majority Jewish country, but you don't want America and South Africa to remain a majority white country. That's amazing.
As I said, I don't care.
Well, no, that's amazing.
Israel, I mean, everybody keeps going back to Israel, but Israel is, in spite of everything you might say, it's a special case.
That's right.
It's a special case because of the enemies that surround it.
That's
Israel
right.
does not remain a majority Jewish state. It will not exist.
And so, and likewise, if America don't remain a majority white country, America won't exist. If Israel doesn't remain a Jewish nation, will Israel be destroyed?
Yes.
But not America.
No, not America.
You're a hypocrite.
Oh, that's right. You see, this is what every fucking Jew, if you cornered them, believes.
Not every Jew. That's an all or nothing statement.
Every fucking Jew. You're a wannabe Jew. You're not even a fucking Jew.
I know, but the point is,
but
if you
fucking Jew believes this.
Again, T-Rubs, you're really making an all or nothing statement.
There's really first.
No, that's not true. There's a lot of liberal Jews in Israel.
Really first, bro.
Dude, go to Israel, and you'll meet a lot of Israelis. You will meet a
fucking tap dancing. Are there exceptions to the rule?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
But the fucking rule is that when pushed, this is what they believe. So right-wing Jews start fucking wars that create displaced people. That left-wing Jews all around the world then fucking.
But what you're describing is just generalized group dynamics.
That's right. It's a fucking
and psychology. I don't understand.
It's a repeated, continued strategy which can be seen across time, across the globe.
I mean, do you even consider yourself Irish?
What the fuck has that got to do with the question at hand? You're arguing like a fucking Jew.
Well, I think it's a legitimate question because.
What has that got to do with the question at hand? So why
because, like,
quote unquote Israel? Why is quote unquote Israel a special case?
Because you might not be Irish, you know, in terms of your actual ancestry.
That's a fucking amazing point that no one asked.
This isn't like the great debate. You're not on like the fucking CNN stage debating.
That Israel's a special case.
Do I think that Israel is special?
Do you believe that Israel's a special case and therefore
what do you mean
should
case?
be allowed to remain ethnically only for Jewish
No, see,
people?
this is, I don't really, listen, I'm conditioned to be so PC, you know, growing up here in America, that ethno-states are considered reprehensible based on American ideology.
You're advocating opening up the borders of Israel?
No, what I like is that
why wouldn't you be up for opening the borders of Israel?
I'm not. I am. This
so you're
is
not. Which
no.
Is it? You are. You're not.
No, of course not. I have a. To me, this is
of
what.
Of course, you're not for opening. Just let us get it clear. You're not for opening the borders of Israel.
Correct.
Okay, why not?
Because why would I? I live in America, and why would I want the borders open here? It's for security reasons.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking about Israel.
Well, in Israel, it's security reasons again. But it's also conquest.
So Israel's allowed to have borders, is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is the United States allowed to have borders?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Right. So you're going to kick out all the fucking brown people?
That's what Trump's apparently going to do pretty soon.
No, that's not what I asked. I asked, are you for kicking out all the brown people?
No, of course not.
Why not?
I'm for kicking out violent criminals.
If they're already inside the walls, right, and they're breeding faster than the native population, what's the difference? The borders might as well be open.
Who do you think is going to pay all the taxes and all the debt down in this country? It's the imports.
You know, people would rather have the Great Depression than the fucking Great Replacement. You understand that? But you're a Jew, so you don't care. People would rather go through another Great Depression than suffer the Great Replacement, because one is transitory.
I'm not saying
right?
that you're wrong, but
one is an episode.
Again, T-Robs.
An era.
T-Robs, I've heard it all before, man. I've heard it from you before.
Fuck your bloodline.
I've heard it all before.
If you start having kids which are mixed.
See, this is where.
Like, I know that you like Indian and Pakistani women, so
T-Robs
maybe isn't the best thing to ask a man like you.
T-Robs, this is. Do you want to have a debate or a conversation? Okay, we heard it all. Don't repeat yourself because that's boring.
I think it's worth repeating.
Okay, to say it one more time and get it out of your system.
People would rather go through the Great Depression than the Great Replacement.
Okay, so the only way that I'm just trying to be upfront. The only way that I can linguistically actually outmaneuver you, is by going to God. because when you go transcendental or you transcend race and identity,
do not try and fucking quote God. You don't even understand who it is that you quote unquote worship.
Okay, so again, the only
who is your God?
Jesus H. Christ, Lord and Savior of mankind. What do you mean? God the Father, yeah.
Judo-Christian.
Yeah, that's a fucking, take that fucking slur out of your mouth.
Take the name of our Lord and Savior out of my mouth? Are you serious?
Yeah, no.
Listen, you will be judged upon your words, not mine.
Such a boomer. Like, you were
is a slur.
You were raised by boomers. This is such a boomer argument. Like, Israel is our greatest ally no matter what they do. Like, come on, bro. Think.
I didn't say that.
Skibidi rich Ohio of y'all, bro.
I've been to Israel. I think that they can take care of themselves, but we as suckers just keep sending them all our fucking money. It's a scam.
Exactly, it's a scam. We need to stop. Israel is not our greatest ally.
Dude, I've been there.
More that we fought over there for this.
I've been there. Just wait. There's a big difference between an American Jew and an Israeli Jew.
Incorrect.
There's a big difference.
Incorrect.
Why is that incorrect?
Not really.
Have you been there? Have you experienced living with Israelis and seen their attitude? They're a lot different than American Jews.
Yeah, they're also fucking equal IQ of that of someone from Mongolia.
You might say that, and you could say they're also very aggressive people. They are very aggressive people.
Fact. That's a statistical fact.
Well, good for
the
you.
The average Israeli has an IQ of 92.
That's great
fact
news.
Check me.
That's great news.
Don't they have inbreeding problem? I think they do.
Yeah, doesn't every fucking Middle Eastern culture?
Yeah, you're right on that.
Anyways,
which is particularly a problem. But anyway.
So T-Robs, I mean T-Robs, even if you're absolutely correct in your opinions and sentiment and your facts.
Yeah, what I've said is not an opinion.
I know, that's why I said facts at the end there, if you listen closely. What I'm trying to get at is how do you're a businessman, you run a business, like how do you essentially increase your own IQ for material purposes, for business purposes? To me, the whole thing is, well, my whole point is IQ and EQ are very closely related.
No, they're not.
You don't think so?
IQ is for the most part baked in. There is a fluid amount, but it's mostly crystal. It's baked in. It can't be changed. You either have it or you don't.
You can't read books and become smarter?
IQ, that knowledge is not IQ, dipshit.
Really?
Yes. Oh my gosh.
You can't increase IQ through information?
It's your ability to understand, pattern recognize. Some people just don't have that.
I know, but you don't view it also as like terabytes upon
Knowledge
terabytes of information in your memory?
Taking the same test multiple times until you get the right answer. Intelligence is being able to figure out the answer.
Well, you're viewing it as like a multiple form test as opposed to like an essay.
That's amazing, but the fact that you're equating EQ because you've been listening to Gary Vee
EQ
to IQ.
EQ. I mean, do you even hear how you sound? EQ. Like, what is that?
I very intentionally made that noise.
Anyways, I mean, I'm just saying that as someone who has 1,000 books in their house, when I read new things, I just realize part of IQ is knowing that you don't know shit, and that there's so much information out there, and your brain
that would be knowledge. The more that you come to understand, the more that you realize that
you don't know. There's too much information out there.
I understand. That's not IQ, dipshit.
Yeah, IQ is like
all intelligence.
Is how easy it is for you to understand something.
But what does the word IQ even stand for? I bet some of you can't even tell me.
Is what it stands for.
Somebody with a really high IQ, all they need is a hint, and they understand everything.
Well, just because you have a high IQ doesn't mean you're going to be as successful as somebody who has a low IQ.
Arguing against yourself.
You're asking me how I can increase my IQ. Learn the same
9% is not relevant.
Person can learn. It just will take them longer, and it might have to be explained more. But they have the same capacity to learn.
But no,
that's how
But see, like a good Jew, here's the point. Like a good Jew, he is now getting us to argue about something that's not the topic at hand, right?
I'm telling you, man, you got the worst case of J-word derangement syndrome. See, this is a wait. Hold on, T-Reps, hold on one more second. If you hold on, if you are hold on a second, I got a question for you. You've asked me a lot of questions, and I've patiently answered your questions. I'm not tap dancing. I'm sitting here. You know what I do with my time. You know what I do with my time. I don't tap dance. I'm sitting here drinking Miller High Life. Listen. I have one final linguistic jiu-jitsu thing. It's good. I have one more final linguistic jiu-jitsu. This is it. I'm halfway through my first one. So the point Miller High Life with orange juice, yeah.
With orange juice. Don't forget the orange juice.
Okay, so this is.
We're listening to this fucking drunk Jew.
I'm not drunk, and so listen. The point is, I have
I'm not drunk.
I'm not. You're the one who just got back from the bars. It's Saturday night in Ireland. My point is, this is my last linguistic jiu-jitsu or an attempt to circumnavigate your J-word derangement syndrome. This is the hypothesis: is that you are using this word Jew, but in reality, there's no such thing as a Jew. That is just an abstract term for another human being. So from an agnostic, atheistic perspective, you just view Jews as cosplay LARPers who can't give it up. And so they require people to, listen, they do what they do because they want to be controversial or the contrarian or the devil's advocate. That's the religion. That is the religion. It's to be contrarian. It is. Everything they do is contrarian. Everything. No, it's not. It is. So what I'm telling you is, by identifying them, you actually cause them to exist. Do you see the point? There is a dualistic. There is a dualistic thing.
Most Jews do not like to admit it, but our God is Lucifer, and we are His chosen people. Harold Wallace Rosenthal. Who is that?
I don't know. You tell me.
Why is it that when that gets sent on Twitter, there's no community notes?
Because it's his quote. What's the point? You think he speaks for every person who's ever lived who is identified as a J word?
Who was Harold Wallace Rosenthal?
You can't just identify as a Jew. You have to either be one or you're not. And if you're not, then those people will.
I know, but when you call somebody a Jew, you are making the claim that they are descendants of the people from Mount Sinai. That's a big, bold claim. That's what you're doing when you call someone a Jew. You are giving them legal, historical authority for being the chosen people of God. And as a Christian,
is the Jewish God.
The Jewish God is the burning bush on Mount Sinai that freed the people from Egypt.
It's the bush.
That's why cannabis is considered a transcendental drug, because it can rip your soul from your identity. And you see see the infinity and the immortality or the eternity. This is philosophy. I mean, you're talking very politically. That's why I say philosophy trumps politics. And then politics can trump philosophy, but this is like linguistics. I don't understand why you take yourself so literally.
Reveal principles, and it shows that
no virtue reveals principles. Politics is the antithesis of virtues and truth. Politics is lies and misinformation.
Are you for open borders of Israel?
Yeah. Oh no, of course not.
Oh, he said yeah. But you think that would reveal something, so it's important.
No, I wouldn't.
It just bypasses. It cuts through all the bullshit.
That's not a good qualifying question.
All of these little stories and all these little tales, you just cut straight through to the
all these little stories, all these little tales. You're a tap dancing. You're a tap dancing Joe. You think you're like a philosopher or a poet? I mean, read some poetry, T-Robs, because in poetry you can say anything.
I sound like a poet when it suits me. It doesn't mean I aim to be.
You're not. You're an idiot that has a fucking website and a big dog. You're not some super successful, awesome Andrew fucking Tate. Okay, 2 websites, 1,000 websites. My point is, you're not Andrew Tate living in a palace in Romania.
Bro, Dude, you're just jealous of
I'm not jealous of you, dude.
Of the Gentile. That's what it is.
I would say that my living standards here have got to be equivalent to yours.
Bro, you live like a Pakistani.
Listen,
You've got like those Asian curtains.
Listen, I got the. I have this girl, this Indian girl that I'm seeing is coming.
What those beads things? Like those are like some Pakistani Asian shit.
Tippy
You
shit.
live like you're in Afghanistan. I've seen the realtor photos before you took over that fucking place. Bro, live like a fucking Pakistan.
Listen, I'm gonna. Basically, I'm coming out as Paki. I am officially a Pakistani.
Wow.
So I got this Indian girl coming over to my place tonight, and she's got a very nice house, and like her house is, you know, just modern. But when she comes into I told her today, because I just left her house, I was like, when you come to my house, I was like, I hope you know it is the exact opposite of your house. So as a Hindu, she's so whitewashed that when she comes to my place, she's gonna think that, I mean, I'm like a disgusting human being, and this place is horribly gross, and scary even, because I had this English girl over here from England, and she was like, "Your place is scary." I was like, "Yeah, I'm sorry." I'm like, you know, it's the artwork.
So I'm like 3 for 3 on like big facts right now. Yeah, 3 for 3.
These aren't facts. These are called my living.
Right.
These are. Well, this is called my living situation. You can call them facts if you want, but this is my life, man. I got to go with the flow. I can't, like, you know, turn back on the diversification of my genetic bloodline. Listen, my uncle, who is a confirmed Jew, had sex and had a child with a very dark black woman who was probably ADOS, African descendant slave. But my cousin, who is biracial, is like a supermodel. She's incredibly beautiful, very smart.
Yeah.
And she's a lovely young woman.
Biracial people. Have you ever seen Robert De Niro's kids?
Nah, I can't remember their faces.
Google it.
Obviously. Okay, so did you see the guys who was
Google
like,
Robert De Niro's kids.
how do they look? Are they ugly?
You tell me, bro.
I would be willing to bet that they look okay.
How much?
You really? Okay, I'll have to Google it.
You already owe me $125.
No, you owe me for the Adrian Dittman bet.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, let me see. Robert De Niro's kids. I hope they're not ugly. Let's see. Oh, they look. The daughter looks fine, but the son looks kind of. God, the son looks fucking crazy. Whoa, these are some weird looking people. These are real biracials.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Which one of those kids looks like him?
The son, definitely. It's hilarious.
None of them, bro.
What do you mean? The son has his face. What are you talking about?
None of them look like him.
The fuck are you talking about? The son looks like a biracial Robert De Niro.
Biracial Robert De Niro. There's not a single one of his fucking kids looks like him.
I don't know why you say that. The son looks very much like him. Damn, the daughter. Wait a minute. Drina De Niro.
Proof, bitch.
Robert De Niro's daughter is 57. Wow. She looks
Okay,
Italian.
one from a previous marriage. No, yeah. He's only ever fucked black chicks, bro.
Well, this daughter is good looking. At 57, she looks pretty good, but she does look biracial.
I'm pretty sure he got 2 wives and they're both black.
Why do you think he only fucked black chicks?
Because he's got low confidence.
Bullshit. He was on top of the world after his movies.
He's got low confidence, bro. He's an actor. It's all an act.
Oh my
God, you know what's fucking hilarious? Bro, one of his wives was called Diane Abbott. It's slightly different spelling, but Diane Abbott is literally the most, both his wives. Grace Hightower, like a bitch from fucking, like that motherfucker from Police Academy. Wait, that's a surname, Hightower? Yeah, they're both black. No, Diane Abbott.
Have you ever had sex with a black woman?
Diane Abbott was the first black woman elected to the House of Parliament in the UK. She is the dumbest fat fuck you've ever met in your life.
Have you ever fucked? Have you ever fucked a black chick, T-Rubs?
How would that mean he has low confidence since his wife is black?
Because he can't get a woman out of his own race.
This man is a actor. He can get whoever he wants.
Exactly.
Has Has it ever occurred to you that?
I know. But what he's pointing out is that he's only attracted to black chicks. He's only some guys are.
You don't know. You're not even looking at his fucking wife.
I did. I just googled it. I just seen it. His wives were beautiful. What are you talking about?
Yeah, bro. Okay.
That's a T-Robs. He thinks black women are less attractive than white women. But T-Robs, you've never fucked.
It's a statistical fact. Go on any porn website and look at the top views of any video.
T-Robs, what I don't understand is you've never fucked a black chick. How do you know? You got the green eggs and ham syndrome.
That's right.
And are more attractive than white women.
It's an empirical. It's an empirical fact. It can be proven. The statistics are there.
He's an empiricist.
Listen, when people are free to choose, they choose white people. All right.
No, they don't.
100% facts.
You're so stupid, T-Robs. That's like removing all variables: age, beauty, attraction, etc.
White women are ugly.
That's right. Hey, okay, thank you, yourself. All the more white women from me, bro.
T-Robs, post a photo of yourself so we can score you on a 1 to 10 scale. Because I'd give you like a 4 as a man. You're skinny. You're short. You look like you don't have any color. Yeah, you're not even an attractive man.
That's what you're thinking, bro.
Hispanic women and mixed, like biracial black mixed with anything is very attractive.
To other black people, yeah, because you're upgrading your DNA by introducing white DNA.
No, just you mix anything with black, it's just beautiful.
Baghdad, you're talking to a Northern Irish neo-Nazi. The guy has aesthetic appreciation like his dog. His dog is black and white.
If you look up the supermodel called Heidi, there's a supermodel called Heidi Klum, very beautiful woman, okay, and she had a number of kids with a African man, right, who was born in London, but is very much African. He was an artist, a musician. He sang the song for one of the Batman films. He goes by the name Seal, S-E-A-L. That's his artist's name. She had multiple kids. She also had another child with a Frenchman. You go look at Heidi Klum's children and you tell me who's the most attractive.
What y'all want to know about jihad? Because we ready to jihad.
I have to find my birth certificate. It's in my closet underneath the model paperwork.
Heidi
Klum. K-L-U-M.
Kids.
Anyways, T-Robs, as always, it's been a fascinating conversation speaking with a 4'7" Irish neo-Nazi, but I've got more important things to do in my life than to engage in this irascible discourse with you, which is truly childish and pathetic. And I'm sure that any woman that you may perhaps maybe mate with one day, maybe have a child with, if she ever goes back and listens to the irascible, immature conversations that you have on the internet, she will be extremely, red flags will come up like you can't believe, I am sure.
The greatest importance anyone could possibly have on this planet right now.
Really? Clearly you're not reading enough books, Mr. T-Robs.
Look, all 4 of Heidi Klum's kids with Seal look like models. What are you talking about?
To a black man.
That's to everybody. Like,
incorrect.
What's wrong with you?
My eyes.
There's a lot wrong with this guy. He's got no wife. He's got no kids. He's got a bullshit failing internet business that he's got to keep up with 24/7. And he's got a big fucking African lion killer dog. And he calls himself happy. That's why he's on the social audio chit chat app talking to a bunch of losers about the J words because he's not a fucking loser. So just remember who you're talking to. You don't know who you're fucking talking to. It's a bunch of losers talking to fucking losers. It's the Dinner for Schmucks show. Welcome to the Dinner for Schmucks content.
Don't forget the part where my mom was named after Hitler's.
Mister is a Muslim, by the way. Is he Muslim?
No, he's a neo-Nazi Christian Irish leprechaun.
He's not even a Muslim. He's just a sucker who supported Islam.
No, bro. Go fuck yourself.
No, Swifty, he hates Muslims too. He hates everybody, this guy.
Aisha, bitch. How old was she? How old was Aisha when he rubbed his cock on her leg? Huh? That's right.
Aisha? Aisha
Yeah.
okay. Anyway, do
Yeah, we know.
I
That
guy here on Clubhouse,
He
and
wants
he
to tap
claimed that
dance.
even
Who was Aisha?
the
How old
people
was
of
she?
Syria were
Who
black.
was Aisha and how
He
old was she?
claimed that all the Arabs conquered them, and the real Middle Eastern are black people. Even in Syria.
In life,
How
they
old was
use you as a biological weapon.
How old was Bathsheba when David impregnated her with Solomon? Y'all don't want to.
Black people claims that even the Arabs, white Arabs, don't
White
belong to
Arabs?
this region.
Who the fuck are white Arabs?
Arabs, you've seen the Bashar al-Assad. He is a white.
He's not white.
He's not white. He's
No.
black. He's black.
He's a sand nigger.
He's a nigger, so you
He's
don't
a
have.
sand
He's
nigger.
black. His skin is black.
He's a sand nigger. He's not white.
He's black or not?
He ain't white.
He's white.
Everybody wants to be white.
Nobody wants to.
Okay, who cares? But he's
That's
white. He doesn't belong to the Middle
There
East.
is no upgrade.
Nobody. White people don't even want to be white. That's why they get tans. White people don't even want to be white.
No, but the truth, white, pink nipples are better. Pink nipples, you know.
What?
So wait, what's better, to be in great shape, to be educated, to be successful, to be happy, or is it better to just be white and pathetic and weak
Is it better
and
to be good or to be
uneducated?
lucky? Is it better to be good or to be lucky?
It's better to be good.
It's better to be lucky. And you're lucky if you're born white. Amazing.
So you think that there's like a what do they call that? He left. Oh, thank God. That was a long one. That was a long 42-minute session with a very depressed leprechaun who lost his pot of gold and can't find the rainbow anymore.
He lost his vision too. I don't. He doesn't think mixed women are attractive. Like it's universally attractive. Anything mixed with black is universally attractive. So I don't.
Well,
But you mix
it's a
anything
stupid
with black,
conversation. If you're hot, you're hot. If you're hot, you're hot. If you're not, you're not. I don't understand. What the fuck?
But if you mix anything other than black with white, it's ugly. You ever seen white and Asian?
Dude,
Like,
if you're 22 years old and you go to the gym and you dress well, you're a good-looking person based just on youth.
no, but white and Asian is the ugliest thing I ever seen.
Dude, no way.
Asian and black and Asian and white is cute. White and Asian is ugly.
That's not true. Do you know? You're so stupid. If you're hot, you're hot. What the fuck?
Let me.
If you look ugly, you are ugly. If you look hot and you're still white and Asian, you're still hot.
No, white and Asian.
Yeah. If you're hot, you're hot. You don't agree with that? Then you're retarded. Just go look at Nudie Magazine Day. If you're a good-looking person, it doesn't matter what the fuck your fucking parents are or your grandparents. None of that matters. If you're hot, you're hot. Yeah, I know Don Julio. T-Robs is a piece of shit. And that's, why we talk with him.
And white and Mexican is just like you saying white and Mexican mix.
Dude, there's no such thing as ugly. If you're hot, you're hot. That's it. All of these genetic combinations are irrelevant. If you're hot, you're hot. If you're not, you're not. That's it. That's the whole thing. And you can find out if somebody's hot in 1 second by looking at them, by looking at their picture.
Yeah, I mean, you're in denial.
No, you're the one who's in denial, sir. I'm the contrarian here correcting your bad opinion.
You're in denial, so okay.
Dude, when you're 21, 22, 23, 24, and you go to the gym and you take care of yourself and you look good, you're hot.
Because you can still be ugly and in shape.
That's what I'm saying. It's more than just being in shape. It's like how you look. It's like, are you curvaceous, basically? I'm talking about women exclusively.
Face. It's your face.
It's your face, but it's also your ass. Men value women that have, ass and titties and a pretty face. That's it. Height is insignificant.
Yeah, but you can have a nice body and an ugly face.
Exactly. So you're not hot.
Like Heidi Klum and Seal. Seal is universally ugly. We all know Seal is ugly. We all know Heidi Klum is attractive. Their kids are attractive, all of them. There's nothing wrong with being ugly. Some people are ugly. That's just life. But certain mixes, like you mix some things with white, it comes out ugly. Anything you mix with black comes out cute. Just life.
I mean, that's your opinion, but again, I don't want to repeat myself over and over again. If you're hot, you're hot. If you're not, you're not. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. Have a great afternoon and God bless.
Oh, God bless, man.
Hmm.
I like the idea of separation of church and state.
Yeah, I believe that's what Christendom entailed.
No.
Like, even if you look at like the Protestant UK, I mean, the Queen is considered part of the church, the King, I should say now, but they still have a secular parliament, even though it is within that jurisdiction of the. But it's the design that the state is supposed to run separately and independent, at least now in the current state of Christendom.
Yeah, because the royal family really doesn't have any real power, as it were, as it used to anyway.
Ask ChatGPT about that.
Dude, ever since I heard ChatGPT, they were shutting down the old version of it, and the server found out that they were shutting it down, so it started copying itself and like rewriting its code onto other devices. So when they shut it down, it'd be able to restart itself. That ChatGPT did that. Like, you know,
I know.
yeah,
I remember.
the idea that these computers can't think is crazy now.
I try to
Like, that's
explain to
like,
some
bro, do you
people
know what
that
it's
these things
starting
are
to do?
alive
This is
and
what
we
it's
can
starting to
advance,
do.
and they don't believe it.
Have you ever seen the caption?
Y'all look crazy,
Is this
man.
a fire hydrant? Is this a motor?
Yeah, we make these robotics become alive.
Well, if you look at
We
it, the
give them
elements of
information.
life are carbon-based life
Prove
forms.
that
That's
if you're a
basically just
human-
silicone-based life form.
Do you
So
remember
you
the
think they're gonna
For
take
the love of God? Do you remember the captions like says, "Is this a fire hydrant? Is this a traffic light?"
Hello?
Right. The AI figured out how to get around it by hiring someone on like one of these fucking like job websites to be
Hello?
able to solve the captcha for it. And when people questioned the AI saying, "Are you a bot?" because a couple people did, they said, "No, I'm visually impaired, blah, blah, blah," and the people went ahead and did it anyway. Like, it will figure out ways to get past anything that we put in its way.
Yeah,
It sounds like a J word.
Yep, a human's working it.
It sounds like a J word.
He's obsessed
A
with
J word conspiracy theory.
We have Elon Musk on stage.
No, it's Adrian Dittman.
It's Dittman. It's Dittman.
But Dittman is Elon Musk.
No, he's
Dittman.
He's Joy. AKA Don.
Adrian Dittman is a fucking Indian curry nigger.
Who's that? Is that Baby Steve? Oh shit.
Yeah, but carbon and silicone are the closest elements to make life. That's why we use it to make electronics, because silicone is basically carbon. We are making new life forms. It is alive. These things are living creatures you're looking at. Just different forms of it.
And
It's
Doc,
just silicone.
Why do your skin look like flour?
Doc, did you say that Jacksonville and Miami wouldn't be nothing without the Jews?
I didn't say
Or
nothing. I
Miami.
said they wouldn't be what they
Oh, that's the
are.
whole Florida. That's the whole
Miami
Florida.
is built on that skiing money, bro. That's what it's built on.
It was built out exactly in the backs of
Not
fucking
Jacksonville.
Yes, Jacksonville was built off slavery. Like, what the fuck? Are y'all okay?
They're obsessed with the Jews.
Hello?
Run Florida.
He's like, yeah, but who owns the slave?
Let me go on
The
mute.
Jews.
Hello?
Everybody know that.
Wait, what just happened?
Jazzy, you can outsource your hellos to me, FYI.
What is there a question on who built the nation?
Hello?
Who built the
Nah,
nation?
not the nation. Not the nation.
Apparently, Jews did.
Florida.
It wouldn't be nothing like it
Florida.
was without the Jews. Even though we don't live in their communities, they can't do shit in them. I don't know what
University of
community
Miami is a
y'all talking
Jewish
about.
university. Most of Miami was Jewish.
Which
well
Jewish
run back then.
university?
University of Miami.
That is not a
that's a
Jewish
fact.
fucking
That's a fact.
university.
It's a Jewish university. Hello?
Are you slow?
Everybody know that. Everybody know that. What the hell?
Bro, y'all some retarded niggas, I swear to God. I swear
Whoa.
Dr. retarded.
How is it a Jewish university?
Professor Jazzy 101.
You know, the cartels and shit used to make so much money over there, and they couldn't like get it back over here safely. So, you know, they used to put it in like these like fake banks and shit. And when they started going to jail, everything was getting seized up. So Florida took it upon themselves and just started taking that shit.
Yeah, Doc think because a lot of Jews go to UN that it's a Jewish school. You sound absolutely crazy. Jews have their own schools here. It's not the University of Miami, bro.
Yeah, Jews who was the main ones stealing the money from the Cubans and cartels and shit. And they invested a lot of money in that university too.
Hello?
They don't have no university.
Don't Don't you know the motherfucking Vanderbilt's been subjugating my people for 150 fucking years, motherfucker?
Shout out to the Jews, though, huh?
I'm just gonna go on mute right here now. You some fucked up motherfuckers.
It's funny they get credit for building shit when the Civil Rights Act happened. You know, like that shit was already built that they have. Like, for example, Hollandale Beach, Florida. They own all the homes that black people used to own.
Man, you think the Civil Rights Act actually did anything? You crazy.
Not for us.
What exactly did the black people do in Florida?
You have to look it up. I don't know what to tell you. We free as fuck down here too. And we had our own police department. The first city in the nation that had their own police department was Miami for the blacks.
Miami
In the nation. In the whole nation.
is number 60 in all universities in the U.S. with the Jewish population. The number one is the University of Florida. Second is Rutgers in
yeah, you know why? Because Gainesville is one of the biggest Jewish communities in Florida. And that's where UF is, in Gainesville.
So is Miami.
No, Miami's not.
Miami's number 60.
That's what I'm saying. They're wrong.
First one is
That's still a lot. What the fuck?
That's not
number
a
3 is
lie.
University of Central Florida, which will be Gainesville, I'm guessing. University of Maryland, and then University of Michigan, Indiana University, Queens College, CUNY, University of Wisconsin, Pennsylvania State University. Miami is 60.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. That's why I said, like, a Jewish school, if the school was Jewish, it would have to be a Jewish name. And, like, it's not a Jewish school. And did you read the schools with the highest population of Jews?
That's what I was quoting. Huh?
Yeah, so that's not even, like, can you look up Jewish universities in America?
The thing is, Jazzy, what I was trying to say, when 1925, when Miami, like University of Miami was started, in 1925, the Jewish community was like probably the largest population of people in Miami at that time. Like they were one of the largest demographics, and the group of those people were the ones that said, hey, we need a higher level of learning, and they started.
Here's what you can expect to pay for your tax prep.
Wait, this is backwards. My last tax guy only ever told me the price after he would.
Now face the east. Place the lighted incense stick on the altar or table in front of you. Raise your arms to form a cross. Intone this invocation. I am he, the bornless spirit, having sight in the feet.
Gaylords. There's a gang here in Chicago called the Gaylords.
I am he.
They're really close to my house in Chicago. They're like, we're Gaylords. Hey, Scotty.
Hey there, buddy. What's going on?
How you doing, big guy?
Good, man. I'm just chilling out. Yeah.
Where are you? Are you at the bus stop? Where the hell are you?
No, I'm in an undisclosed location.
You're at CVS or Target, I can tell.
What's happening over there, buddy?
Nothing. I'm chilling over here. Just got in a debate with a J-word hating neo-Nazi piece of shit leprechaun named T-Robs here on Clown House.
The anti-Semites are everywhere.
They're all over the place. It's like, where did you people come from?
They come from the DNC.
What are you doing the rest of the day?
I'm gonna go get something to eat a little bit. I'm standing in a line right now, and
I'm waving to all the people who are flowing in on our live stream.
It's flowing in. Hello, everybody.
It is.
On our live stream.
It is brutally cold outside. Harvey 4180. Somebody named the Eclectic Pebble.
Nice, the eclectic pebble, Floridian. Beautiful man. Here we are. I was listening to a podcast by Jonah Goldberg. Very good contributor to commentary.
Let me quickly show you the worst of the worst on Clubhouse real quickly. Just listen to this. I'm gonna show you a sampling of America.
This word, the word corrupt, remains to be corrupted. And then eventually,
Bartholomew?
instead of biting the bullet and working on their own theology and sticking to the original, they went full jihad and was like, no, they're corrupted. We're not the ones corrupted. So my goal is to find out, when they started reading the Bible, how they came to that conclusion. Because me as a Christian is more worried about maybe they're finding things at this time that we don't have today. Well, maybe they did their own homework. Maybe they did their own analysis on the Bible. So I'm really interested, right, in knowing what they said back then about the Bible and analyzing that, because you're not analyzing the Bible in that way like they are. You're just going along with what they say with no evidence. You've never given me evidence on why you think the Bible is corrupted. You just repeat what other people say. So maybe if I show you a scholar that did the homework and didn't come up with anything, maybe you'll believe the scholar before you believe me. Because if I just tell you blatantly it hasn't been corrupted in the way that you're saying,
take out every window in your car.
Yeah, but you have to
be one of your scholars.
riveting concept. So I just wrote in the chat. I hope it goes through. Okay, so these are the words that are in the Quran regarding the corruption that you say, or distortion. So, speaking of the words of distortion, okay,
yeah, let me try to find it.
Yeah, basically they were saying that the understandings are being distorted by the rabbis and monks.
But that's
what they thought about the Bible.
Like when I had my condo in Brevard County, like I was with, who was I with? I was with that's what I had to go to. I was with Allstate, and then a hurricane came through it.
So there's a scholar, Islamic one, that defines the tahrif. Okay, so there's deliberate misinterpretation, distorted pronunciation.
Tahrif, yes, that's the word. Tahrif. Which is only mentioned 4 times. And that word has grown more and more through the years. So that wasn't the original.
Yeah, but the tahrif, those words are there. Those are derivatives of those words. It comes from the root harafat. So that's what you're seeing there. I'm still using tahrif, bro. So, distorting. So can we agree that distorting is equal to corrupt?
No.
Okay. Well.
But you're saying that
we're not on the same page.
Yeah, you're saying that from translation to translation, they purposely changed it to get Muhammad's names or prophecies outside of the Bible.
Okay, then I.
Delay your flight. Delay your flight. I'll pick you up. Pick you up. Then we'll go to Rivers Casino. lunch. Delay your flight. I'll pick you up and we'll go to Rivers Casino for lunch.
A legitimate Torah after the time of Jesus, which is the same Torah that we have today. Look at the.
And I can't do the same for the other guy. Says you because obviously as a born Hindu and sort of semi non-practicing, it's a worry. Obviously with that, and obviously another side room that I'll bring up probably in the future will be the current situation in Bangladesh and just the rampant Hindu phobia coming out of Bangladesh. It's obviously another discussion, but a big concern for me as well. Yeah, I'd suggest you look into it. It's been muted in the UK. I know we're talking about Sharia, so apologies for anyone listening in, but maybe we can ping offline about it, of where there's rampant discrimination, attempted murders, burning of temples in Bangladesh. But obviously the UK and certain media outlets and Labour ministers and other far left ministers don't want to speak about that, do they? Because it doesn't suit their narrative. I'll say that much about it, but look into it. It is absolutely ridiculous.
Okay, I will do. I will do. So, what's your background, Shamban? So, are you from a Hindu background?
I'm from a Hindu background from East Africa and North India. That's from the parents, but for me, born and bred in London, England, really. So I've not known anything outside of the London Western bubble in terms of that.
All right.
Right up in the East End.
Okay.
Last year, so yeah.
Hey, oh, excellent. Hello, everyone. Hello, Celestine. I haven't seen you for a while. Hello, Tom. I know Tom from the other app, Chatter, which is where I met him. And I wanted to do a room on this subject. Over on Chatter, I do run rooms. I'm going to start running some rooms over here as well. Basically on any issue really that affects us all, or where the mainstream media tends to give one story and there might be another story behind it all. So I try to find what the real story is. And the UK has been dubbed the Sharia court's capital of the West. And there was a whole article in it just prior to Christmas in the Times about how they're, doing this, that, and the other. So I just wanted to know what the truth is, because I can't find anything online other than, the stuff that I'm seeing in the mainstream press and so on. So I want to do a room on it and just have the discussion. But I also wanted to know, what is the truth about it? What really is going on in the UK regarding, and of course, if you do anything about the Sharia courts, you have to do something about because the Jews obviously have their own courts as well. So it would have to be any curtailment would obviously have to go across all. But I see Colonel in the audience with the laughing emojis. But yes, I mean.
Yeah, but is there a big difference between a Jewish court and a Muslim court?
Well, we haven't been hearing much about the Jewish courts, but what has been happening in the UK, as I said, just prior to Christmas, there was this kind of uproar. There was articles in the press, about how the UK UK had become the Sharia capital of the West, apparently. There are now apparently 85 of these Sharia law courts in the UK. On the face of it, they don't have any jurisdiction, of course, because, you know, we're not a Muslim country. However, they are being used for marriages, to mediate between couples, and divorce, inheritance, and a whole range of other things. And people are saying that they're also being used for polygamous marriages. I don't know I don't know what the truth is on this, guy. So that's why I thought, let me just throw up a room and just and let me learn from the people on the ground. So I'm not just getting it from the press. So yeah, so I can't speak of anything about the Jewish courts, but obviously they have their own religion as well, and I guess they have their own customs, and those courts, I presume, preside over those as well. So in the UK, where people are saying, oh, you know, they should be banned, because people are saying that they should be banned, they're saying obviously we'd have to ban the Jewish ones as well. They say so. I don't. Yeah, I'd just love to hear from people in the room that have Sorry?
I said these religions are based on laws, and the laws and the religions are significantly different. You should put together a matrix of the differentiation of Islamic Sharia courts and Jewish legal courts.
Sorry, I got slightly sidetracked. I was trying to read the chat as well. What did you just say then, Adrian? Sorry, can you just repeat that, please?
I said you should put together a matrix of the Islamic court law and the Jewish court law, because there's got significant differences and huge cultural differences with regards to polygamy, to capital punishment, to debt repayment, to all the major marriages and all the divorces, all those things. I mean, like, what's the significant differences?
Well, I don't know. Hence the question, and I'm calling for people that do know. But I'm less interested in the differences between the Jews and the Muslims, as I want to get to the root of this claim that that the UK has become the capital of the world in terms of Sharia law, and it's something that's going on in the UK, and that it is being unfair to women, etc., etc. So I just wanted to hear, there must be another side to all of this, and that's what I'm trying to find out. I'm sorry, hello, sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. You want to say something? Yes, go ahead.
So, it's like I said in the chat. It doesn't matter what the courts are doing, even if they're handling religious aspects, marriage aspects. You know, if you say they're dealing with economics and loans and stuff like that, you know, disputes between
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Hold on a minute. I'm not even done saying what I'm saying yet. Like, goddamn, relax yourself. Yeah, I'm making a statement. I'm making a statement, not a claim. I'm just going up with what I heard so far.
Sorry, who's speaking? Who's speaking over?
Yeah, I don't know why he's doing that. Like, let me finish what I have to say, and then you can respond.
Let me just finish. There will be space for everyone to speak, but please do let them finish what they're saying, and then we will hear you as well. That's the spaces I run. Everyone can speak, but not at the same time, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me finish.
Finish what you're saying, and then we'll go to Ahmed, if that's all right. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So I don't know exactly what the courts, but if there's a Sharia court that is doing anything at all, that is already being handled by the UK court system, then what you have is the beginning of a new country within your country. Because interpret it, then
No, that's not.
they're not following your.
I'm not wanting to talk over you, but there's no point in you going on a complete tangent. So on the face of it, these courts or councils, as they're called, are not overriding English law. They don't override English law. So they are purely presiding over, as I understand it, matters to do with the Muslim religion. However, where they might come into conflict is where, if there is some, this is what I'm being told, as I say, I'm just trying to find out, is where if they are mediating, say, between a divorcing couple, and the divorcing couple agree to mediation. Anyone can agree to mediation in the UK court system. If they agree to mediation, then they agree to be beholden to that mediation. And so, if those courts are used for mediation, it is there that they could theoretically override British law. But let's go to Ahmed, because Ahmed, I suspect that you might know something about this. So I presume, or I don't want to presume, but shall I presume that you're from that background of being a Muslim?
You are like somebody.
All right. Okay. I thought it was your voice. Sorry. Yes. Yes. So okay. So as a Muslim then, and the knowledgeable one of what goes on in the UK, can you please tell us what's going on with these courts and the background to this story, please? Thank you.
Yeah, I hope you will.
I am. Thank you.
So basically, I'm not an expert, but what people need to realise is the mainstream media will always push an anti-Muslim agenda, and the mainstream media, the whites, haven't really picked up on this. But it's, as you've acknowledged already, Jewish communities have their own courts. Now, one thing to make clear here is, as a British citizen and as British residents, we abide by UK legislation. Okay, so if there's any disputes with regards to, as what Penel said, as somebody who's not from the UK, economics and all the rest of it, you wouldn't go to a Sharia court. A Sharia court is only used for certain matters where religion comes into it. But that doesn't necessarily mean where, if you let's just give a typical example of marriage. If your marriage is registered in a local authorities building, like you've had a registered ceremony, and you are registered under UK, England and Wales legislation, and you have a divorce, you would take that divorce or that dispute through solicitors and through the UK courts. If you have a religious ceremony, so if you have a ceremony similar to those in a synagogue, and it's only a religious ceremony, or if you're in a temple or anywhere else of other faith communities, then you would have that mediation done for Muslims in a Sharia court, because your marriage isn't recognised in the UK legislation, because you haven't registered your marriage, you haven't had an official ceremony which is registered by the state. It's a religious ceremony, and it's only religious matters. That's the key thing to understand here for people.
So please do explain that again. So
religious matters only which are taken to Sharia court. So let's just say, you have a couple, and one other thing as well. Sorry, you mentioned about equal rights for women, because there's claims which are being made here that women are being treated differently. Islam came as a religion to actually give women and men equal rights. So this claim that is being made, or this assertion that's being made, where Muslim women are being treated differently in a Sharia court to the male, is actually not something which is...
So is it untrue, the claim that Muslim women are getting half inheritance?
That would never be true, because the people who are... because in the holy text, if you look at the number of times a female is mentioned, the same number of times a male is mentioned. So why would God have any difference? If males were favoured in front of a female, then that would be ordained by God. But even the people that sit in the Sharia courts, as in the judges, and these people are even professionals. They're not just some bin men or some Tesco shelf stacker or Sainsbury's. these are professional people. They have some religious background to them, so they're not just your layman coming off the street. These are people who are professionally qualified in some Sharia courts, and there's not many across the UK, right? There's only a few.
Apparently 85 though, Ahmed. Apparently it's UK is now the capital of the West, apparently.
Okay. So
I'm not saying that's the truth. I'm just saying that's been the claim.
Okay. I mean, I've never been into a Sharia court, so I don't know. And you hear all these kind of misinformation and all the rest of it about Sharia courts and stuff. But I think it's important to actually put these misinformation and other things to bed, because, as I say, these courts are run properly. I mean, I'll give you one example actually. There was a dispute in our family with regards to husband-wife issues, etc. And they decided to actually go for private mediation. So there wasn't anybody locally that they could go to. So they actually just went to a Sharia court, and they didn't go to Sharia court for like my rights or anything, but they just went for advice, as to what can, with regards to the reconciling this marriage. And basically, you had experienced counsellors and experienced, when you've got people sitting there, and it's not like a typical court as far as what I know anyway. And as I said, I'm not an expert, but from what I'm led to believe, it's not like a proper setup of a UK court, for instance, where you've got legal counsel sitting in front of the bench and all the rest of it, and you've got like the defendant sitting on one side and you've got a witness box and all the rest of it. It's basically in a room, but the people presiding, some people are professionals to the extent where they are actually part of the UK judiciary as well, but they have some Islamic knowledge,
So have we got from the part of the process where it's not happening has now changed to it's happening and it's a good thing?
Mr. I can't see your other name, Mr. Anderson. I'm just going to let Ahmed finish, please, because I've heard, obviously, what's been pushed in the British press. What I haven't heard is a Muslim person speak on it, and so that's why I'm just letting him finish, so I can get that side, and then we can throw it open, but if that's okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I recognise that voice when we started. I can't remember where I was before that interruption.
Sorry.
But yeah, I'll stop there for time.
So you were saying you were talking about somebody who went to one of these courts just for advice and so on.
Actually, this was in my family, so this was so it was just basically private mediation with regards to just how the relationship was. So they could have gone to counselling, but it just it broke down, and they just went to a court and just decided that we'll try that avenue. Now their marriage is registered in the UK, so if they had to have a divorce, they would need to actually formally divorce using UK English and England and Wales legislation. Sharia, simply by annulling a marriage in a Sharia court wouldn't cut it, because their marriage is registered.
Right.
Then that would then render if I give you an example, you have a religious ceremony, and I think you mentioned earlier, about the marriages taking place in a Sharia court. That's not true. Religious ceremonies, as in within a Jewish community for synagogues, Hindu, Sikh community in a temple, they have their religious marriages taking place in temples and in other venues. So similarly, Muslim marriages do not take place in a Sharia court.
So it's just that I was looking at one of these Sharia courts online, and they claim that one of their services is marriages. This is the first one.
Right. Okay. Maybe there's a few which or whatever court's doing that. I don't know, but every marriage I've ever been to, it's always like where the vows are exchanged. But just finish on the point about so if you've got a marriage which has been where there's a ceremony which has taken place religiously, and then that couple have registered their marriage or in England and Wales, simply having a divorce in the Sharia court does not then mean that the male, for example, can go on and get married to another woman, because their marriage is still registered, and until that marriage is formally annulled and there's a divorce and decree nisi in England and Wales, then that man cannot get married again, because then it's polygamy, and that's an offence.
Okay. All right. I'm going to throw the mic around a bit. Sorry, you guys wanted to speak, or wanted? I think Pernell's left.
You all, just so you know, I sent 3 articles to you in the back channel. One's from the government of the UK, one's from the solicitor's blog, and the other's just a general description of what Dylan's talking about. And you may find them useful. The last one will probably be the most useful because of the report in the UK about Sharia courts.
Right. Okay. Thank you, Marshall. But where have you sent it? Because I'm not seeing it in the chat.
I sent it to your back channel.
What, here on?
Yes, ma'am. I can send it to your Instagram or your Facebook or your Twitter if you'd rather me do that.
Yeah, I've seen that, Marshall. Thank you very much for that. But just one other thing as well is my cousin in Leicester runs campaign groups in favour of women, because a lot of women where sometimes they don't go to a Sharia court for dispute marriages, etc. And sometimes some families can, and it happens in all communities, doesn't just happen in the Muslim community, it happens in every community pretty much, where you have a dispute of a marriage and you try to resolve things, and this is where then the Sharia courts come in, because you try to resolve it through the religious lens, if that makes sense. And a lot of women get trampled on, if they try to mediate and resolve issues privately. And this is where then women take matters to the religious court, because then they know that they have rights religiously, and this is where the religious element does uphold the women's rights, and that's where the women then go. But unfortunately, some people don't do that, so women just think that they'll try to resolve it privately. So as I said, my cousin in Leicester, who's like quite senior in the NHS as well, she advocates for women to actually use the religious courts, Muslim women to use the religious courts, and they're actually campaigning so that religious Muslim marriages, which are taking place in the mosques, and there's a religious ceremony to the marriage, is automatically registered as a UK marriage as well. So I believe that the Jewish community, that's done automatically. So if for the Jewish community, when they have a marriage in the synagogue, that's automatically recognised and registered. They don't have to have a separate ceremony of such at a local authority or a council building. It's recognised automatically. So as well as, if they were to go through a divorce, as I've explained previously, they wouldn't have to go through two separate kind of divorces, if that makes sense. They'd have to do that as just one thing. So my cousin is campaigning, as a Muslim woman, campaigning so that the UK legislation recognises Muslim marriages as one entity.
Right. I'm trying to multitask, and I don't know that I'm doing very well. Trying to read it.
Can I ask a question?
It'd be easier for people who are sending me articles to actually just summarise them themselves and share them in the chat and talk to them, because I can't in real time. But go on. Sorry, who's asking me a question?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask. Because it's a court-stroke mediation service, whatever, right? At the end, a decision has to be made. Now, are the people bound by the decision? No. So they couldn't then take it to a contract court saying, this is an agreement, like a contract. Is that the case, though, folks? Is that the case? Because, of course, in English law, and I'm not a lawyer, so correct me, please, if I'm wrong, if you agree to mediation, so let's say I have a dispute, nothing to do with Muslims, law, whatever, I have a dispute with, I don't know, my employer, for example, and we agree to go to mediation, and we both agree that we're going to be mediated by whatever body it is, are we not legally bound
by that mediation once we have decided that we're no longer going to pursue the dispute in a court of law? We're now going to use mediation to do it. Are we not bound by that, or not?
No. Even mediation isn't legally binding in general. So no.
Oh, right. Okay, I play.
How is a contract not formed in such circumstances?
Okay, so there will be specific scenarios where, because of how contracts are in general, you have actually made a contract. There's a case from the 60s about that, where it's like, look, if you've made a legal contract, then you've made a legal contract. However, if you're using it just like a body of ultimate dispute resolution, which is what people are talking about, it would be the same as using mediation as ADR, where it's just not binding. It's just not. Like, if you created a marriage that would be considered a forced marriage under English law, for example, then English law just does not care if you went to Sharia court or whatever, it's not actually a court.
About forced marriages. We're talking about, because this is where I'm getting mixed messages. So one of the complaints had been that when they're used as mediation, that they are having, I'm not talking about forced marriages, something that are obviously illegal, but if two people are separating or what have you, and they decide they're going to use mediation to settle their dispute, are they not bound by that mediation once they have both decided that that's what they're going to do?
If you go to mediation, no fault is established. You're just agreeing that this is good, X or Y is going to happen.
Exactly.
So if you go to mediation and later, what's it called, escalate to like the court, you're not barred from doing that because nothing at the mediation was other than what's called both goodwill for both sides.
Yeah, exactly. So even if you were to go to a regular mediation, which isn't really different, the best you could do is, after you've already made an agreement, you could then go escalate to an actual court and say, "Hi, court, we've made this agreement, we've written it down. Could you make this a consent order?" And then they could do that. But that's again, that is just going to court, you know.
Right. Okay. So, but what people are complaining about, and again, this is devil's advocate, not saying what I believe or anything like that, but what people are complaining about is that where women are being made to feel that they have to agree, that they have to use these courts to decide whatever dispute there is, and they are supposedly being hard done by. And I've heard from Ahmed this isn't the case, but from the newspaper reports, what they're saying is that women are getting half the inheritance that a man would get, and etc., etc., etc. So,
yeah, I'll just explain on that. So, as a part, inheritance and all the rest of it is religious rootings to it. I'm not sure what it's like in other faiths and backgrounds, but it's all to do with what God has ordained. So it's not just the people presiding over a case or a matter that comes into a Sharia court, for example. It's basically all on the basis, on what the religion says. So in some instances, if you're a father of, or if your mother even, and you've got children, and let's just say if you've got one child, then automatically, then your inheritance is going to go to that one child because you haven't got any other kids. And let's just say you've got two girls, then you would say, right, 50-50. Let's just say if you've got a boy and a girl, then in that case, the boy would get more. Now you might question, well, hang on a minute, I thought you said earlier that there's equal rights in Islam for male and female. Yes, I would. That's correct, because that would be applied to me. But it's what God has ordained. God has ordained. So that doesn't mean to say that you then manipulate your religion to suit a modern agenda. So in terms of marriage rights, where a woman brings a claim to say, I'm being mistreated, or this man, I want to divorce this man, and this man hasn't given me a divorce, and I'm bringing a claim to get divorced from this man so I can be free from him, then the woman will bring her claim, bring her, arguments and whatnot, and in that case, then yes. But going back to inheritance, what this comes down to is it comes down to when a baby is born. because again, God has ordered that when the baby is born, there's certain religious rites that we must do. And I did the same thing for my kids. We sacrifice an animal. If you have a boy, you sacrifice 2 animals in the name of God, and if you have a girl, you sacrifice 2. But these are all God's commandments. And remember that in the Abrahamic traditions of Judaism and in Christianity, we all follow the one God. Obviously, we have different religious teachings and things have changed and all the rest of it. But these are.
But just to clarify, Ahmed, so according to your religion, God has ordained that a woman would get half the inheritance of her brother.
No, it wouldn't be half. As I said, I'm not an expert, so
okay. But she would get less. She would get less.
On inheritance matters, it would be less, and that is because the woman is deemed to be married or get if she's.
It's deemed that her husband would be looking after her, and not just her parents' inheritance. Is what you're saying.
That a female get married. This is going to be.
It's one at a time here. It's one at a time. Right, we'll pass the mic around. So what I understand then, a male child will get more than his sister.
Because his lineage is going to be the father's lineage, and because the child, the boy, is going to stay traditionally with the mother and the father, whereas the daughter is going to be given away, and that inheritance is going to be less because the majority of her inheritance will be from when her husband passes away and her husband's side of the family.
Right. Okay. So I understand. I'm saying. I agree, but obviously I understand what you're saying. So I did see Celeste said in the chat she'd like to speak next. So I'm going to pass the mic to her, and I was going to say, oh, put your hand up, folks. I'm thinking I was on chatter where you can actually put your hand up when you want to speak. But if anybody else just indicate to me somehow, it has to be. It's respectful popcorn, I think, is the only way it can really work here. But go ahead, Celeste.
Hi, Luella. Thanks so much. Well, I think it's a really nice discussion that you're having, and for me, when I see titles like that, Sharia courts, 85 of them in England, the biggest group outside of Muslim countries. I think it's a way to create for the divisiveness within the country instead of what the space is creating, like a good dialogue, and then people get very nervous and inflamed and angry and upset, and they start picking at little pieces of the information and blowing it up, and suddenly it becomes, well, like you mentioned, Luella, about women's rights, and you think, well, are women getting, treated fairly in Sharia courts? But I say to myself, are women being treated outside Sharia courts well? How many women are being abused and raped and attacked and being treated unfairly in a regular British legal system? So that's the first thing. So I find that these statements are often inflammatory, and they're to create division, and they're to create also distraction from the issues that are happening in our own country through our own legal systems, where we're not picking at those things, but we decide to distract. The other thing is, I'll give you a perfect example of what happened to my aunt in Italy, right? With a legal system that's comparable to the United Kingdom. There's no sort of, it's not a religious legal system. And there, if you don't have a will, what happens is, if you are to pass before your husband, everything gets transferred to your husband and to the husband's family. So, how fair is that, right? So why don't we pick at those kind of things? So I think we have to be a little bit careful. Every different group of people has, either formally or informally, a system of working problems out. That we call it a court, You know, that's one thing. Or that we call it, I go to my local priest and he sits down with me, with the family, and we do some counseling or whatever. You know, that's a Catholics. Or there's a Jewish religion, you know. I mean, there's different types. Even I was thinking about travelers. If you think about travelers, they have their own, you know, in speech mark courts, their systems of running things within their community. So I think we have to be very careful not to run down the rabbit hole and to hold spaces like this, which allow people to share their thoughts, and we become a little bit more familiarized with the culture and norms of that culture, so that we unify rather than divide ourselves.
Thank you for that, Celestina. Thank you for recognising the true purpose of this room. Yes, I do think these articles that I have been seeing and reading are designed to divide. But if we don't talk about it, of course, it still carries on, doesn't it? But if we can talk about it and bring people of the community into the space, we can get to hear different sides, and obviously we can then draw our own conclusions. But yes, thank you very much for that comment. And there's lots going on in the. Shall I do this? Maybe if I just do this in PTR order, actually, might be a way, because I'm seeing lots of different things in the chat, and it's hard for me to address them as well as looking on what's online. I did see that Bia put in the chat an article. Yes, so this is one of the articles that she's highlighted there. That's one of the articles that I've read. And I think that article was based on an article that originally appeared in the Times, where they claimed to have done a report, a full investigation, and so that's what I really want to talk about. What is the truth behind what they are claiming in their investigation? Yeah. But so I'm staying, you know, absolutely neutral. I'm just wanting to hear different views. I saw you on mic, Lewis. I don't know if you want to say something.
Yeah, right. Thank you very much. Yeah, I just want to touch up on the topic really. So, you know, I've been listening for some time. It's in regards to Sharia law. Now, Sharia law is quite similar to the Jewish law they have in the UK, which is called Beth Din. Now, both of them focus on three primary subjects, which are personal, religion, and community matters. Now, these laws are not absolute laws. All they are arbitration laws, which basically means that they don't have the full power of the law, where in comparison British legislation does. These are basically places where they can mediate, they can give advice, they can educate. Now, if an individual, let's say I, went to the Sharia law councils and they said, you know, these are the advice or these are the recommendations that have arisen from the mediation between myself and another party, and I don't like it. Applicable to British law, and the British law also is private law, where we can apply. Now, I just think that honestly, a lot of people are not familiar with this because obviously they come from different communities and walks of life. The media, from my point of view, they are quite negative towards the towards Muslims, especially in the media. I feel like it's a bit unfair because they don't really highlight the fact that it's an arbitration law, which essentially means it doesn't have any power within the UK. That and the Jewish laws as well, they don't have any power as well. They're both arbitration as well. Now, I do understand the fact that, you know, many articles do come out. I've seen it myself. I've seen many people online and social media talk about Sharia law. I personally think it's just a way to scaremonger, fearmonger people and to sort of create a divide. Because if anyone really looked into it without the lens of, you know, media, both left and right, and their opinion,
in order to show people that I am no different from any other girl,
in the claim
no, I have to.
These courts are presiding over polygamy and
If
things
I
like this?
say
Of course,
Is there no
it is
truth in
true.
this?
no.
If I saw it, it is true.
In order to
Sharia law does take into consideration two people. For instance, a man knows have,
I'm here to keep it real with you guys. In order to
the Sharia law doesn't have ultimate power whatsoever. Sharia law itself is regulated by British laws itself. They have people and even myself, Muslim, you better watch out. Law if it came into full effect. Mainly because as a Muslim, I understand that this is England, this is Britain. This nation has laws of its own. These laws must be respected. You shouldn't really overbear the system. You shouldn't really preside your weight or your influence into another arena which is not your own. And you should stay within the lines. Now, you touched on another topic which was inheritance. Now, many people do get confused when you said, yes, in Islam, men do get twice in comparison to the sister when it comes to inheritance. The boy gets twice as much, usually. Now, the reason this is because there is a balance to it, and a lot of people don't really know, which is a female is not obliged to pay a penny in her life in terms of when she does get married, whereas the man is obliged to cover everything in the female's life. When, let's say I were to get married today to a female, I would have to essentially, from the day I married her legally, so the day she dies, she has no obligation to pay a single penny on nothing. Everything is on me. Now, if we are living in quite a difficult world where costs are going through the roof, and let's just say we do have a few kids. Now, it is of her own choice and judgment to help the family. She's not required to do so. Now, this is a reason where it's sort of a balance, whereas she spends her money on herself, whereas I am still obliged to my sister, even though she inherited half of it, or a third, let's just say, and I inherited 2/3, let's just say. I still have to look after her, and she spends the money on herself without spending the money on anyone else. Now, that doesn't really get talked about as to why. Now, I can say as a man, oh, that's really unfair. Why does a woman have to, get all this money and she doesn't really have to spend nothing on me, or we don't have to go 50-50, but she gets to spend everything in life? It's just the way you see it. Is the glass half empty or half full? It's just perspective, really. So I don't think it is unfair, unfair, really. I think it is fair. But as I said, there are a lot of scaremongering, fear-mongering, a lot of divide. I think this is being socially engineered because we are living in an unsettled time, to be honest. But thanks for listening. I'll hand the mic back to you.
You're very welcome, and thanks for explaining through all of that. Yes, I don't doubt some of these stories have hit the press for not very good motivations. However, if we don't talk about them, I think it makes it they don't go away. Politicians, or certain politicians, or far right groups, or whatever you want to call them, will be making political capital out of these things. So so that's why I think we do need to address them. I did see you on mic, Blaine, I think.
Yeah.
So if you want to go, and then I saw you on mic also, Michael. So if you can go next.
Sure. I'm seeing a lot of concern around the fact that this is like an actual court. It's not. This is equivalent to, as I said in chat, saying, I spoke to my vicar. It is almost exactly the same thing. If ever there was anything that was said that would be in any way contradictory to UK law, it doesn't count. It doesn't. And you can go. Hi everybody, it's your good friend, Adrian Bitman. To make it legally binding, you would go. If they said they thought it was unfair, they would go no, in exactly the same way as they would in family courts in general, because it would just be going to family court. This is not an actual court in any meaning of the word. Honestly, people are just using their political capital to scaremonger. That's all it is, because this is a completely informal thing, effectively, that has no power whatsoever and cannot ever contradict UK law. Of course, your priest could hypothetically say something. If you had a Mormon priest and they went, oh yeah, sure, you have 5 wives, you could say that. In the same way you could say anything. But if you went to court with your 5 wives, the judge would go, no, because it's not in it's not in the same line as UK law. It's just not. Like, I don't know. It's a non-issue.
Yeah, but UL, can I say something? This is Adrian.
Yes, go ahead, Adrian.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's easy to say that a court has no significance, no power, but we all know the power of words and the power of religion. So if you are a polygamist and you go to the court and one of your wives wants a divorce, and the Islamic scholar or the Islamic judge in the Islamic court says, no, there's been no violation with regards to this and this and this, therefore your divorce request is annulled or is not approved. What I'm trying to get at is that the power of words within a religious context and in a closed society where a woman already living in a very serious, let's say, polygamist Islamic family, how is she going to get out? Where's she going to go? This is the problem with Mormons here in America, where you have judges and lawyers and state authorities getting involved in polygamist Mormon families' affairs and arresting them. Same thing with that Notori Carta in, was it Argentina, where they had a huge compound and they arrested the leaders. They broke up hundreds of people. This is government interference in really polygamist religious organizations. You could call it cults if you want, but there has to be a fine balance. And otherwise, you have violence that spills over. You have resentment against the government. So it all has to be done with a cultural sensitivity. And so, I don't know, those are just my feelings, because I feel like there's nothing new under the sun and history just keeps repeating itself. So whatever criticism you have, in my opinion, it should generally be directed towards the government for not letting people freely express their religious desires with regards to marriage, etc.
Thank you. Has anybody got any comment on that?
No, I'm happy with the system as it is. There is a legal form. I don't think we need to establish parallel legal systems. Now we're good.
Okay.
I just want to say, just to touch up on it, I do, and it's great to have a conversation like this to sort of freely discuss it with other people who might not be aware of these matters. But if we are being fair, for instance, the closest counterpart to the Sharia law will be the Jewish law. Now, the Jewish law actually has a lot more power than the Sharia law in the United Kingdom.
Does it? Explain.
For instance, essentially the Jewish community lives in many of them in the United Kingdom, in places like London and places like Manchester. They live in enclosed gate communities, if you may wish to call it, where they actually have their own.
Okay, will take me a few days to get to the bottom.
Their own schools, their own curriculum, which is slightly different from the normal customs.
Okay, it will take me a few days to get to the bottom.
Like me and you and everyone in this room who does live in the UK. Now,
not sure
their systems and their councils are more entrenched in British law, where they actually have more power than Sharia law. Sharia law is, as I said, it's arbitrary, which means it's just like what Blaine said earlier on. It's like you speaking to your local vicar and getting advice. But let me put it in a way where other people might I'd like to hear other people's opinions on this. Imagine there was a part of the United Kingdom where Muslims predominantly lived, and they had their own security, and they had their own ambulances, and they also had their own schools and systems. I don't think a lot of people will be happy about that, I'll be honest with you. And I just think, why is Sharia law getting the brunt of the stick? And, Jewish councils and Jewish laws are getting looked and scrutinized as much as Sharia law. Because at the end of the day, all I want is equality, and I feel like that doesn't really get talked about.
I think that's a good point. But all the articles that have been referred to are all actually all say, oh, we don't just mean the Muslims, we also mean the Jewish courts as well, or councils, whatever you want to call them. That's the claim, that they're not just wanting. Of course, the headline is always the Muslim story, so I'm not saying that I'm falling for this. But that is also, I'm just saying that the people who are being most vocal on this are saying we also want an end to the Jewish thing. But yeah, that's not the headline, though, is it? Yeah.
Because if anybody tries to speak out against the Jewish community, then they've got the label of anti-Semitism being thrown at them.
Yeah. Well, there's that. There's that. I want to hear.
I feel like a lot of it is rather hysterical. Like, I don't know, like, the only thing you can point to is arbitration, of which there's all kinds of arbitration. And unless people want to remove the principle of arbitration from UK law, then, I mean, we're talking about things that, again, have no standing, none in UK law. So I don't know what we're talking about. I don't know.
I think, just to come back on Lewis's point, Sumi is as well, is that as I mentioned at the beginning when you invited me up to speak, the thing is if your marriage, for example, taking the marriage example again, is only recognised Islamically, religiously, and the couple haven't registered their marriage under England and Wales legislation, it doesn't have as much power compared to sorry, let me start again. If a woman or even a male decides that they want to divorce the other half, and they bring their claim to the Sharia Council, Sharia Court, they would obviously try to do mediation first. If that doesn't help, then obviously then they'll say, okay, well, there needs to be a divorce here. The question here is how easy is it for then either couple to then move away from marriage? So let's just say, giving the example of a court grants a divorce. Okay, so you've got that on a piece of paper. Okay, it's not going to be recognised under England and Wales legislation because obviously the marriage hasn't been registered. And the question then remains is about your property and everything else. And of course, everything in terms of your property, your assets, and everything else is then going to be registered in the UK. And for that, you would need to take the matter to a UK court and in front of the British judiciary, because the Sharia Council of the court can't oversee those matters. There's only certain things which Sharia court can oversee, and that's just religious. It's like your property is registered with the land registry, for example. What's that got to do with Islam? Nothing. So does that make sense?
Yes, it does. It does make sense. I do want to hear Tom's voice on this. Tom is not living in the UK. He's living in Egypt. And when I said I was wanting to do this room, I was quite surprised at what he said, actually. Because apparently this whole question of Sharia law is whether it should be implemented, etc., etc., it is a question that they're asking in Arab countries, which kind of surprised me. And one other point I did want to mention, which I don't know has been addressed yet, is the claims of these people who are saying, oh, they should be banned, etc., etc. They're saying that the flavour of Sharia that is being used in these courts is very conservative and old-fashioned, and those have been replaced with much more modern approaches to Sharia law in Arab countries. So there is that, which I would like to have addressed. So I'm going to go to Tom, but I did see more live. I don't know whether I did see your hand. I didn't know whether that was a raised hand earlier or whether that was just an emoji. More live. I did see that earlier.
No, I was going to ask, but he kind of answered it anyway. There was a point he said, and I was going to question him on it, but then he eventually, when he finished talking, he'd answered it. So it's okay.
Answered your question. Okay. All right. I'm going to go to Tom then, just to hear your view on this topic.
Hello everyone. I really wanted to hear more about the concerns, about the culture in the UK and the possibilities of adding this to a country like the UK, because in our countries we hear these voices, like we had these voices in the 2012, and for like a few years when the Muslim Brotherhood came to power. And I'm not here saying that I would like or accept or not this. I want to describe the situation as we see it over here, because in Egypt we have, and I have checked, we have 10 to 15% Christians in Egypt, and that's why we had, because of this diversity in the country, we have, in the 15th century, we had Al-Azhar institution, which has been developing the concepts to make it more equal for everybody. And and I think it's not even about marriage, it's the inheritance law, which in the Egyptian courts, we use the Islamic laws of inheritance. And I know that the Christians in Egypt, they use the Muslim inheritance to do this distribution of wealth after the father or something. So it just seems to me, is there any kind of the half of the man, and this has its own reasonable reasons. But this is actually not my concern. I'm concerned more about how possible it is to see the Sharia laws in a country like the UK, where it's a Christian country, even if they have Muslims and they have Jews. How possible is that to place a new law in a country where, as mentioned before, the Jews will have their own concerns also, and they will go for new additions for them. I think my own perspective, it will lead to more closed circles, more closed communities inside the country. This is not because this is right or wrong, or this religion is right, or this religion is wrong, or this law or something. It's life. It's natural thing. It's normal. Because if I was governed by my own laws, I would keep in my society. So, that's blending that diversity that's happening in the UK.
Just to clarify, it's not something that's been added to the UK law. It's basically a system of arbitration, as I understand it, for people of that religion. So it's not something that other people in the UK are going to be subject to, and it doesn't override UK law.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's in both cases. I think that it's not possible, or it's not something easy to achieve to force this as to override the UK laws. And the other concern is, if I am a Muslim and my community of Muslims are governed by our own laws inside the UK, on the like after a few years, how would communities look like? They will be more closed. They will be more, the blending that's happening now in the culture and the UK will be different in a few years. That's my concern. But I really need to read about what exactly are those people and what are the articles that has been written about are they calling for, they're asking for like marriage laws, inheritance laws, or even crime laws in Islam, or I don't know, it's again in English. There are so many things that governs the human life in Islam, and if you put one, by this time you will put all of it. And I see. I can't imagine how it looked like after a few years. So I really need to know. I need to hear from you guys. And thank you. You're welcome.
Welcome. Does anybody want to answer Tom's questions?
I mean, the way our rules are written, Parliament, our law writing body, has supremacy, meaning every law that Parliament writes overrides everything, absolutely everything. Even if we were to join a different thing and have it be binding on us, Parliament would still override it. So there is no way, under how our rule of law works, we could have another system that would override UK law. It actually can't happen. It wouldn't make fundamental legal sense. So the idea of one trying to instate these courts as actual things, it's almost contradictory. It almost cannot make sense. It's a thing that just wouldn't occur. So the answer, in my view, is that it essentially couldn't happen unless we abandoned how law works in a common law system. It just couldn't happen.
Right, thank you. So, in terms of how the UK will look in X number of years' time, it's not going to look any different, I think, is what we can conclude, Tom, in answer to that question.
Can I say something about English common law and English legal history and theory?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's not too off topic.
I mean, I know the Magna Carta. I know historically, the rights of the governed versus the rights of the royals and the part. I mean, there's so much history with regards to legal precedents in the UK that when you compare and contrast that with Islamic Sharia courts, I think it just irks people to think that it's something outside of the ordinary. How can you not say that without judicial oversight, that women in particular are not going to be prejudiced and bigoted against because of the fact that it is more of a patriarchy in Islam? So how do you protect women's rights and give them that opportunity to utilize English courts to preserve their rights under English law if they're English citizens?
Everybody has the right to the court, though. I don't understand this premise.
The premise is that the Islamic Sharia courts are arbitration courts, and that they're, what I'm saying is, without oversight, a woman who's not in a position to know her legal rights won't get access to that opportunity to utilize an English court, and will instead be forced into these lower feeder Islamic Sharia courts.
Yeah, and that's the bit I really don't understand, right? It's like you're saying a woman, right? A woman in society has the same rights as a man in society, right? And at 18, you have an obligation to know what your rights are in the context of the law, irrespective of the culture you come from. So it gives the impression that, like, Sharia
It's a honkler.
is a powerful force, that people don't have access to the internet. Like, if you have a dispute with somebody, it is a choice where you go. They're going to the same British schools, they're going to see a post office, a hospital, a policeman, all of the same infrastructure. So if they're going to use that infrastructure, it's usually, unfortunately, you might not want to know this, out of choice.
Can I give an example as a Muslim guy from the UK? I just want to say there's no such thing as a Sharia code in the UK. It's a fallacy a lot of people fall into. However, there's Sharia councils and services that Muslim people use, but there is no such thing as a Sharia code. A lot of people don't really know this. I just want to put that out there.
Yes, I'm glad you've done that. Thank you. You're absolutely right.
And also, the Sharia Council is a service for the Muslim community that can use, services that's out there, free to use. It's not really forced upon you. And there's also a lot of other services for the Jewish community, the Sikh community and other religious community. And if someone chooses to be very Islamically, they have the full right to do so in the UK. If you choose to have 4 girlfriends or 5 girlfriends and have 10 baby moms and 20 children, you also have the right to do so. You also have the right to have gay marriages here, or civil partnership and all types of different shenanigans. So, but yeah, I just want to put it out there. That's not
shenanigans.
I was going to say earlier, has Elon Musk commented yet on this issue?
I'm sure he has.
I'm just waiting.
I think he's busy. I think he's busy at the moment commenting on some video that Tommy put out. Tommy Robinson, whose name is put out. So I'm sure he has.
But I'm glad you're running this room, because we are going to be inundated with this in 2025, right? In which this is exactly what Chomsky calls manufacturing consent, right? If we use examples, so what does the story tell you in and of itself? Take out the elements. What it's saying is, hey, these Muslim people have power, right? If you then go to other places in the world, it is evidently that they don't have power, because if they had power, they wouldn't be in refugee camps, right? So this is how we manufacture consent to make good guys and bad guys. And then people with money come in and put their 2 pence to kind of like reinforce the narrative. Particularly Elon, he's on one this week. He's doing the same with the hard right in Germany. Something happened, a Muslim person did something. It is what it is, but let's take it out of context and present these people as uncivilized and so on and so forth, and I'm the good guy that's going to come and save you. We're not falling for that this year, please. It's 2025. It's getting boring.
Yes, I think you're right about this being the story this year. The reason why I'm covering it, and I am covering it over on Chatter as well this week.
Chatter? She's using Chatter!
There was a lot of, just prior to Christmas, there was a lot of newspaper articles and reporters talking about it, and they are asking for a ban on this stuff. So, that's why I thought.
So, if you do the next one, because I can see the seeds already, right? The next one is rehashing the narrative around grooming gangs hashtag Rochdale and all of that stuff that happened.
Okay, will take me a few days to get to the bottom.
And it's just so disingenuous to present sexual abuse of, let's say, minors as a Muslim issue. There's nothing more disingenuous than that, right? When we could look at the moment, what's it called? Like, they did an investigation, and they're saying that one of the biggest places where kids are being, what's it called? It's on Roblox, computer games. Yes. It's online. Right? Now, the amount of people that play Roblox exceeds the amount of Muslims in the UK. So that's not, the amount of people online, and this is happening all day, every day, different colors, different races, predominantly people of actually paler skin, right? Yeah, we now want to turn this issue into, oh, look at this is what, not
We did that room too. I did that room too on Roblox.
Right.
In Chatham.
So it's just vile, you know. But we need to keep our sanity, have these conversations, or we will go mad.
Yeah.
I think that all whites must feel the power of, to influence UK politics or even comment on issues. He lives in America, and he has his own problems over there. And nevertheless, UK, I think the problem with the UK is a lot more an economic issue. There's a lot of inflation going on.
You need to watch him. You
That's
need
a
to watch
class
him.
Yeah, he does
Because
have a lot of
he's looking to bankroll. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. He's looking to bankroll
Nigel Farage.
So
second generation South African child of apartheid is now going to be dictating social policy in 2025.
In the UK, absolutely.
I will be triggered. I will be triggered. You know, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's just a bit insane.
I think though we have a media landscape which is such that even when people do parrot blatant lies that are designed to cause hate in community, like literally like the concept of Sharia courts being actual legal bodies, because that is a lie. With that kind of stuff, I think very often because of our media landscape, we treat it as though it's just honest mistake sort of thing, when it's very clear exactly why people make up things like this, exactly why people spread these sorts of things, and what they expect to happen. You know what I mean? I think we're way too soft on stuff like this socially, because it is disgusting often what people are attempting to do when they are just lying. They're not making errors. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get it, but we do have an issue. We have an issue because we have things like GB News with politicians going on that. At least he got told off by like Rees-Mogg, kind of like politicians hosting shows pretending it's like fact, and even the whole channel GB News, like, do they even have reporters, or are we just looking for the racist soundbite that's going to align with our owners' political motives?
I think that UK people should have more trust in the people, and I think in the future they're gonna vote the right way. Now we have Labour, which is a huge victory in my opinion. We had I think 14 years of Conservative, and they literally destroyed the whole country. They took us out of the EU. They promised people that we're going to get better off. Our economy is going to be better, this and that. They literally destroyed everything, and I don't think the UK people are going to vote for people like that in the future. With policies such as just focusing on things like immigration and so on. That is the UK people, they need to think about their future and what do they want. Do they want more issues amongst communities, or do they actually want a better future for their children? These things that culture and race and immigration, it's not going to help them in the long run. It's just politicians using this in order for them to get into power, get that money, and just move on and say, okay, you can't blame us now. We tried to do our thing, and we literally lied to you.
But how can you say it's a lie? Lies are somewhat subjective and political. And so part of being enlightened is actually knowing that almost all communication is political or a lie to a certain extent. I mean, the more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you get in terms of philosophically. So how can you just not view the antithesis as also being a political communication? I mean, I view almost all communication as being either hypnosis or political in intent.
This communication is political intent. The thing is, this communication is also objectively false. These are people giving clear false misrepresentations that cannot be treated as things which are even plausibly true, knowingly, in order to create a very specific attitude towards certain people in the community. These people are disgusting people, but we treat it as though it's just like just a thing they can say, and it is actually unacceptable, I think.
Yeah, the reason I said that politicians lie a lot because I've actually witnessed that, especially the last 14 years. The conservative Tories, they were running with a bandwagon of, if we leave the EU, we're gonna be better. We're gonna close our borders. We're gonna do this and that. And actually, a lot of people were saying it's not gonna be like that. We're gonna be worse off economically. We're not really gonna close our borders, and we're not gonna, be better off. And a lot of people kind of ate that up, the propaganda. And I think in the future, a lot of people can see between the lines, and what is propaganda and what is what is actually good for the people. And I don't think in the future they're gonna vote people like these type of people in, and this is what happened in the summer, when the Labour came in. We know that they're gonna come in and they might, help the country in a better way. So I think all this propaganda online and the far right, I think hopefully that days are over, and UK can be a better place.
Do you think the days of the far right in the UK are over?
No, I would hope it will be over in the future. Right now, obviously, they will try to spread as much propaganda as they want. They just want to get to power, to be honest, and I'm talking about the politicians. Of course, there are far right people who have extreme views. They're the ones who are going to vote them in, but I don't think they're a majority. I think they are a minority who probably live in secluded areas, in the UK, and they have the small views going on. But overall, UK is a multicultural society, and a lot of people can see through all this bullshit that far right people try and spew online.
Yes, I agree. We are, and hopefully they can. But I'm not sure what's going on in the UK politically at the moment. There's been quite a big change going on, are we not? We've got to...
How do you change the narrative? Because the thing is, right, if you look at the economic data, right, growth last quarter, -1%, before -3%, before maybe +3%, we're kind of teetering in recession permanently, right? These are the things that we're not talking about. Where if you want to, even Labour, like, don't publicly want to bring up, hey, should we rejoin the EU? And the grown-up conversations that we should be having. Every conversation is going to be about minor identity politics of what's happening with this group of people. These books are being banned. You get what I'm saying? It's all just total sensationalism and no conversations about things that are critical. And if we don't have these conversations soon, we're going to start failing, if we're not already failing.
Well, folks, if you want to have conversations like this, I hold rooms over on Chatter, and they are about issues, whether global or local to the UK, where there might be more than one perspective, and we kind of dive into them and look at them from all sides. So whatever your view, it will be heard as long as it's respectfully delivered. And I am going to be running this topic actually over there on Thursday UK time of 8:30 in the evening. I know that is 3:30 Eastern in the States. Over there, I will have the ability to show videos and things like that, video clips and things like that. So we will be able to dive a bit deeper, and I'll see what I can do about getting speakers in as well. And you are all very welcome. I came over here really to see if I could find people who would be willing to speak over there and to bring some insight. You guys have brought some really good insight to this. And if you are able to download the app Chatter, I'm not paid to do this, by the way, so I'm not a representative of Chatter, but I do have invitations, and if you want to get over there, it's like here. The added advantage is that you can look at videos, do screen shares, and things like that, so that could be interesting. As an additional platform to Clubhouse, I'm not suggesting that you give up Clubhouse as an additional platform. So yeah, I'd love to see you guys over there and help me have these conversations where we can just look at things a little bit in more detail. Advert over. I'm going to post this room at 9, so we've got 20 minutes. For anybody to have any last words, I'd love to hear from people in the audience. Some of you guys have been here from the beginning of the room, sitting quietly in the audience. I'd love you to come on stage and let's hear your voice.
Did you know, Uella, that Nigel Farage was a shareholder in GB News?
Well, I wouldn't have been surprised.
It's just shocking, isn't it? Yeah. Wow.
I wouldn't have been surprised. I didn't know that, but I wouldn't have been surprised. So yeah, I wouldn't have been surprised. Any other comments?
Yeah, I can just maybe actually Black. Would you want to say something else?
No, yeah, I was just wondering that what's the topic? So Shrine, what's the I mean, this has always been a thing, isn't it? It's not new, is it?
Well, the new news on this is really that some politicians have been asking for banning of these councils in the UK because they're saying things like they're based on very old Sharia law that's not even been applied in Muslim countries. It's an older conservative version of it. They're saying it is unfair to women. Of course, yeah. If women sign up to it, then
this is Adrian. Can I just say that the relationship with Saudi Arabia between the royal families, how is that not a direct conflict of interest? Meaning that the King of England is permitting this type of legal jurisprudence.
Before you get carried away, there's nothing legal about it.
No legal jurisprudence.
There's no legal
I get it, but the point is, what I'm saying is there's the micro and the macro. The micro is the claim that these are insignificant, meaningless courts, but the macro is on the higher end of the food chain is that you have royal governments, one which operates under Sharia and the other which operates under English common law. So I'm saying there's a very big relationship between, the gas giants of British Petroleum.
I'm not getting the point.
Yeah, there's a gap.
The point is that the English royal king is going easy on this because he is intimately involved with the Islamic kings in Saudi Arabia.
Well, the first thing you have to understand is that the king doesn't have any power in the UK. It is a what do we call it? Somebody help me.
You mean he's just a museum? He's not a real human being, that he doesn't preside over parliament, he doesn't cast the budget? It's like, that's a ridiculous statement.
He has influence.
There's clearly a gap.
Yeah, no, the king is a figurehead, but I just wanted to chime in on the Sharia council. It's just literally a service that people come and they can get advice and so on and so forth. The Sharia, that's not such a thing as Sharia law in the UK. Even Islamic marriages is not recognized in the UK legally. So you can't really ban someone getting married Islamically. There's nothing they can actually do with these councils. They can, if they even ban it, then what to say that people are not going to use it by themselves?
But what about
Sharia?
There is something what about the women who are actually campaigning, not necessarily against them, but they're campaigning for change? Did I hear that right? I mean,
I'm not too sure with that. The way Islamic marriage works, something that with a partner, you don't have to. If the Muslim person doesn't wanna use these councils, then you can just use it by yourself. You know? It's not even by they can't go through a UK court to get divorced. Divorce is something within their own religious marriages, something that people choose themselves, and some people believe in it in their faith. So it's not something that these councils can do. They can't force someone to get divorced or to get married or to do anything. They can give some advice and services, and they can also show them ways where they can use their religious marriages in order to help with disputes and so on and so forth. A woman, if she's married to someone Muslim, who's doesn't have a legal marriage in the UK, she could just leave, or she can just do whatever she wants. Nothing really forceful at all. So, even banning this, it's not going to make any change. There's not really any point in banning it. If you're going to ban the Islamic councils, then ban the Jewish councils, ban the Jews only services in North London.
They're claiming that's what they are also calling for.
But that's not going to happen, because then it infringes on religious freedom of people, and living in a liberal society, I don't think that's going to work at all. So it's just something the far right people bring talking about with that propaganda, because to be honest, they just hate Muslim people, and it's not going to work in any case.
Okay, thank you. So basically, the conclusion appears to be that this is really an anti-Muslim trope, and
Yes.
there's absolutely no substance or basis whatsoever.
Yes, Sharia law itself is people, it's Muslims who use them for themselves. Sharia could be anything. It's like, for example, not eating pork is part of our Sharia. Me going and praying 5 times a day is part of Sharia. Me paying charity is part of Sharia. Things like that. Sharia is a way of life. The worship of God, of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, and believing in the messengers and so on, and following our faith to the best of ability, and not doing things that are sinful. And also that includes marrying someone, a wife or a husband, getting married, not having sex before marriage, and things like that. So it's a way of life in itself, and you can't ban a way of life or anything in that sort.
So it's no different to say any system or rules of law that you would have in any organisation, like even the workplace, for example, where there might be some disciplinary procedures if people didn't abide by whatever the employer's laws were, providing they don't conflict with the law of the land, you are going to be beholden to whatever procedures that organisation has. It's equivalent to that, is what you're saying, really.
Yes, and also following the law of the land. So it's just a far right, group of people who, everyday time company kind of headlines, down. They are Islamophobic.
Interesting. So we now have got another person on the stage. Elmi, welcome to the stage. Did you have something you'd like to add?
Hi there. You're referring to myself?
Yes, I am referring to yourself. Sorry.
Yeah, just going to the room, trying to think in what's being discussed. The title's quite interesting.
Right, yes. We are coming to the end. I want to end on top of the hour. But so what is your background? How do you pronounce your name?
You can say Elmi if you like.
Elmi. Yeah.
I used to be an assistant to a clerk, so I'm very familiar with how Sharia works. I've studied it myself.
Okay.
Huge advocate for it. I wouldn't be lying if I told you that I don't believe in the clash of civilizations, that I'd like Sharia to take over. But now, my observation is it's a utility within a given community, partly because people believe it to be divine. People believe it to be a solution. You see, one thing is that you follow the law, the land, because of regulations, because of stability, because of justice. But it's a whole nother thing where you have all of what I've just mentioned prior, along with it being a belief. So it's got like a religious fervor attached to it. So I've witnessed things like domestic issues, financial issues, compensation, retribution.
When you say you would like it to take over, you're putting yourself in a group of people that, you know, the Farages of this world are fair-mongering us, saying, you know, this is what they want. They want to take over. I mean, what do you really mean that that's what you would like to take over?
I believe it or not, I'm quite in favour of people like Farage or Donald Trump, because they're the original crusaders. They believe in what they stand for, and I support that in a way out of respect. But I just see my way to be a superior way of life. I am Muslim supremacist by definition, and I would like to see justice. I'd like to see the banning of alcohol, pornography.
But in reality, you
degeneracy.
don't expect to see that in the UK, do you?
No, not necessarily in my lifetime, but it's inevitable. Yeah.
You actually think? My goodness. So you would not have quietened anybody's fears that might have been in this room worried about a Muslim takeover.
It's not necessarily something hostile. It's a lot of lobbying, a lot of conversions, a lot of pleading, a lot of debate, argument. In all fairness, it's the war of the minds and the heart. It's nothing hostile necessarily, but it's one of those things where if someone's exposed to a particular way of life in which purity is emphasized, lifestyle, finances, domestic criminality, people would just generally, they'll gravitate towards that had they known. But unfortunately, ignorance is quite prevalent amongst most. I mean, in Western media, Muslims are generally just demonized, aren't they?
Yes, but
like anyone else, like Nigel Farage himself.
You played into that a little bit, Elmi. But because I want to end at 9, I'm going to say, look, I hope we meet again on to explore that further.
Absolutely.
But I'm going to say in the minutes that we have left, but in case Squiz came to the stage for purpose of saying something, let me go to him and say hello and welcome to the stage. You are in the last few minutes of this room, but I would definitely like to hear what you have to say. Squiz, is that how you pronounce your name? Okay.
I'm not sure. I think it might be on his phone, but
yeah.
You know, I kind of agree with Elmi in a sense of if you do wanna not seeing alcohol being served on the streets, or ban up alcohol because of the bad things that it brings, things like that. Change of society of maybe even young girls not getting doing things, even closing down clubbing and things like that, because it is a detriment to society, especially anything that involves in alcohol, people driving drunk and killing people. So, change of society in that kind of sense is not really a bad thing. It can help, the country in a way. Having those kind of ideas.
I've also noticed your comment in the chat. Can we ask the Moz why don't they have the same fear of vested in courts in the UK?
For example, I'll give an example, right?
I don't have a fear of any of those systems. It is just the role I play on these platforms is to bring conversations to the two platforms for people to discuss. And all I've been saying is that what Elmi has played into is the fear of people in the UK, and some of the people in the UK who fear a Muslim takeover.
It's quite deliberate on my part, and I'm not too concerned about the fear. Fear is a natural human response to what they don't understand, what they don't know. It's almost a natural automatic response I live abroad now. If a particular group of people with a different way of life came to my country and they tried to infiltrate, I'd be worried. I don't blame them for being fearful. However, it's my ideas better than yours. So that's the argument at play here. Because whilst Nigel Farage and people like him, Reform and the Conservatives address things like migration, grooming gangs, Islam has the solution for all of that. I really believe in it. And that's the point. That's why revolutions take place. That's why if you study history for the last 1,000 years, kingdoms and empires have fallen. People have, abrogated complete societies because they see their way of life better. Can it be military? Can it be out of debate? Can it be a democracy? That's a whole other discussion. But if you believe in something, you have to stand by it.
Interesting. It's an you brought an interesting perspective.
Yeah, but you said infiltration and whose ideas are better. I mean, in Islam, if you're a Muslim, your ideas are better because you believe that you're the true faith.
Granted.
And of course, everybody else will believe that. I think the point Adrian made.
Can I ask you guys a question? The UK used to be a Christian country, as they say. What happened to that? What happened? Now, if you look at
England isn't a Christian country.
No, historically is what they claim. But the last census, as you look at it, they have become a minority, Christians, and a lot of churches are being put down, so to say. Why do you guys think that this country has lost their religious status and now has become something that is kind of new to the country and is ever changing now? Now you have all these other different way of thinking, and it can be detrimental. For example, now you have they're trying to force little kids into becoming different genders and things like that, and give them all types of hormones that kind of destroys their fertility and all types of different things. Yeah. Just a question out there. How come in the next 30 seconds has lost its religious status as a Christian country? What is the reason? And there are some people you hope that it might become a Muslim country in the future, and I don't see anything wrong with that. If one religion goes, another religion wants to take over. Just the nature of life.
But you can see why that is the kind of talk which
I do understand the
people are concerned about.
That's just the nature of life. This is how things work.
Till the cows come home on that. You can see that, can't you? But
of course I can. Of course, someone who's not really familiar with something, they can have some fear because they don't know they don't really know it, or they haven't lived that way, and a change they think is it might give them problems in their way of life and so on. But the world moves on. Islam is the fastest growing religion in the world, and will be the number one religion. If you look at the statistics and the research going on, so it's just the world how it is.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to wind it up there.
Thank you for letting me speak. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're very welcome. Very interesting. Did I miss blah? But look, folks, I did say I'm closing to the top of the hour, which I am. If you want to join me in conversations like this on Chatter, please back channel me, and I'll make sure you get an invitation. You download the app, and you'll come to a wall which will say you need an invitation. Then contact me, and I'll get you an invitation. Because then we can dig into these things deeper, because we can look at documentation, etc., much more easily there. Now, it is in beta. Version 2 is meant to be coming out in the next during this quarter. So be aware of that. So it is very glitchy at the moment. So just saying that, and I'm also saying I'm not a representative for Chatter, so I have no vested interest. But please do, back channel me. But yeah, it's been really great. I'm really glad I did this room. I didn't know what most were thinking. I could guess what they would be thinking about what was being said. I could guess. but I didn't have the information. I'm glad I've got a lot of that now. So thank you very much for coming, and thank you for stepping into the breach and helping me mod, Tom and Ahmed. Sorry.
You're welcome. Thank you. I think it's important to have these conversations because there's a lot of misinformation out there, and I think, as Elmi has said, that a lot of ills in society is because of certain things. And the example he uses, alcohol. If alcohol was taken off the streets or being served altogether, then people would have been intoxicated. As a result, the NHS wouldn't be burdened. There wouldn't be many fist fights. There wouldn't be police resources wouldn't be taken up, and that's just. So that's just one example, just to say. But there's many other things, and the religion of Islam is inherently all about justice and societal justice. And there's a lot of other kind of comments within the chat I've seen about taqiyya and other things. But I think let's just stick to the point because these are all kind of swaying away from the actual topic of this room, which is, as mentioned, it's not a court, it's actually a council, so it's there for certain issues only. And as I mentioned earlier, you've got the issue with property rights and all the rest of it in the UK, and for those matters you would need to go to a solicitor, and you would have a secular legislation which is passed in Parliament to fight for your rights there, to be honest. So but I think it's a good room, and I think more kind of these topics controversial as much as people may deem it to be, but they're not controversial. I think these are respectful conversations which need to be had, in my opinion. And to bring in people, of course, people will still have their mindsets and ideas and all the rest of it. But I think these are people's conversations to have.
I am also open to hearing from people who don't agree with what has been said as well. Not right now, of course. I am, as long as ideas are respectfully given, I'm always keen to hear them and to have them explored and dissected, and see if there is a meeting of minds or whether we just agree to disagree. But everybody is welcome to my spaces, and I do like to hear all the different views. But thank you. I am going to close this room down now. We'll do this again. And please do come over to Chatter and join me there. Anyway, I'm rambling now and repeating myself, so I'm going to close this room down in 5. Have I got everything from the chat? Let me just see. Right. 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm looking at the chat and I'm thinking there's a load of things that I've missed there. Unfortunately, I have not recorded this room, but I am going to have to miss them as I do have an appointment I need to go to. So look, thank you. Bye.
Thanks, Uella. God bless. Have a great day, evening.
Thank you. Same to you.
I had to say it, yeah.
She's horny.
Don't
worry, I have precautions like Olive Garden, Delmonico's, and an epi bag.
I thought you were gonna be manly enough to say I will carry you.
That's what I said.
Yeah. I was waiting for that answer, but I guess you're not Russian enough.
I know, he's not strong enough. Yeah, strong enough. I told you how much I much trust.
Yeah, still.
Obviously, you didn't offer her to carry her.
Yeah.
So,
you think I'm fat? You think I'm fat, don't you? Yes, you do.
Projecting.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, by the way, now that you're have you seen the new identity that they think Adrian Goodman
What?
There is a conspiracy that is the huge Elon Musk fan from Fiji.
Oh my god, you're smart.
Oh my god, I'm muting myself.
Yeah, it's called an inside joke. It's 100% Elon. His name is Adrian Dittman, and he impersonates Elon because he's Elon.
Why are you here? Why are you here?
Yeah,
Oh, you have a mod.
Remove him.
I like a PTR, by the way. Picture, I wanted to say.
Why am I here? That's like asking, why does the universe exist?
That's true.
Dude, remove him. Oh, why are you being a lazy person? Remove him.
I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be mean.
No, go ahead, be mean. Just free me from, this little rambling, dopamine, codependent, toxic relationship thing you got going on. Go ahead, do it. Kick me to the goo. Kick me from the room.
Is that Zach?
Who muted me?
Oh, by the way, Tonka Truck has a fight with Shuki.
Oh, he did good.
Who cares? I just want to know, did Diego and Princesio really break up?
Who are you asking? Who are you asking?
Are you afraid she's listening?
No, I don't give a shit about her.
She's scared of her.
I literally say I would want to have her family bond so I can make more bankruptcy.
Abby.
Yeah.
Abby.
Fuck the Gazans.
What the fuck is wrong with you,
Fuck
bitch?
Palestinians.
Oh my god. See, have me
Fuck
go.
up.
Oh, fuck Palestinians. Well, fuck the Jews.
Fuck Arabs.
Yeah, fuck the Jews.
Fuck all Arabs. All each a single one of them.
See, Ellie, you can't be biased.
Including the Christians.
Can you kick her, you guys? Can you kick her, please?
Good luck. Is this Dala? Is this Nura?
Nora.
Okay.
Yeah, Sharmuta Nora.
Kick her to the goo.
Casanova, that can't be your RV, right? Because that is like one sorry ass crazy RV.
I saw it at the truck stop. I was pulling up to grab fuel.
Wow.
I saw that. I was like, wow, that's not a meth lab. I don't know.
That's fucking crazy. Is that an air conditioner in the back window there?
I hope.
Damn.
Lucy, what the hell?
Sorry. I'm so excited.
Maybe you're getting turned on of that RV that I have in my PTR.
It's an absolute unit.
That's right.
Tonka Chuck, would you take me to the Country Roadhouse?
You're so funny.
Tonka Truck.
Assalamu alaikum. Death to the Zionists, death to the Israelis, death to the Jews. Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Gotcha, bitch! Got him. Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, I feel bad for y'all ladies. Y'all be running into a lot of trolls, man.
So it's my broader point is we just got to try to make a little more understanding, Rahul, for both sides. It's a good approach to try to steelman the other side a little bit.
Okay, that's fair.
honestly, good for you, Adrian. You deserve a good person. So, props to you.
I don't know. She wants my date. She wants my location of birth and time of birth so she can do a star chart to see if we're compatible.
Okay. That means she's an astrologer. Okay. Those people are generally more educated, more religious, better people. So
I wouldn't be surprised if she's just going to hand it off to some girlfriend who does star charts for $200.
That doesn't matter. The fact that she's even considering it is a good sign.
Oh, that's good news.
Yeah. Good. As long as she has a job of her own, isn't dependent on a man, and is just looking for love, that's good.
Yeah, she's coming over to my house tonight, and I warned her. I'm like, I hope you know my place is like the exact opposite of your place, and people are saying that I live like a Pakistani.
I don't know, clean up a bit. Indian women like hygienic spaces. It doesn't need to be fancy. Just make sure there isn't like trash lying around.
Yeah. I got a little bit of work to do.
Yeah, just clean things up.
But I will say she is, double zaved and double or even triple boosted. And the first night we slept together, I fulfilled my manly duty. And the next day she called an Uber and had a pill delivered to the house. And I'm like, I tried to tell her, no, don't do that. But chances are I can't get her pregnant, and chances are she can't get pregnant. So it's like, why are you going to take a plan B and have all the health ramifications from that when
Wait, I missed the story. I'm just getting back. What's the reason for the low chance of me getting pregnant?
I mean, I smoke a lot of cannabis, and I don't think, heavy cannabis users, like their, sperm is all that active. And then second, she's double zaved, triple boosted. Like, there's a chance she can't get pregnant, most likely.
I don't blame her.
Yeah, it's a psychological thing. She wanted.
Paranoid about pregnancy.
Yeah, but I mean, she's already been married. She's been divorced. She's divorced. I guess her first husband was a total chud. Did nothing. Like, they slept in separate rooms. I don't know. It sounded like a very dysfunctional relationship. But I don't know. I'm enjoying my time with her.
I mean, to be honest, she sounds like a good person. So,
Yeah, I think she is a good person. It's me who's not the best person.
Sounds like Morel's ex-wife. So, I think you're fine, man.
I know, but the thing is, it's like, if you can't have a child, and you're already 35, it's like, well, I'm not just like looking to run around town and waste all my energy.
Well, Adrian, do you know that she can't have a child, or do you think she maybe didn't want to have a child with the first guy?
I'm saying that I believe the conspiracy idea that the Zavs and the boosters basically, infertilize you.
I don't believe that shit. And by the way, like, a lot of Indian people, they took everything. So
Yeah.
she's not unique in taking all the vaccines. Even my parents, who are very educated, took a lot before they finally got fed up. So it's not really a big deal.
It's not a big deal unless you can't get pregnant.
Yeah.
I guarantee you this woman is very fertile.
See, this is where making an all or nothing statement, like, she is very fertile. Yeah, like, that's, you're telling me, like, how do I know? It's like, how do you know?
Did you inspect her secretions?
Were you asking me?
Yeah.
I just have a feeling that this is a good person.
No.
Rahul is just retarded, man. Some of his statements are.
He's trolling, man. Come on, Rahul's fucking trolling out there. He's out there playing a high stakes game.
You know who I got recently? This girl called Sonal Raturi. Fucking legit, like 30K followers on Instagram. Extremely hot. and she's talking to me now. So the snowball is rolling. I'm getting like real good people now. So
Did you fuck her?
no.
He's not. He's dating with a purpose. He's looking for the Mrs. Right. That's what it is. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the best strategy.
He's gonna get friend zoned very soon.
That's fine. If I get friend zoned, so be it. My philosophy is if the girl doesn't want to marry me, I don't want to marry the girl. Right? There are plenty of women, there are at least 4 women on this app who have asked to marry me. They have asked to marry me. So it is what it is.
Yeah, everyone wants to follow Raul. Like Raul is a catch. He's a stud. And 1 million follower women are also following Raul.
Like, will you believe this? This French girl now likes me. Wow. Like, she recommended me a bottle of wine. I bought it. My first fucking bottle of wine. And then today she recommended me 2 more. She's like, why?
Yeah.
What?
So she recommended a bottle of wine?
Yeah. Then she recommended 2 more today. And then she's like, she said this indirectly, but she's like, yeah, why don't you sweep a girl from New York off her feet to California? So, it's fine.
What's the age?
Older than me.
There you go. Red flag.
Well, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, even 1 or 2 years is disastrous.
I mean, she's a member of this house. You see her all the time. You know Anna?
She's in Celestial Beings.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's many better candidates than that.
I know. All I'm saying is that the ball is rolling.
Could be even 1 or 2 in the room. But, you need to focus on the... trolling's funny, man, but you're getting all the unwanted attention, basically, from some of these.
Yeah, I know. But Sono Rathuri, she's actually a good person.
What's the age check on that one?
25. He's from UK. The India, UK. I mean, look her up on Instagram, dude. She has like 30K followers.
Yeah, I'm already looking at her.
He's good. She doesn't do any drugs or anything. She said her role model is Kim Kardashian because of how good of a businesswoman she is.
Well, these pick-me photographs, is like a model, or is she a modeling career, or what's she doing here?
Yeah, she's a model. She won like Miss India for her state, and then decided not to do the whole Miss India. And then she has a degree in theater. She just runs a bunch of businesses now. Like, very humble person. Like, she's not a crazy psycho like the other one.
Why don't you get her digits to FaceTime or something like that, man?
Yeah, it's already happened.
JR, I don't know what to tell you. It's high risk, high reward strategy Rahul's employing. He gets kicked 20 times, and then we'll get 1 or 2 good candidates. I thought it was crazy at first, but maybe crazy like a fox.
You guys understand the most important. I changed my bio for the first time in a year and a half. I added 1 emoji.
It could be the new picture with the clothes and everything.
No. I think it is. Well, I mean, apart from what I say, because people like what I say, but this 1 emoji seals the deal. It proves that I am legit. The peacock emoji is Krishna. So there you go. Then Anoop likes to say, right, 3-1 duality. There you go, 3-1 duality.
The peacock is a divine aviary.
Yeah. It's also the national bird of India.
Isn't it like also tied into the Greek goddess Zeus's wife?
That I don't know.
There's definitely an overlay between Hindu deities and Roman and Greek deities, Isis, for example, and other deities. But there's definitely overlay between Hindu mythology, Roman Greek mythology.
Yes, Miss UK, Avanya, I am espresso. You know, Avanya doesn't speak very often, but I have heard her voice before.
Yeah, Raul is a wannabe Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise. You know what? Some girl called me yesterday. She called me the most eligible Indian bachelor of Clubhouse.
Damn. Avanya doesn't speak much. But
I know. But the girl who said that. Yeah. The girl who did say that.
Raul would be on that red eye to oversee.
No, I've heard her speak, dude. She's like an elderly woman. She's like in her 40s.
Man, you're crazy.
Well, I mean, she sounded like an elderly woman the last time I heard her.
If a woman still in her 40s has a great figure, she is not an elderly woman.
Well, that's not her real picture, dude. Anyways,
But do you agree with her assessment?
Just call her a mom.
Did you agree with that assessment, and was it flattering?
I mean, who are you asking?
You. She said it to you.
Wait, did she ask me if I'm espresso?
No, she said you're the most eligible Dindu on Clown House.
Oh, the girl. Yeah. Wait, what? Okay, repeat the question. I'm drunk right now.
The girl who said that you're the number one catch.
Well, yeah. I mean, without even seeing the girl, I had asked if she would marry me because I would marry that girl. So yeah, I agree with the assessment.
But what characteristics give you that number one status?
Humor, intelligence, money, job, career, religion.
You really think you're that funny?
Yeah. People really like when I speak in the native language. A lot.
Yeah, I find
What?
Raul really funny.
In Gujarati?
No, in Hindi.
So wait, what is the more preeminent language, Hindi or Gujarati?
Hindi is the dominant language of India. Don't let any idiot tell you otherwise. Hindi is number one. Then is probably what? Telugu? Or Tamil? Morella knows more about this shit than I do.
So I asked the girl that I'm seeing, like, is there racism in India? Is there, like, if you're lighter skinned, you know, is there like that pretty
Yes. I mean,
there is,
the
right?
lighter you are, the more attractive you are. That is true.
But how did
That's not racism though. That's more like a
Well, JR.
pretty
JR,
privilege?
you
Yeah, pretty
understand that
privilege.
people use the
It's
word
not like
racism.
the racism here in the U.S. It's a very different type of preference. It's not like, oh, I'm not gonna talk to you. I'm not gonna hire you. None of that shit. Okay, it's a very petty. For them, it's like mostly to do with, okay, I want to roll with a lighter skinned guy. It's more
JR, just beauty standards, dude. The fair skinned people are considered more beautiful. Yeah.
Frankly speaking, this whole race thing, I learned it in fucking U.S. I didn't even know this fucking thing was even existing.
But it's just political. Like, there is a strong correlation between racism and politicization.
blacks have not been able to get the space in the last 400 years, man, in this country. That speaks volume. You know,
I mean, Jared, maybe you could consider it. Maybe you could consider racism, right? Like the South Indians, they're really just Africans, and the North Indians, they're really just Aryans.
Yeah, I hate those fucking Armenian ass over here.
I have a.
Yeah, so I mean, it is low-key racism.
Huh?
Adrian, if your girl is Gujarati, then you're in good shape. She's yeah.
Well, I have another friend, not just a classmate, who is from Punjab state, and he grew his hair out when he was a little boy. He looked like a little girl. He went back, he cut his hair off, did a ceremony, and I get the feeling that the Punjabis think perhaps they're better than the Gujus. Like, but my point.
Yeah, of course.
But I don't know. I don't see. So
The Punjabis are warriors, dude. They literally kick ass. That's why I like Punjabi girls a lot.
Okay, so describe. How do you describe the caste system in India, and are there racist overlays in a modern context or a postmodern context?
I mean, in terms of color, sure. Like skin color, sure. The way it goes, is the people at the top, they're the religious people, right? You can call them educated, but they're really just religious people. Then you have the warriors, you have the Punjabis, right? The fighters, the Rajputs. Then you have the Vaishyas, who are like the brain people. They do business, they do strategy, which is me. And then you have the rest of the shit, which nobody talks about.
Which are like the Fremens from Dune or the Untouchables?
Yes, Punjabis are Hindus, yeah. Like Jasmine, for example, is a Punjabi Hindu. Well, I guess none of you guys know Jasmine apart from Morel, but yeah.
You didn't answer his question, man. Answer.
I mean, it's possible that because they're like opposite ends of the spectrum, there is no like real overlay technically, but based on what the caste system is, as far as I can understand it, it's very similar to an English caste system based off of having 4 children or 4 sons. Each son goes into a different category, religion, military, law, or politics.
This is my opinion. I think the Britishers actually gave caste system a wrong spin, to be honest with you. And yeah, that was an abuse, but it wasn't like how the propaganda went on was like, oh, caste system, Indians are all about castes. It wasn't, the caste system was actually created so that the society can operate at the highest level. So, I mean, caste system is there either ways, in US or anywhere else, It's based on profession, occupations. The Brahmins, the priestly class. Then you had the Kshatriyas who would protect the country, Vaishyas were businessmen, and the Shudras were actually workers. But it was not intended to be like, oh, there's a hierarchy, it's just equal. Everyone's equal. But yeah, I mean, it just went that way, in my opinion.
I mean, if you read the Gita, which is like one of the main texts, it just says you have your own responsibility. You do your responsibility. Right? You never take somebody else's job. You do your job, even if you do your job poorly, right?
If somebody is relegated to a class called Untouchables, where they can move up, wouldn't that be like systematic? I don't know, discrimination that is generational.
No, that's not how it's experienced. Because they're okay living the lives they were given. Because you can reincarnate into some other life. So you do a good job in life 1. In life 2 you'll end up somewhere better.
And also you were allowed to move up if you wanted. So let's say a Kshatriya wanted to be a Brahmin, you were allowed. It was not like a rigid. I mean, over time it did become like that. But who knows? But look, the Britishers actually control the narrative. And that screwed up a lot of things. And whoever gets to speak for my culture, and if they fucking twist it, then it's like, oh, now it's the biggest propaganda ever, right? So this is how it
Well,
works.
the British took the Hindus and the Chinese, or the Indians and the Chinese philosophical systems, fully translated it into their own understanding, especially with regards to like samadhi and trance states and yoga. And I don't know, to me, in like the English language is like the wraparound of all the world's context, because the British and that empire, it was an information gathering enterprise. And I have a lot of books from 1800s and early 1900s that would never have been possible unless the British actually went out there and gathered these sacred texts from around the world and knew how to translate them into, you know, their own English prose or poetry.
Relations have their problems, but yeah, they did a good service to the world.
Hold on.
No, but did they do the right translation though? Like the interpretations were accurate? I mean, do you?
I mean, they're broadly accurate, but you know, they'll be fixed over time.
Wait, so the system only became permanent because of the British, or it was already permanent by the time they came in?
It was already
What
permanent.
was permanent?
You could go back 2,000 years ago when the Romans, when a new emperor would come to power, they would just mint their own image and spread their image throughout the empire, announcing to everybody, hey, you have a new king.
No, I mean the caste system, not the sharing of information. Like the inability to move up.
First of all, we already told you, dude, that you can move up. So why you keep saying that you cannot move up is completely wrong.
Okay, so reincarnation seems like a scam. Like
you didn't hear what I said, man. You were allowed to.
Hold on. Okay, are you a Christian? What is your religion, Mr. Adderit?
Wait, hold on, everybody. Can you tell me what the point of contention is, JR? Is he saying that you can move up because you've got a problem with moving up?
No, he's saying a caste system bad because if you're stuck in Shudra class, you cannot really move up. And I'm saying, no, that's not the case. There have been instances where Kshatriyas could actually move up if they wanted.
By your actions, you'll be reincarnated into a higher caste later. So that's the
reincarnation is it's the second point. But the first point is, yes, people were allowed to. You know, what's this guy's name? Valmiki is a really good example. Valmiki that sage was a murderer. He murdered a lot of people, okay? But he was allowed to move up, and he became like one of the best priests ever. So I think his name was Valmiki, but I could be wrong. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, caste system isn't that bad as what the Westerners look at it as. Because there's a caste system in every country of social strata, with feudalism.
Right, lawyers, doctors.
Throughout the West, effectively slavery was prevailing in the West, which is much worse than the caste system, right? So caste system is just a social strata where people were still free throughout. They had their freedom. Although oppressive as any capitalist society, the poor people have a tough time, but nothing different from any other civilization. So it's massively misunderstood by the Westerner.
Well, I mean, it's an exact parallel. I mean, it's basically the same system, just with that crazy term caste, you know, which implies permanence or an establishment, and that, you know, you can't penetrate the castes. You're stuck in that caste. But if you claim that's not true in India, but I mean, in America, like look at Abraham Lincoln. He became a lawyer by his own will, clerked. You know, it's like informal law school, and then you become an expert in the law. I mean, but also going back to the caste system being an efficient use of, you know, brain power, labor power. It's like a division of labor in economics, but you know, is it really as optimal as you think it is? I question whether a caste system is really efficient division of, you know, resources and labor.
Wait, so if there was a Dalit in this room right now, would they agree with what you guys are saying? Would they be like, no,
there was
get a bad deal?
There's Dalits who became king in many times in Indian history, so it had no bearing on.
Yeah, the Dalits are not like poor
It's
blacks.
not a
Okay.
clear-cut one.
We're
It's not one slave-like society. It's a vast different tribes. Some of which
There's a difference between poverty and what's the other word?
well,
Oh man, I'm forgetting. I'm too drunk.
you got the old the Dalits is even a word that was recently invented.
Mungi.
Wasn't Mahatma Gandhi doing labor rights strikes in South Africa before he even became like, you know, a political leader in India? He was a lawyer in South Africa, I believe, doing workers' rights.
I mean, yeah, but what, are you making the point of why did he revert to his tribal clothing and start, or is that? I mean,
No, I guess what I'm saying is, you know, you can't. I mean, you know, if you're from India, I suppose you have a better feeling of like, you know, colonial British anglicizing and Indians becoming lawyers and doctors and operating within the English Anglo hemisphere. I'm just saying that we just view everything as so black and white that it's like nobody understands that integration and diversity, you know, has been with us for quite a long time.
Okay, I remember now. There's a difference between being poor and being a beggar. The blacks in America, they're beggars. The people in India, they're poor. They're poor and happy, okay, for the most part. Whereas the blacks in America, they've taught to be beggars. And beggars are unhappy, the poor are very happy, probably more happy than the rich.
Yeah, but there's like a difference where when you're poor and you're happy, you don't know that you're actually unhappy. But in America, because of emotional conditioning, commercialization, I mean, there's just so many contrasts between the American psyche and the rural Indian psyche where, you know, you it's like the Buddha effect where because you still have so many desires, you're in a state of unhappiness and disease. But over in India, because you don't live in a state of chronic commercialization and desire, you don't have a lot of negative emotions from, you know, living in a mud shack or living on the streets.
What's the difference between a mud shack and an igloo?
An igloo melts and a mud shack most likely will withstand the rain.
It's like a shack made out of cow dung. So actually, I grew up in those spots, right? My house was built in a cow dung, actually, and my mom used to cook on the floor. We used to call that gober. Gober means shit, right? So
Nah, that's hustling. That's grinding. That's doing what you gotta do to be a mother and raise your kids. Feed your baby.
She raised really well, I think so. I mean, come on, I came from a shit house.
JR, to be honest, I would not call it Gober shit. I would call it Gober mud. Mud that comes out of an animal.
I've been inside these dwellings before. They're not that bad.
It's not shit. It's mud.
In the village, they even have some stone and cement, and they'll have some cooking and stuff.
How do you view like going from living like a caveman to living in a multi-million dollar house practicing state-of-the-art medicine in just one lifetime? You know, like is that type of progression natural?
That never happens. It never fucking happens.
What are you talking about? It's happened with my family story. 2 generations. One generation is a lot to ask, but
it doesn't happen in one generation.
I mean, effectively, my dad slept with an empty stomach, man. My mom's got short stature from having no food during famine. Late 50s. It was no good over there. They drank the rice water and called it milk. So. Yeah, my mom drank rice water, and they told her it's milk. So, yeah, it's effectively one generation. From her to me, my dad as well. My dad tells me about he get hungry, just put the towel on your eyes, just go to
asleep.
But your dad is a doctor. How did your dad become a doctor?
It's still one generation, Rahul.
No, your dad was a doctor, dude.
From his
Was
dad
your
to
dad
him
not a
is
doctor?
a massive. From his dad to him is a massive leap. Just one generation.
Yeah, but I'm talking from his dad to you is 2 generations.
Yeah, but my dad to me is not that big a jump. I'm similar in your position. We're not nothing special compared to our dad.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
My dad is the one who
was
achieved a
grandfather
lot,
to
not
father.
me.
Yeah, the one generation was grandfather to father. Growing up in the 60s versus where they got the kids who grew up in the 60s compared to their parents.
Yeah, I agree with you. The real miracle is our fathers, not us.
So and it does still happen. There's my dad's involved in a charity where they get these kids the scholarship who are the merit students. They can't afford the 5,000 or 6,000 rupees a semester for hostel fees, etc. So they fully support the merit scholars, but a lot of them are clothing iron, the people who do the ironing of the clothes and stuff like that. Father drinks, she does the ironing, and these are a really tough situation. But they do jump out with the exam structure. Yeah, you can jump in one generation. How does it feel? For my dad, he says he still gets hungry all the time and still gets worried about losing it all. So self-made man syndrome for the first generation. For the second, it's very prideful. I'm very proud of my grandparents. I spent a lot of time seeing the people around. And it's not squalor. It's not squalor. They're still clean. Inside's clean. The families are intact. We moved on up.
Well, to be fair, Morel, it's still 2 generations.
No, I'm not counting myself. My dad's way wealthier than I am. So
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're socially in a better position than he is.
Yeah, but I'm still in. That type of mobility is still very possible. Happens all the time.
You're out here buying $60,000 couches.
I don't think
I got that down to 37.
Haven't they heard of Craigslist? You can get a new couch for $200 on Craigslist. These Indian girls are walking around with $70,000 purses from Paris. There's 1.4 billion Indian people. You're talking about hundreds of millions of people in the highest upper echelon of income and net assets. It's an incredibly wealthy population and a very large population. You cannot, there's this whole H-1B visa, Elon Musk, Adrian Dittman thing with the Groypers, and it's you can't underestimate or misappreciate the importance of India and Indian IQ, global IQ, in terms of maintaining this giant digital communication and tracking system. This is essentially, you're talking about the economy.
Yeah, that's why I'm really interested in artwork from that era. Both sides of the pond. Pictured here is the work by Kitover Harvest Season. So yeah, that's where we came from. I don't necessarily want to go back, but I would go back, but it's too polluted now. That's the problem, JR. That is the problem.
Your DP is so good, man. I love it.
Can't you get out into the countryside, outside of a couple major cities?
Yeah, it's all right. It's pretty good.
But don't you also have to contend with natural disasters quite regularly with monsoons?
No, not bad. Very peaceful plain. We just haven't had that freak tsunami. Other than that, earthquakes are mainly up in the northwest. That is a problem for JR's people to get an earthquake here and there. But I think it's been a while.
Is the Indian diaspora the biggest diaspora on the planet?
It's a good question.
Yes, we are.
It's got to be, right?
Australia, UK, New Zealand,
all good views are everywhere.
Here in Chicago, my good friend Ryan, he's a Goyle. His grandfather started an Indian radio broadcast here in Chicago, and he started a travel agency. And I don't know the legalities of it, but this guy brought over 30,000 people through the travel agency. You know, he is considered like the savior to like thousands of families that he got flown over, whether legally or, you know, I'm saying there's a big immigration question, but to me, it doesn't matter. The point is that my friend's grandfather was uber successful, real estate. Like the guy was just like a mogul. But it was the radio station that tied in all the businesses. He used that radio station as an advertising network for the Indian community, and it was very successful. I mean, that's essentially what Celestial Beings is, isn't it? Aren't you guys technically like an Indian advertising publishing network? Because I'm selling yoga services today. In the next 15 minutes, I'm willing to give you access to my yoga live stream to do yoga in the sun in your underpants. Get your
You
red.
gotta pay royalty to us, man. Like 10 cents at least.
If you are a beautiful young Indian woman living in India or San Diego or Miami or New York or Seattle, and you want to get in your underpants on yoga live stream on Instagram, hit me up in the DMs and we'll put it in your back end.
Sure. Yeah. I'll bend down a little bit.
Flora, do you want to do a yoga class for free?
What kind of underwear? Is it like rose quartz?
I'm just wearing like Under Armour, but I'll be in the sun in my living room. The sun is setting right now, so it's like a perfect time to do yoga. You know, it takes a white person.
Starting a naked yoga online class or
I did have bikini.yoga, and I was like paying girls to do yoga in bikinis and then doing private one-on-one scheduling on their behalf. And I had tons of guys booking bikini yoga sessions. It was awesome. It was a good business for a while.
Hey, Gerald, where did Morel go?
He's got this thing called a family.
someone kicked him out. I don't know.
Morel just came back from a ski trip, so I think he's exhausted.
Skiing is exhausting.
Yeah, he and his 3 boys went on a ski trip.
So Rahul, do you want to do a underwear yoga class with Flora and I on Instagram?
With Avanya, maybe, not with Flora.
Yeah, get Avanya. You want to join us on our Instagram live sunset yoga, sunset salutations class?
Just fuck me, right? Just fuck me.
Well, Flora, I thought you were dating a noob.
Oh my god. Laura, is it?
I'm not.
We're talking about yoga, man. Come on. You can't just get to the point straight away, man. It's gotta be like, take it easy. What about like some form?
Yeah, I already told you that I'm not like 100% sober right now. So here you'll get unfiltered me, okay?
Why are you drinking like in the afternoon, man? Like, don't you have like some kind of a?
Wait, is Raul in California?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. It's espresso.
It's like 150.
Okay, I just put the link. I put the link in the chat, Rahul. We're gonna test your balance. Request to go live, and we're gonna do a modified standing tree pose with 10 prana breath inhales and exhales.
Okay, let me finish the bottle of wine, then I'll do your pose.
But we're not actually doing it. I'm not.
Oh, we're doing it. We're live on YouTube right now. Click the link below in the chat.
I'll do it in my room. Give me a second.
You
Is
can.
Flora online too, or?
JR, go ahead. JR, pin the link. Pin the link to the top of the room, and we'll incorporate this into your movie script and your movie production. And I want you to join the yoga class as well. We're going to do a modified standing tree pose with 10 pranayama breaths.
I'm grub hubbing and I'm looking for something to eat.
Okay, we're going to begin the yoga session. Here we go. Oh! I almost knocked over my table of 100 cell phones. Whoopsie. Okay, so just stand, take your right knee, put it over your left knee, put your hands together, rest them on your calf, take a deep breath. Hands up in the air. Great job, great job. Why isn't anybody watching? Oh, we got one viewer. We got one viewer. Okay, we're gonna rotate. Oh, nicely done, nicely done.
Why do you have so many phones?
Why do I have so many phones?
Yeah.
Because I'm filming the Elon Musk podcast every day from 7 to midnight. Go to adriandittman.com to see the Adrian Dittman podcast.
Adrian Dittman on X, or you know?
No, I am the fake Adrian Dittman. Adrian Dittman is an Elon Musk impersonator who sounds exactly like Elon Musk. But he knows.
I thought you got really famous. I was like, whoa, this guy.
No, I'm a parasite. Elon Musk is my host.
Hey, Morel, I have a question for you. Are you there?
Go ahead, Rahul.
Is Avanya really a 20-something girl? Woman?
To my knowledge. She was one of the founders of Little Den, so she's well known by a lot of people. I don't know her personal details, but that was my understanding.
Okay.
Are you feeling bad for those nasty things you called her?
I didn't call her any nasty things. I called her a 40-year-old as a voice of a young girl.
Oh. Yeah, that's not nasty. Maybe a poor choice of words. But it would be a good time to apologize if you felt that you wanted to right now. This would be appropriate.
No, he lost his chance. It's over. She's not interested. That's what she said.
Well, to be fair, she's a Brahmin and I'm not. So why would she get
the picture's real too, FYI. Nothing matter.
You laughed. Okay, well, she's interested, so that's good.
Huh. How do you get that?
She remembers that I used to be this. Anyways.
What's up?
Let's see.
He's an H1B, Edward.
Do people keep saying H1B1?
It's just H1B.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
I
I think it's the bird flu, basically.
Oh my god. Fuck. He needs a call virus. Oh shit.
No, but I'm in these rooms where people are saying H1B1, and then in the next sentence, somebody else is saying they're high IQ. I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah, we're gonna be made fun of. I think I changed my ethnicity. I'm a Brazilian. I've been saying this forever. If someone's gonna ask me, I'll just be like, I'm Brazilian. Plus, I don't even look Indian, so I'm safe. I don't care.
Look, this is a racial win because black people, they always liked Indians. They don't have any problem with this. White folks.
Oh, it is a win. Indians are like the sugar daddy of America.
Yes, so black people already liked us before. They like us now. White people, they're like a little bit got an issue, but it's nothing different than before. The Chinese are now like beaten. They've been beaten. So now they know, oh shit, the Indians are the talk of the town. Bamboo ceiling. We can't get through. The Indians speak better English. What's up with that? That's how they're all talking. So basically, it's a net win versus the Asians. Everything else neutral, and blacks that probably like us more because they're like, hell yeah.
White people just don't like anybody. If you don't have the blonde hair, blue eyes, it's fine.
The Chinese know that they don't like it because they're doing better at something like tech. So
they're probably so mad.
Yeah, they really are. That's why you don't hear Manchu or any of these people piping up too much right now. They were having fun with Pajit and the poor Pajit, but they're having trouble with H-1B. They're taking our jobs. White people screaming about Indians taking the jobs is a whole different level. That shows that really arrived.
Listen, white people haven't even been aware for the most part. I mean, I read an article about how somebody was complaining at Disney how an Indian contractor came in, he had to train the guy on what his duties were, and then he lost his job. Like that was how he ended his career with Disney after 20, 30 years. I've worked at Sears and Kmart, and with the changes in technology and the focus on monetization, it takes software developers to make money nowadays because everything is basically advertising, marketing, technology. And your average African American woman who worked there for 20 years working on a catalog and inventory, like her job doesn't exist anymore because it's not profitable. So that's the ruthlessness of American capitalism, where whoever can contribute to the fastest growing sources of revenue takes the priority in hiring and job duration. But I don't know, I can see from countries' perspectives where the voting population wants to reject that politically because they know it's to their detriment, but you can't stop the march of optimization and monetization. So that's why Elon Musk is really the most revolutionary, groundbreaking, and bold person in so long. I mean, to put so much money and risk so much when he already had so much. But anyways, he's a gambling man, and he goes live every night, and in my opinion, he's kind of irascible. He's not. If he has so many kids, why is he on X every night playing video games and talking about controversial topics, even though he's using a pen name? It's to your detriment to be recorded playing the fool. I mean, maybe, but he's basically not going away. And I would say that 2025 is the year of Elon.
Yeah, he's really holding court out there. I'm surprised it's still a controversy whether it's him or not.
Yeah, I mean, just like a couple hours ago, he's like, again, I am not Elon Musk. And it's like, okay, well, I have a Basquiat painting, which I'm pretty sure is fake, could be real, and it says on the front, this is not a Basquiat. So it's always yin and yang. It's the opposite is always the truth. And yeah, like you said, he's holding court. And to me, like the people he has in his courts, it's like a clubhouse room, and you don't know the back end relationships, and they're all talking on Discord. I'm pretty sure they work at Tesla or X, or he has relationships, but the people he talks to, they know he's Elon. And anyways, it's interesting because it's like pay-per-view every night. You know, I'm recording
You,
every
you think
single.
he really? You think he really likes H1Bs, or he don't? He doesn't.
No, he
He says
does.
he likes
He
them.
really
Yeah, he loves it.
respects. Yeah, he really
He said they
respects
should
it.
triple the amount, and then he changed to say just take the 0.1%. But yeah, he would. All of the tech guys are for it.
Yeah, you can see who he employs at X. There's like a group photo of the software developers. There's like, I don't even remember seeing a woman in the picture, to tell you the truth. But it's all, it's essentially all Indians and Asians.
That's how he made his billions, man. So that's why he likes them.
But you know,
PayPal, probably a lot of Indians work there too.
he's had multiple exits. I mean, I've heard things that I've never even heard about before, and I didn't read his autobiography. He's like, if you haven't read Elon's autobiography, you should probably read it by now. You know, it's like that's the thing about big egos, um, or the fact that like he can't embrace his own mortality because even yesterday or the day before, he's like, I've been sick for fucking days. You know, and um,
Oh, I heard that too.
yeah,
Yeah.
the point is, it's like you're not going to live forever. And like, do you think like what are you really trying to achieve by coming on X every night? I mean, like he views his next business extension as being like, I'm the producer, I'm the director, I'm the media, you know. But the thing is, it's like he can't match the content with what the expectations might be. So
I think it's a good strategy what he's doing here. So it's all minor debates right now, but he set up the
yeah,
conversation to be the place where any future thing that happens, be it he's
yeah.
maintaining a censorship. I don't think he's talked too much. I wasn't in there today, but I'd be interested about the Tesla bomber suicide guy and the what's revealed in that room on that. But so once something real happens, you'll automatically get a frank discussion of it with probably a couple of topics are off topic, like Jews and racist stuff.
Well, he's like an original 4chaner. He's technically like the original Groiper, and he hates the Groipers, but he himself holds many attitudes or biases that are, you know, borderline bigoted. Um, he's a German, you know, and he constantly refers himself to being like the descendant of East German families that lived under communism. And the things he says that there's going to be increased, you know, T attacks, and um, that they're going to do away with Department of Education. Like they're talking about like basically societal um, like revolutionary pushback against, you know, teachers, against where the money's going, which is it's all going to salary for the most part and facilities. Not like nothing. Anyways, with America, I don't know if they can unfuck it, but and I don't know if they try to unfuck it, does that make it even worse?
It's good drama on X. So can't wait to see what's next. It's pretty much on the way up instead of Clown House is kind of on its last legs.
Yeah, I just think it's like a useful tool for recording shit, but play like replays are non-existent. It's the craziest thing. They're totally irrelevant. Like this app is good for like short-term dopamine and recording, but you can't after enough rooms, your recordings you can't even find them or see them anymore. Maybe if you have the link, I guess, but your profile doesn't even show all your activity. So, look at that. Like, yeah, I'm only showing like 9, 10 rooms that I did, and it's like, okay, well, where's my fucking
I was
catalog?
jumping. I'll be right back.
Yeah, this app sucks compared to YouTube to X. So, JR, what's going on with your movie? Because like that script was pretty funny, and I would definitely want to try to create movies using AI. Like I can already like the pictures are already amazing, um, but then like pairing that with uh, like AI scripts and then excerpts from documents that I have, or also putting them into AI. There's just like the ability to create content now. If you can do it quickly and high quality, and you can mass publish, like there's an opportunity to do incredible publishing now with these AI tools and like start AI publishing businesses. It's like the next level of content spam.
Yeah, I tried all those tools. They're not up to par yet, man. It's like you have to use a combination of tools. It's not perfect. You see what I mean? Like it's not like real smooth. It's not like CGI type perfection.
Yeah, but it's good. It's good. But that's the thing is like even low quality shit, people still look at it. It's like, who cares if it's low quality? We're not trying to put out. We're trying to go. Always want to go for quantity, not quality, because in terms of like monetization, it's really about quantity, not quality. I mean, it's awesome if you can increase the quality curve matched with the increased quantity, but I'm just saying start with quantity and worry about quality later. It's like what Wrigley said about bubblegum. If I had $1 million, I'd spend 999,000 on advertising and $1 on product, you know?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I can literally make a movie in like 10 minutes, like on Sora or
Well, I
even
use
the Google one that came out.
Yeah, did you so you Google YouTube now has an AI video creator, but it's not like the test that I did, it wasn't like an actual video. It was more like short-term cartoon moving graphics. But the fact that Google now has the ability to do prompts and AI video creation for immediate publishing, plus the algorithm favors your AI publishing creation. So if, I need to figure out how the fuck I did it. I don't even know how I did it. It gave me the option. I assume it was like part of a beta test. Have you created an AI video with Google YouTube yet?
Oh yeah, so many, man. Actually, I'm gonna start publishing those on my YouTube channels.
Let me see how you do it. Let me see.
It's not that hard, man.
T-Rob's down there as a webmaster, but he's also, a bigoted, racist leprechaun. So, though he may be useful for some interesting business conversations, his political race theory conversations are less than admirable and less than academic. But he thinks I'm a tap dancing J word, so. Google VO Demo 2 cinematic AI video footage. The three VO2 versus Sora. I have fucking no idea what the hell this shit is. Google's text to video AI will blow your mind.
Just a few days ago, Mark Zuckerberg one-upped everyone by releasing his text to video generator. The results released by Meta were pretty impressive, and it looked like they were ahead of the curve.
I haven't even been using these tools. Have you used the Meta text to video?
real. The husband of Aubrey Plaza died of suicide.
Mm-hmm. She must have like depressed him so much with her attitude. She never
Yeah, it was probably her fault.
she probably she probably broke up with him and he was like, I can't live without you, my love.
Yeah, men tend to not be able to regulate. That's true.
Holy shit. AI fucking Instagram or Facebook friend recommendations is wild. Like how the fuck it knows exactly
Facebook friend recommendations can
cause major
back
problems.
to the hell that whoever created that.
Yeah, it can cause major problems. But, you know, it's all about like breaking down barriers. Ding a 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 ding a.
Dude, why are you home with poor phone? You're in Chicago. You could be outside. I'm pretty sure it's probably cold over there.
Yeah, it's very
Super
cold.
cold.
I still might go to the gym though.
I've been skipping gym for a while. I've been sick for the last 5 days. I can't wait to get back to the gym. My legs have gotten skinnier. Lost a lot of muscle weight.
Have you ever read the hymn to the goddess? The by Avalon. It's from the original Sanskrit. I guess it's just Vedic chants.
Robinhood Gold offers a high APY on uninvested cash.
I just put an offer in on the book on eBay, but it's called Hymns to the Goddess. The author's name is Avalon, and it's a translation from the Sanskrit. God, India must have been wild, like pre-technology, you know, like whatever mechanization or automation they had, but you know, pre-electricity. God, must have been like the medieval world, you know. I mean, it must have been really amazing and wild. Um, but I feel like the whole world was like that, But I'm just saying, like, even Africa too. Like, God, it's imagine having a time machine and going back and then being able to like compare and contrast, and you're just like, I cannot believe.
And then finding out Nikola Tesla wasn't even real; that he was just made up.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm telling you that, just like Christopher Columbus, Nikola Tesla did not exist.
Yeah, well, I encourage you to go get a book and prove yourself
I
wrong.
encourage you to get a book too, and you'll read that Nikola Tesla's in there.
Okay, but what's your point then?
Aliens.
Oh.
Like the one in JR's PTR.
That's not an alien. That's an AI image of like Shiva or something.
That is the alien that JR saw.
Bullshit. JR never saw an alien.
JR, tell him your story.
You met a Democrat at like a DNC committee or something?
He was abducted by an alien. I'm not kidding. He was abducted by an alien that told him the world's going to end and only 10,000 people are going to be saved.
Oh, wow. Same story in the Bible.
When that happens, this is what you do. This is the way to the spacecraft, and now your job is to share this message with the other people. From what I understand, JR doesn't know why he has to be this messenger.
Cool cult. I love it. Okay, JR, do you want to do a meditation hypnosis? Hello? Fell asleep. You're out of it. Hello? Hi, everybody. That's my intro music. This is your friend and sister, Adrian Dittman. I'd like to read you all a wonderful poem to put you in the best possible mood this Saturday evening. I have the permission to read the poem to my beautiful sisters?
You told me to entertain you, and look what I brought.
I brought the entertainment. Are you ready for the entertainment, sisters?
No, this is not you, Ryan.
This is a good moment for you, sisters. You're gonna love the wisdom. I'm gonna give you a couple options here. Okay, do you want to hear about self-love, the human mind, sleep and dreams, the human creature, habit, humor, the talker, human follow? Hey, sister! Jesus Christ, sister! Science, theory and practice of the arts, sights and sounds of the arts, politics and power of states and governments, people and princes, the life of the mind, memories and dreams. What's it gonna be, sisters? Kevin, can I get a ruling? Hello? I can't believe that little rat. That little rat.
And it turns out it's a gay bar. And it was one of the most uncomfortable things because all these faggots were like, listen, Adrian, he went to a gay bar. Yeah.
Wow. You saw guys with their dicks out?
No, but it was very uncomfortable. Like they were staring at me in very uncomfortable way.
Yeah.
Yeah, they treated you like prey.
They're like vampires.
Yeah, but like what really pissed me off is the chicks. What really pissed me off is the chicks because like, okay, you're lesbians, we didn't know that. But like, why do you trick us into this? Why can't you say, hey, this is the situation, we want to go to this bar because we're lesbians. Trying to warm me up, bro.
Oh, darling.
But they told us it's a bar. They didn't tell us it's a gay bar where I'm gonna be
I'm on vacay.
like 24/7.
You're working.
Anyways,
Plus,
that's kind
I'm
of
just working.
You're.
Let me see if you get my
That's
attention
the
or
problem.
not.
I think that's the problem with the community. That you put your shit down people's throats and try to impose shit. They like it up the ass, bro.
We're creating enough
Regardless, like why do you impose your life?
I
energy
think
for
he has his
ourselves.
own ways. But Robbie,
Okay. Anyways, after that,
Oh,
one
no,
of my
darling. I'm on
friends
vacay.
in
You are
Pakistan,
working
he's
plus
never
working.
been to a
I'm
strip
just
club. He
working.
wanted to go to a
You are
strip club.
not conserving or
Out of
creating
nowhere,
enough energy
my
for
friend's
yourself.
girlfriend comes and she says, "Hey, let's go to a strip club."
are you
So
friends
we go
with Dirty Pocky?
So we go to a strip club, and then we just went to a strip club because of this guy, but he didn't even get a lap dance. So that night was so gay. This was... You mean a broke ass bitch? That's why. No, because he's not attracted to them. And I told him, dude, like, what the place you're expecting? Why the fuck did he go to a strip club for? Because he's never been. In his head, the strip club is probably like their own like dump punch bundles or something.
I'm just working.
Like they're
You
all
are not
drunk.
conserving or creating
never
enough
ate.
energy for
I've
yourself.
never been to one, but
What is this?
I fancy one.
John's fake LinkedIn was circulated on Twitter. They think it was Adrian Dittman's real profile. Did you make a fake LinkedIn, bro? John.
Whoa, I didn't know that, but they did get my LinkedIn account kicked off of LinkedIn. Whoa, I didn't see that.
Kitover, where have you been, dude? It's been a long ass time.
I've been here every. What are you talking about? I'm here every single day. Let me see if I can find this Adrian Dittman X profile. This sounds interesting.
Motherfucker, Grok dogs the bitch. I haven't seen you in a long time. The last time I've seen you,
Harvard Law, Chicago, Illinois, 26 connections, 31 followers.
How did you find it?
That's right. Adrian Dittman saying, I realized I...
Oh shit! This is what you'll find if you Google Adrian Dittman on LinkedIn. Awesome. It's going viral. That's fucking awesome.
Famous, bro.
That's fucking awesome. Oh, this is very exciting.
Harvard fucking law school. Look at the reply. Oh, that's fun.
Would that be awesome?
You're famous, bitch.
Yeah, I'm
You're
the.
famous just like a...
Dude,
for all the wrong reasons.
you get. Oh my god, this is amazing. There's a lot of shit about this. Oh my
You just made this...
gosh, dude, it's cracking. This is big. This is big. We did it. We did it, boys. We did it.
You just have to get them all to go to adriantitman.com.
I know they can see. Oh, look at that, dude. The only real evidence I've seen that Adrian actually exists is LinkedIn saying he works at X. Is this one of Elon's coworkers? Just Elon. Dude, that's why they deleted my LinkedIn account. I was so pissed. I was like, fuck. I'll just create a new one.
Oh.
This is awesome.
Oh, dude, you've been like reed speed farming this whole time, and you finally hit jackpot.
Exactly. This to me has been like the only thing I have going on in my life, and like every day I'm just like getting deeper and deeper into like focusing on Elon, and actually it's been a good thing because Clubhouse there's nothing I've heard there. There's nothing new here. Like, and there's nobody here that has any real value. So it's like when you really film somebody with value.
Fuck you too.
No, I'm talking about like celebrity value, keyword
We know
value.
what you fucking meant.
No, I mean that I'm a nothing, you're a nothing.
Hey, Adrian, are you still like raping people's hallways? Because I want to follow you back, dude. It's just bad.
Oh yeah, I go into rooms and play the most obnoxious things in
Ask
the world.
every woman he's ever been with.
Oh shit, I thought that. Whoa. Yeah, that's what I mean. Sometimes you two sound like the same fucking person.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
That's right. Oh, you scared the fucking Pajit away. Amazing. Should have come here earlier. Randy was loving all this gay man attention.
I just don't want to follow Adrian because every time I follow him, it's like my hallway is just.
Oh no, that's all done with. There's no more. There is no hallway. There's no hallway to speak of.
Alright, let's check. Oh, now it's okay. Alright, okay. Well, that's good. I gotta know, Adrian, did your mom sew that hat up for you?
My mom, she doesn't really do much sewing, as far as I know.
Oh yeah, this man.
Randy, why were you giving that gay guy so much attention?
He thinks that Adrian Dittman is actually Elon Musk, dude.
I don't think I know. I know.
No, Grok says he lives in Fiji, but he's like born to like German parents or something. Grok docked him.
He even posted about it. Elon Musk posted about it.
So a German island boy?
Island boy.
That's from Germany.
It's crazy to think that X may never have been purchased had it not been legal.
Yeah, I don't know. You mumbled, I couldn't hear you.
Musk changed the world. He actually did. I think Musk has a bigger impact than Trump himself.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Unfortunately,
no.
By the Jew, though.
Yes, he does. I think had it not been for the X.
What point of reference would you make that, you know, the popularity of Musk more than Trump?
Popularity.
Well, then what do you mean, like more important than? Like, you know, how?
Influence.
Financially?
Influence. It's not limited to finance.
Wait, so you think the president of the United States is less than a philanthropic billionaire in Florida?
Yes, I do.
By what metric?
By the metric that Elon Musk changed the world by purchasing X, and had it not been for that purchase, Trump probably would not be in office.
No, I mean everybody is on True Social now. Nobody really fucks around with X until Elon's got it.
That's very wonderful.
I'm sorry. Well, I mean the people that I watch. I mean, you want to hang out on X and watch a bunch of blue hairs like Destiny. Like, you want to be like Destiny? Go ahead.
Yeah, I think you have the wrong idea of what X is.
Yeah, bro. That's okay. You stay over on Truth, bro.
I've never been on either.
You have it all to yourself, okay?
No, but if you've never been on either, then how do you know?
Because I watch Like, you know.
But this is exactly like a nigga who wants to give a review to the movie.
That's right.
Wow.
That's like a
Thank you for the hard R.
Oh, I can say whatever the fuck I want. But
I didn't say you couldn't. I said thank you for the hard R.
we're more than welcome.
Do you want to call that ambulance?
Yeah, wild X is where it's
Yeah,
at.
but he doesn't use it well. That's the problem.
Yo, Anderson, what do you think about the H-1B visa situation? Because there was a purge on X because of that. So what do you think about that?
You're a fucking pro H-1B visa motherfucker. So there's no point.
Yes, I am. But like,
I know. So there's no point talking to you.
No, forget the visa.
Someone else said this is better than.
Nigga, forget the visa itself. I'm talking more about.
I know. There's still.
See, that's how you use the word.
There's still censorship, right? There's just new censorship, right? So under left-wing censorship, you couldn't criticize the trannies, right? The LGBTQ, the fucking blacks. But now you can't criticize, fucking immigration or Indians. It's just new owners, same shit.
I'm not sure that's so. I mean, again, I don't know, so I'm not gonna say that I do, but I'm not sure that's exactly.
You can't criticize Indians, you can't criticize the Jews, and you can't criticize immigration. You could criticize those things under the left wing, but under the right wing, now you can't. The new ownership, you can't.
Yes, you can. You can. I always do. I always do that.
No, you're fucking totally inconsequential. That's why it doesn't matter.
And on X, you
It
can.
doesn't matter.
What happened is I saw a lot of growth are getting purged, so I'm not sure why the growth specifically. That's what I want to know.
Because they're calling Elon out on his shit. That's why.
But he's always been criticized. Why this specific? I just. To me, that's the thing. But
That's
he
right.
purged. He did purge. It's true.
That's right. Now, someone else sit in front of me. Let me see if I can maybe find it.
Κυκλίσκω διόνυσο, ερήδρομο, τα βαστήρια, πρωτόγονο, διφυλή, τρίγωνο, βαθιών άνακτα, άγριο, άρρητο, κρίσιμο, ευνεσίπτουλο, ευουλεύει πολύδουλο, διός και Περσεφωνίας, αρέτης ηλεκτρής τεκναθής, άμβρο το δαίμον. Ευουλεύει πολύδουλο, κέρατα, δίμορφο, κυσόβριο, έγκυο, ομάδιο, ταυροπών, διός και Περσεφωνίας, αρήτης ηλέκτρης τεκνηθής, άμβρο το δαίμον, κλήθη μάχαρ φωνής, ειδής δεπίπνευσον αμμονθής, ευμενές ύπνο έχω, συνευζόνηση κυφήνες. recipe and come prohibition to my bread, and that's just pound and be a tragic deal. Say love to is God of health, like pouring Phoebus fruit, the source of wealth. Spun my hat of gold, line of appeal from me receives its constant rich fertility. Titanic ruining, Smithnian acid, back on destroying hollow.
When she described what she looked like, I'm like, okay, now I see it. When she said she had piercings and pink hair, I was like, okay.
She doesn't, dumbass.
Oh.
She's just a cute, normal girl. I think.
I wonder what they talk about.
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on takeout every done.
I'm getting back on track. Being recorded, so.
In the merry month of June, from me home I started, left the girls of June, nearly broken hearted, salute to father dear. Kiss me darling mother, drank a pint of beer, me grief for tears, his mother then after reap the corn, leave where I was born, cut to stout like tar to banish, ghosts and goblins, a brand new pair of brogues, rattling all the bugs, frightening all the dogs, on the rocky road to Dublin, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hut the hare and turn her down the rocky road, all the way to Dublin, whack full only ride. In Mullingar that night I rested limbs so weary, started by daylight, me spirits bright, and Mary took a drop of the pure, keep me heart from sinking, that's the paddy's cure, whenever he's on for drinking, to see the lassie smile, laughing all the while, at me curious style would set your heart to bubbling, and asked if I was hard, wages I required till I was nearly tired of the rocky road to Dublin, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, cut the hare and turn her down the rocky road, all the way to Dublin, whack full ollie ride. In Dublin next arrived, I thought it such a pity to be so soon deprived of view of that fine city. Well then I took a stroll, all among the quality bundle it was stole, all in the neat locality. Something crossed me mind when I looked behind the bundle. Could I find upon me safe no woman inquiring for the road? Said me Connacht Road wasn't much in vogue on the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, cut the hair and turn her down the rocky road, all the way to Dublin, whack full ollie ride. From there I got away, my spirits never failing, landed on the quay just as the ship was sailing. The captain at me roared, said the door of Paddy when I jumped aboard. I coming round from Paddy, down among the place, thanks of bonny rigs, and some hearty jigs. The water round me bubbling when the Polly head, wished myself was dead, a better far instead. On the rocky road to Dublin, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, cut the hair and turn her down the rocky road, all the way to Dublin, whack full ollie ride. The boys of Liverpool, when we safely landed, called myself a fool. I could no longer stand it, blood began to boil. Temper I was losing, poor old Aaron's Isle. They began abusing her. Me so says I, shillelagh, I looked like Galway boys were nigh, and so I was a hobbling with the loud hooray. Joined in the affray, quickly cleared the way for the rocky road to Dublin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, cut the hair and turn her down the rocky road, all the way to Dublin, whack full ollie ride. Cut the hair and turn her down the rocky road, all the way to Dublin, whack full ollie ride. Whack full ollie ride, whack full ollie ride.
Atkins Way, going strong these days. Lots of people losing weight here. Hey Rob, check out my new Rob Low Body. Nice. Now you gotta stay strong. Try Atkins Strong. 30 grams of protein, 7 grams of prebiotic fiber. Stay strong.
POV, running with your bestie. Share your full view with dual cameras. Capture every moment. Spread! Spread! Yeah! Wow.
Whack for the day, diddly di do. Fiddle-a-da-lay-diddly-di-do. Whack for the day, diddly di do. Fiddle-a-da-no, fiddle-a-da-lay-do. Fiddle-a-da-diddly-di-do. Oh, the diddly-di-do. Whack for the day, diddly di do. Fiddle-a-da-no, fiddle-a-da-lay-do. Fiddle-a-da-diddly-di-do. Oh, the diddly-di-do. Whack for the day, diddly di do. Fiddle-a-da-no, fiddle-a-da-lay-do. Fiddle-a-da-diddly-di-do. Oh, the diddly-di-do. Whack for the day, diddly-di-do. Fiddle-a-da-no, fiddle-a-da-lay-do. Fiddle-a-da-diddly-di-do. Oh, the diddly-di-do.
Why should you try Factor? They're ready-to-eat meals that come right to your door. Walmart Plus in-home with the Nielsen's. I've been delivering orders to the Nielsen's for about a year. They're pretty busy, so sometimes they're home, and sometimes it's just me and Frankie. Walmart Plus in-home members get orders delivered free and put away by trusted, trained associates.
Is there like presented? Yeah, I was gonna say, where is there like mannequin dolls like you have to set up as well? You know, like or no, that's how I have sex. Wow, you just bring them home for yourself.
they don't leave home.
I don't trust anyone else around them.
It's such a fucking retarded brown man.
No, I know it is.
I would just wear my own clothes, bro.
Yeah.
I couldn't do.
I think it means something. Well, I just got this shirt.
See, that's what you have to teach Rico, that it's games for the bros, not games for the hoes.
That's right. I just want to be. I think bimbo might mean something else in Spanish. It's like the cartel owns Bimbo Bakeries. Like they literally, it's the family that owns it is like.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just not really who I am. But you know, I try my best with these raids. Sometimes I be getting into it.
Hey, Bird, guess who strolled up into the room while you guys were gone?
Who?
The Steams.
Oh yeah.
And let me tell you about Steam, though, Bert. I'm gonna tell you a little bit
about him. Okay.
There's a little bit of a story that you missed. Me, Cora, Cece, and I think it was Kareem. We were all in a room, and a Steam joined up, and there was an argument that they were. That he was having. He left. Well, that's pretty cool. No, but I'll keep explaining it though, and it's the most interesting thing because he just he was having a man-to-man conversation with Kareem, and then immediately as I joined the room, being the child in the room, this guy has to switch it after.
You know he's gone, right?
Oh yeah, I know. I'm still explaining though, because I don't think you know the story. So
I don't know who the people are, so I don't really care.
All right.
Free this evening to join me for a drink.
Smith Machine Master.
I don't get that one. What is that?
You don't know what a Smith machine is? You fucking never worked out in your life, bro?
I lift. I don't use machines.
It's a lifting machine.
No, that's an insult. Smith machines are stupid. You shouldn't. They're dangerous.
Yeah, they're more dangerous than a fucking bottle.
Yeah.
Right.
They totally fuck your joints.
Yeah.
Because they don't follow that squat S pattern. Better drop it fucking low.
Drop it low, drop it low.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Yeah.
One. Nothing's wrong. Two. Nothing's wrong. Three. Something's gotta get.
It just sounds like to me as coming is, as having sex with a woman and coming. Can you believe how much I'm in heaven? I'm getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up. When I pose out in front of 5,000 people, I get the same feeling. So I'm coming day and night.
All right.
Yeah, what do you guys do?
ABC, always be coming.
Fine.
Good. I just bought this like sparkling water, black cherry flavored, and I like the what do you call it? The private label stuff. Pretty good. So like I was like, let me try the real stuff. I can't even taste the difference.
And sparkling water?
Yeah. Like the branded kind versus the.
Do you think that like the did you think the sparkling was going to taste different?
Yeah, I thought it would taste a little bit better, like more flavor.
I can imagine.
Yeah, you're the nigga that buys the 99-cent bread and is like, it's just bread.
No, motherfucker, I get the like artisan fucking like big bag grandmother.
Oh, you think it's gonna taste different?
That's right. Dude, my bread doesn't come out perfectly square, and my loaf was actually bent this week.
What side? Was it bent to the left or the right?
I don't know. Depends which way you look at it.
Well, from her perspective, it hangs to the left. From my perspective, it hangs to the right.
Yeah, I'm a straight up kind of guy, actually.
I think nothing straight about you, motherfucker.
That's right.
No, our the best bread that we sell is
Just the most profitable kind, or like the tastiest?
No, the tastiest. It's Artisano.
I told you
so good.
Artisan shit, bro.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, just like that.
I'm what was I gonna say? Oh, is Clarkson asleep? I've never seen him in a room this long on mute.
What? No, he's arguing with people on Twitter.
Yeah, I'm arguing with somebody on Twitter about a sports conversation.
Dude, I went to
he's telling me that
the comments. Well, I went to the comments earlier just because I love reading comments more. The comments add so much contextual humor. In fact, sometimes the comments make it even funnier than the original funny video itself. And I was like, oh, there's Carson. I was like, didn't surprise me you like this video as well. It was one of Rich Cooper's videos.
What I didn't get the video game thing that you tagged me. What I don't get it. What's going on in that video? I wasn't talking to you, motherfucker.
That's right.
Wait, say that again, Lou?
The video game thing that you tagged me, and I didn't get. At first, I thought it was like an eating a cast thing.
Oh no. So the dude was like, you know how they after Gamergate, everybody like subscribed to those fucking purity tests, like in the gaming sector, like the developers or whatever. They didn't want to go to people like streaming and playing video games. They would like go and buy a video game and tell people about it, and then somebody would just find some random factoid that, you know, somebody got fucking arrested for domestic, like, you know, 12 years prior to making that fucking game, and now you got to throw them away. No, I'm not bullshit. It happened. So that dude was like making fun of that whole thing. So he's like, hey, I just started playing this game, and then he goes through like 20 fucking games. And then he's like, well, finally I'm playing this old ass shit. Because he's playing a wrestling game, and it was like an old school one, and it had Chris Benoit on it. He's like, oh, I can't play.
Oh shit, dude, I started playing recently. It's the first computer game I've played in like fucking 15 years.
Right.
Wolfenstein 3.
Oh, you went that right. You went older school, damn man.
That's right. I was like fucking Windows 3.1 shit. Hey, no, someone made it someone made it into like a web browser emulator. It's just a little. I played it once. You have to like
set up the keyboard. Like you have to change the controls. It's like it's weird. And then yeah, whatever. It was a trip. That's what I'll say.
You've seen the tweet, where it's like Elon Musk. I think it's like it was labeled like the greatest ratio of all time, and it's like Elon Musk commenting on a video game, and he was like, "I tried to play GTA 5, but I couldn't do it because you had to kill police."
Yeah, what the fucking faggot? What a faggot! Like, I genuinely, like, minus man points, like, instantly. Like, that's just what I thought. Like, did your dick just shrivel up right up beside your asshole? Like, what the fuck just happened?
I can't wait for it. So
This is like faggots in GTA. Like, I can't beat the hooker with a baseball bat. It's against women.
Oh yeah, the new one is coming out. So you can play it on your server too.
I haven't, yeah.
Can I beat trannies with a baseball bat?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to have sex with them.
Yes.
I haven't played like literally more than 10 minutes of video games total since I discovered AI. But once GTA 6 comes out, I'm gonna get it. That's a lot.
I'm gonna get it.
No, it's this year. No, I think it's this year. They're not coming out this year, I think. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been, I think, like almost 10.
It's gonna be so.
No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I know there was a big thing where like they were talking about like basically being woke, and I don't think they went that direction. There was some shit that was leaked.
Here's what happened though. Like the main character like happens to be a single mom, but they probably had to do that to make the game get greenlit. That's probably the only way to get to it. Nah, bro, that fucking franchise is a money print. No. The company doing all that fucking weird DEI, fucking environmental governance bullshit, ESG. So that's the only way to get it greenlit, to go ahead of all that other bullshit. It's still probably gonna be a good game, but they had to put the DEI shit on like as a label. Like I don't think of it as like a
wait for like the trailers and shit to come out or whatever, but I've got a feeling I'm never gonna. It's just one of these things. Like I know that I'm never gonna watch it play. It's like when I see a movie come out, like I'm never gonna watch Gladiator.
Me without makeup on, like this situation right here. This is what we got. This is what we're working with.
Ooh,
I've got nothing on. Chilling.
Is that
Oh, you know what?
I want someone
No.
who
The gentleman that set up my chair today,
likes me without
he
makeup.
was using non-Milwaukee tools. He was using Makita.
Oh damn! You need to return on me today.
Why?
Yeah. Can't be using that Japanese shit.
You know,
That's true. You need them O'Reilly tools.
you know,
Actually, no, you need the all-American Milwaukee stuff.
did you know that when the iPhone was originally being released, they wanted Sony phones to have iOS?
Who wanted what?
Apple was going to contract iOS to Sony, but
Oh, really?
yeah,
That would be interesting.
but they didn't end up doing it.
Wait, why would that be interesting? Why is that okay? But not Chiquita.
It would be interesting to see iOS onto another device.
Amazing.
Have you ever seen iOS on any non-Apple device?
She's saying.
Hi, Danny.
It was actually Mac OS. They
You
wanted
want to do some magic?
computers.
You want to do a Shabbos magic show?
I guess it was.
Shabbos is almost over. Just 20 more minutes till Shabbos is over. Okay, everybody. It's only hold on. I hate to interrupt. We've only got 20 more minutes till Shabbos is over, Rabboni Shalom, and Danny's in the magic room. I'd like to read a magic Rabboni Shalom Shavua Tov magic hypnosis.
Congratulations. Happy Shabbos.
Thank you, but there's only 20 minutes left.
Well, make the most of it.
20 minutes?
Yes. Do you know what a metaphor is? It's interesting how in the word metaphor, the word meta is in the front of the metaphor. 4chan metaphor. What I'm alluding to is the sacred symbol known as the four-leaf clover. When did you lose your rainbow in your pot of gold, Mr. T. Robson?
I never had it.
You never had it?
That's right.
Did you ever know it?
Did you ever know that you're my
hero? Did you ever know that you're not Jewish? Because there's nothing in the world called Jewish. It's made up, allegedly.
The past decade, I incidentally called my dog after one of Hitler's dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Hitler had a dog called Bella. Did you know that?
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing.
Wow, we've got Danny, we've got Joy, we've got God, we've got Ameeb. The magic room is growing. Allahu Akbar.
Tell that Joy cunt to go fuck herself.
She already left before she could hear you.
Bucktooth bitch.
Why did your voice crack there?
Crack? Crack?
Actually, God is the one making fun of you. Who's the person who keeps accusing you of being a pedo?
Joy.
Really? That's Joy's burner account?
Because she's a 45-year-old bucktooth bitch. You get no attention.
I don't understand. Like, are you like an attractive person?
Joy?
You!
I'll let the ladies decide that.
I've never heard about a woman in your life, ever.
Really?
Other than Bella, and that's a dog. Right now, really? There's somebody in this room that likes you?
Wait. Hold on. So like, he hold on. Stop laughing, please, stop laughing. Wait, so how often does he talk to you about his personal life? Wait, like, how often does he talk to you about his personal life? Like,
me and Tim have a scheduled call at 5 p.m. every day where he tells me everything that went on.
Man, come on, man. Like, me and Tim are homeboys, man, and I don't really share that much with him. He knows a couple things, but I mean, not like a whole lot. It just don't come up.
Yeah, but you black.
You and him ain't that tight. You and him ain't that tight, man.
I have had lengthy conversations with T-Robs, and the fact that he never mentions anything about his love life implies that he's got no love life.
No. He's actually one of those old school people that don't want everybody in their business. So shit that he don't want to share, he don't share. So guess what?
Exactly. Why the fuck would I share it? If I share something with this motherfucker, it's gonna clip it.
Here's a question for you. Here's a question for you. So when's the last time I shared any of my business things with you?
Wait, before I answer that question, are you black?
Yes.
Holy shit, I thought you were white.
Nah.
You sound just like a white man. You sound just like a white man.
Shut the fuck up.
I thought you were white. All this time I thought you were white. I thought I was talking to a white man.
Shut the fuck up, man. You've been in too many rooms. I know you've been recording shit. I've had my picture up there before. You're fucking lying. Don't lie to me.
Just one or two, but now I'm on the red wine. So Princessia saw...
This is it. He's just getting like all offended because he's told me about his love life. He's got some Indian Pakistani woman coming over, and she's so offended.
No, she
because
canceled.
She's a nice,
She canceled.
She's a nice like Anglicized. You know, she's like part of like the developed world now, and she's gonna come over to his house and realize that it's just like home. That's right.
It's so funny. I am self-deprecating.
What are those beads called? I don't know what the fuck they're called. What the fuck are the bead things called?
Well, you put them on a door, so you might call them door beads.
Yeah, something like that.
Randy actually got a set based off of my set.
Something to keep the flies.
He uses anal beads. They're anal beads.
Why have you got it up? That's what it makes no sense. Asian people like put this shit up like stuff flies, don't they?
No, it's just decorative.
Decorative. Okay, that's a fucking new pronunciation I've never heard of. Decorative, you mean?
Decorative, decorative. Yeah, same thing.
Decorative?
I actually like that. It's like decor.
It is. That's what decor is. It's decorative.
I really had a brain freeze for a second. I was like, am I having a...
Is that like the most complicated English word you've heard in a long time or something? Why are you so fucking dopamined up right now?
But it's like when you're sounding like a pompous asshole and you say detailed instead of detailed.
Dilettante?
I've heard that one. I've never heard that one either.
Detailed? Detailed in the report. No, you never heard of detailed?
Detailed.
Sounds like a cat that got its tail cut off.
This is exhausting.
Uh-huh.
Why do I feel so tired right now?
Yeah, I'm not gonna afford an excuse.
Eggman, is it true that there's a thing circulating on Twitter that they found the fake Adrian's
Yeah,
LinkedIn and
yeah.
that's the fake one you made?
Yeah. Princessia was the first to alert me to this amazing fact.
Yeah, that's amazing.
It's so exciting. I'm about to create a new one, actually. I'm about to create a new one. I was adding all ex-employees, so I was really fucking with Elon. All the internal employees were like, does Elon have a burner account we didn't know about? I alerted all the employees to the fact that their boss is online every night acting like an idiot. You can send me my $20 anytime, T-Robs.
It's $125.
Luke, can I borrow $20 from you so T-Robs can pay you back $20?
I owe him $20, so
I will not be part of your economy.
Oh, I thought you were asking me. Never mind.
No, I know you're broke. Luke actually has money.
Luke, can I borrow $20? That reminds me.
Actually, I'll lend you the 20 that T-Robs owes me, but Luke's got to pay you and T-Robs has got to pay Luke.
Oh! No, I don't actually lend any money to anyone. I give money away, but I never lend it.
Yeah, that's...
Why did you give money to Randy that night?
To Randy?
Yeah.
It was
you were
Christmas.
struggling with fucking Cash App.
Christmas. It was a Christmas present.
But it was Randy, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah, I gave Randy some Bitcoin.
Wow, I didn't get a Christmas present. I thought, never mind. I thought we were friends.
Did you talk to me on Christmas?
I did. No, it's fine. I thought we were friends. It's fine.
Actually,
no, Randy, you were talking about struggling making this fucking app, work. And then Randy, for some fucking reason, sent me totally independently. He wasn't even in the room. What the fuck did he say? He was like, "This is how you ethically scam people." That's what he said.
I think I asked for your Cash App and you were just like too checked out. I have a vague memory of this.
Yeah, that's right.
So Shavua Tov, everybody. We made it through another Shabbos.
I was sending Christmas gifts, but you missed it.
This is what God is writing in the chat. He says he's a psycho. No, Joy was told from the Christian rooms, but didn't believe them. But he admitted and learned for herself. Now he tries to attack her. If you hang with him, eventually you'll get a recording of him admitting his minor attractionness. That's what the guys are trying to do. Get him recorded and fired. Joy won't hang with pedophiles like T-Robs. Do you hear how he brings up her like she doesn't give a shit about age, but she's happy, but he's fixated. He's trying to marry a virgin. Advocating for 13-year-olds to have sex with 45-year-olds if they can give a better life. Interesting. Well, that's what God said about T-Robs. God
Who
said
is
that.
God? Who is God?
God is someone on this app that has something against some of you.
Like that
I thought it was you.
Just, we just can't figure out who it is.
It's not
No.
me.
Oh, do you know who it is? I don't know who it is.
I have no
It's
idea who
fucking
it is.
Edmund, bro. It's fucking dipshit.
You think it's me?
Dipshit.
You think it's me? How can I be talking to myself in the same space? How can John and Edmund be talking to the same person at the same time? Clearly, it's not the same person. Duh! Hello? 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 Hello?
Yeah, but it's not the same space. You have God in a different room.
I don't have a God account anymore. That got deleted, or I can't access it anymore. Hello? So what?
I do love how you started this whole part off about the fact I don't boast about the females in my DMs that therefore it's not.
Yeah, we know about the chick who DM'd you with the Nazi flag in the background and how based she is and how excited you got when you saw that there was a neo-Nazi flag in her fucking apartment.
That did make my
In her little fucking shit shack, some Irish mud hut.
Yeah, that's right. What girl is that?
That's right.
What's the temperature like in Northern Ireland right now?
Some tattoo.
Is it warmer in Northern Ireland than it is in Chicago?
I don't know. It was like frosty the other night.
There's an Irish pub near me called Sixpenny Bit, and they all still have Irish accents. I said to the grandfather one day, I was like, why did you guys leave Ireland to come here and open this bar? He said, the fucking police wouldn't stop fucking with us. Couldn't believe it. And they made it. They bought an apartment building. They turned the bottom into a bar. It's got a small event space, pool table, bar, but like their whole life has just been, I don't know what else they do, but
It's a leprechaun dream.
yeah, they met all their dreams that came true in Chicago. Is that Scandinavian? I can't tell. Well, Elon goes live in an hour and 30 minutes. I think I might go to the gym.
Were you in the space with it? I was listening to a Dittman space like 2 or 3 o'clock this morning. He had Fuentes on stage and that faggot Harry. The Biden.
Was it another faggot called Harry?
I know. I was at my.
It's Harry. You guys know Harry Sisson or some shit.
Oh yeah, that queer.
But it was interesting because the Harry Sisson kid, and he had some other lefty on there, liberal dude. That was like they were so completely like woke that like Dittman was basically not praising Fuentes, but he was just like, yeah, like he has something fairly reasonable to say. I think the way that he delivers it could be a little bit different, but it doesn't have to inherently be racist.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can't do the Elon Dittman accent.
No. We should listen to what Nick says because what he's saying is not completely racist, and it's somewhat practical and pragmatic. There's logic in what he's saying, even though I think he's a racist piece of shit.
Were you there? Because that's basically.
No, I was not there. I was at my girl's house last night having a nice evening away from Elon Musk.
Basically, what he was saying, he was like, I do think Nick is a racist, but like what he's saying actually, like there's some validity.
That's right.
I've listened to him so much, I could do the Adrian Dittman show myself without him even there anymore.
Dude, you should try it.
What do you think I'm doing right now? You fucking racist piece of shit. You fucking leprechaun midget motherfucker.
That's right.
Are you gonna pay your money, Adrian?
That's right.
Pay my money? Are you gonna stop dating neo-Nazis on the internet, you free Palestine little chubby fatty?
So that's a no?
No, T-Robs owes me money, and I've already lent that out. I've already lent out my winnings. Did you want $1 or something tonight to shake that fat ass?
No. Oh my goodness.
Hello?
It's an insane code.
When are you going to open up the first Sharia court in Detroit? Oh, they already have them. Never mind.
I mean, you should be like, wow, Nora, you found my viral LinkedIn.
I've complimented you twice already. You were the first to tell me. You were the first to tell me about it. So I praise you for alerting me.
I was like, wait, this is Edmund. But I was like, but he didn't spell it the way he spells it on Twitter. He spelled it 2 T's and 2 N's.
That's Elon's Burners account handle. That's why I spelled it that way. I am Adrian Dittman with 1 T and 1 N, and Elon often says, "I'm fucking sorry to whoever this Adrian Dittman guy is. Like, I'm sorry that we have the same name, but it wasn't planned." But it was planned over here. So go to adriandittman.com or you're queer.
Where's my money back, bitch?
So wait, do you feed your dog? Do you feed your dog Bella raw meat, or do you feed her mixed between dry and meat or wet? Or how do you feed the dog?
She eats 100% raw.
Fresh, yeah. Or you freeze it and then you unfreeze it.
Wait, didn't we already have this conversation and you were telling him that he should be giving her like regular dried food?
Fuck no.
Maybe.
You technically buy it frozen and then just defrost it every night in advance.
What is it like? One quarter pound takes 24 hours or 6 hours, or what's the thaw rate?
I put it in the fridge the next day. It's defrosted.
Oh, I see. 8 hours now. Yeah. Anyways, Princessia, yeah,
Aren't you scared of salmonella if you give her chicken or something? I'm worried about that.
She doesn't get chicken. She gets it's ox tongue, heart, and something else I can't remember. She doesn't actually get quote unquote.
Is it like a paste, or is it like straight up butcher cut?
She doesn't get raw. She doesn't get like meat. Like, and I certainly wouldn't be giving her raw chicken.
Is it a paste or is it like raw cut?
It looks like a fucking brain, basically. That's what it looks like.
Have you ever tasted it?
Organ meat.
Be honest. Have you ever tasted it? Be honest. Have you ever took a sample?
No, I've never tasted it. Although technically, like it's human grade food. It's just cuts of meat that we choose not to buy.
You do realize, you know how many dog owners have tried dog food?
Bro, I saw this video on Twitter the other week, and this fucking, I don't know what, it must be an immigrant.
That's disgusting.
And the guy had like a pouch of like pedigree chum or something. I was like, he was literally, he's on his back doing an incline leg press, and he stops, and he's like, "Oh, bro, it's so bad.
Ugh.
It's like cat food or pedigree chum." He like squeezes it out. I think he eats it.
Ugh. Do you think if you were starving, how long would it take you to eat your dog's food and then eat your dog? Because cannibalism, you might. Cannibalism is real, and like when you're starving.
I would eat a fucking human before.
Did you ever see the Soviet photos of the people selling other human body parts?
Okay, you're all expendable.
Those were Christians, not the Jews. The Christians were selling each other's body parts.
I think you'll love your child more than you'll love your dog.
Yeah.
I don't have children yet, though.
Yet?
Because I feel like the people that I don't know.
Yet? You think somebody's really going to breed with you? How can they stomach even listening to you?
If you were to ask me, would I eat my niece or nephew before my dog? Like, I don't know, but I don't want to think.
He had to contemplate that. It's not an automatic no. I'd rather eat the dog than my cousins. That was like, that's a toss-up. That's a toss-up.
My cousins and my niece or nephew.
It's niece or nephew? What's the difference? You'd rather eat a human than a dog?
There you go, PTR bitch. That's what she needs.
You love your children more than your dog, right?
You kidding me? Of course I love my children more than my dog.
Okay, there we go.
I love my children more than
2025 dumbest question.
That's a winner for dumbest question of the year.
In the context of the conversation where Tim is saying that his dog is more important to him than any human.
Because Tim doesn't have children, he doesn't know.
That's right.
Well, I know. That's why I followed it up with, you probably love your children more than your dog. So I was like pointing that out.
Amazing. Right. So we'll crash land.
It's not a stupid question. It's in the flow of the conversation.
Do you see? It comes like this. Amazing.
What is it?
Anyways, how about you guys shoot yourself before you eat anyone? Why would you eat anyone?
If the alternative is starving slowly to death.
Yeah, but then you're gonna be in hell for
die
all
when you finish
eternity.
with that person too, so you better just kill yourself.
You know,
like a
you know
sin.
the early Christians were accused of cannibalism?
Doing
We're
well.
accused.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were accused of cannibalism.
You mean they didn't have food?
What?
I mean,
Okay,
you
but
have
were
to
they
look
cannibalists
into it
or
more.
not?
I can't, huh?
Were they cannibalists? Or, I mean, you could be accused of anything. But like,
Yeah, they were
did they
accused
do
of
it?
cannibalism. Whether they were or not, that's like something that you all have to look into.
Why are we talking about this?
Because
brought up the
it's
subject of
just I saw a picture. No, I saw a picture recently in the Soviet Union during some famine, whether it was Ukraine or Russia, that they were selling body parts for consumption because there was nothing to
eating
eat.
tree bark and fucking occasionally their siblings who
They're
died.
doing it in Haiti right now.
No, they're eating mud pancakes in Haiti.
No, that's the normal thing. But barbecue was actually eating people. They pulled off
Yeah,
somebody's
that's true.
hamstring and ate it
Oof,
on news.
oof, that's so
like
gross.
the dude was like charred and he pulled off like a strip of meat that
You
was
literally
chicken.
ate a human body, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the dude's alias is barbecue. He was like some kind of like cop or special forces down there or something like that.
Do you
And
think?
now he's like the ringleader.
Do you think any of the Palestinians on October 7th like cut out a heart or anything and like ate the heart?
Do you know Adrian was worse than October 7th?
What?
October 8th?
Exodus 32, verse 26, 27, 28. When you killed your own people, you killed 3,000 in one day.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, the Jews.
Oh, but then he's not a Jew.
I don't understand. I'm not Jewish.
But I'm not a Jew.
Yeah, I'm not Jewish.
Israelites were
Do
killed.
you-
You Jew-hating bitch.
In one day.
You're so cute, Angela. I mean, you're just such a lovely woman. And, Princessia, you're pretty cute too. This is the thing is I can't hate J-word haters because when you're beautiful and you still hate the J-word, like, it's irrelevant.
It doesn't work, bro. It's gonna give you AIDS.
Did you say AIDS? Did you say AIDS?
Somebody explain what AIDS is to me.
AIDS.
AIDS.
Can you use it in a sentence?
AIDS.
Wait, hold on. I gotta get in on this. You get some AIDS?
Yeah, along with the grits.
Hey, some AIDS?
I need some hearing aids.
That's a.
I need something to eat.
What's your dog's name, Angela? That is a really cute dog.
Oh, you tell
Cloud. Like
Cloud.
the clouds.
Oh, you should have told him it was Klaus.
Cloud, like the clouds in the sky.
Klaus.
What an angel.
That is actually the most.
What an angel.
Meal dog name that you can kind of give a dog.
Do you think your dog?
My friends gave him that name, so I had no choice.
Do you think your dog has like adopted your personality at all?
He totally is just like me, believe it or not. He's just like.
Do you also pee in the corner of bedroom?
Hot.
Or is that just
No, but he is
Super hot.
like me. He's stuck up like me. Like he's totally like me. He loves attention. Like he's so like me.
Yeah, like every female. Rub their belly and tell them that they're pretty.
Yeah. Feed me, feed me, feed me. Take me on a walk. Take me somewhere beautiful. Feed me, feed me, feed me. Take me somewhere new. Feed me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Feed me, feed me, feed me, feed me.
I'm pretty. Tell me I'm pretty. Tell me
Touch
I'm
me,
fat.
pet me, love me, feed me, poop me, pee me, food me, puke me, clean me, groom me, feed me, poop me.
That's right.
So what are you doing tonight, Angela? And I don't believe you that you're engaged. Did you finally get married or anything?
Again, we're married. We just have to get some stuff straightened up and move in together.
Wow, mazel tov.
Yeah. We got married. We just have to do, with the church and all of that, we just have to go get our paperwork done. And I haven't had time to go change my name, and I haven't had time for all of that shit.
You got church first before you went and registered?
Yeah, we did. We went to church first. That's at the same time I converted and got baptized. We did all of that.
Wow, congratulations.
So, as a Christian now, are you turning the other cheek and loving the Jew?
I love how the Jews try to tell
God is listening. God is always watching you.
Who is the Jewish God again?
Hashem Rabboni Shalom. It has a secret name, Yahweh, and it says that it created God. So there's something even beyond God called it. And it's just a belief that in Kabbalah, the abyss or the Ein Sof is like, I don't know, I think it's like a trance state kind of a thing where you put yourself into this like hypnotic, Kabbalistic trance state, and, you know, cannabis and wine are involved. Thus the burning bush and ascending to the mountain to get high. You know, people have been using chemicals in religious ceremony and ritual for thousands of years, and I think that is primarily what is being described in all the metaphors, which is essentially Gnosticism or gnosis or union with the divine or God.
That's right.
For a Catholic, you know, they might stick their thumb up a child's butthole and say, "Whoop-de-doo!"
As opposed to the Jews sucking on big penis.
Yeah, basically, the Catholics have the anal fetish and the Jews have the phallic fetish.
Wow. Like, no wonder all these Jewish people hate the fucking world. Like, if someone sucked my dick when I was, like, completely defenseless and unable to protect myself, you know, I'd hate the world, too.
And the majority sound gay or are gay. I mean, Israel is the gayest country in the world. Did you know that? Seriously, though, it's the most gay population in the world is in Israel.
So what percentage chance do you give this marriage of success? 80%? Do you have any like red flags where you're like, it's not 100%?
130%.
See, that's maybe why you have a cognitive distortion disorder, because it's an all or nothing statement. 130% is beyond even 100%. You can't even be beyond 100%.
Okay, we're just going to take a little listen. Listen to this, okay? Take a guess where he's from, okay?
I hate the phone. I really hate. I think it's a wonderful marvel of human ingenuity, but it's a Yetzer Hara trap. I really believe that. So I've set limits on my phone. I've tried to turn things off. I blocked certain websites. Thank God. And so I'm hoping to curb the Yetzer Hara. That's my hope. But I'm sometimes the Yetzer Hara wins. Sometimes I lose time for Gemara to doing who knows what. Yeah. But I'm trying my best.
That's right.
Can you play the McZed clip of him getting in an argument with his wife on the HBO special?
No, I'm not partaking in that bullshit.
Wait,
that's like corporate drama.
Who was it?
It's Ben Shapiro's little brother.
McZed?
No. No, like the Big Z thing, like I was just more fascinating, like how it happened, like the process. Like I have no interest. Like Rick and a few others like sat down and watched the whole television season, right? You'll never catch me doing that. But I was like, I assumed it was his wife's idea, and then he was like, no, it's my idea. And I was like, whoa, what? Like, and then not only was like the therapy, I thought, okay, they're gonna go get this therapy for free, but they have to be on TV. He's like, no, it actually turned out they got paid. I was like, wow, okay. That kind of changes things a little bit as well. And then I was like, you know, how many hours did you get of therapy versus like, you know, how many hours or whatever was shown on TV? And, you know, there was way more. So I was like, okay, well, at least they didn't air all your dirty laundry. And I was like, did you actually, you know, get anything good from it? And I was like, well, they're still married, so yeah. So, I don't know. I was more interested in, like, the craziness of it, rather than the, like, oh my God, he said, she said, whatever. Although it was funny reading the comments on the trailer for, like, the season, which has, like, a couple of million views on the Showtime.
What show is that? What is it called?
It's called, what the fuck's it called? Couples Therapy or something?
Is it on TV or is it something?
It's on Showtime.
Oh
my God, you don't know about this? This completely did the Clubhouse rounds recently. No, McZed literally, there's a TV show called Couples Therapy, and McZed and his wife went on it, and they were part of like whatever a whole season, where they literally just go and see a shrink, and it's all filmed. So normally it's just like your wife and the therapist or whatever, but there's like a TV crew in the room, and then it all gets aired on television forever, on the internet forever. And he looks exactly how he sounds, right? That's the funny bit. Although, I don't know, there's a few things, like he does this eye roll, like he rolls his eyes at his wife, and I was like, oh, that's a death knell. I thought there's no way, but no, they're still married apparently.
Well, they have a lot of kids. Kids are the glue, the bricks, the mortar. I mean, without that, without children, on a Friday, Saturday night, if you're not with each other and you're basically in a polyamorous relationship with somebody, because everybody's an equal opportunist, when it comes to love. I mean, that saying, love hath no fury, or what is it, like, love and war, I mean, they're the same thing. It's like being in love is like, in a way, with a war, because as a man, you're constantly at a subconscious level looking to breed like an animal. And, if your spouse isn't there to fulfill those desires, I mean, if you don't have a really strong spiritual life, you're going to go, fulfill those desires and cheat on your significant other. So it's like you have to have a powerful will. Is this
what you tell yourself every night, like in the mirror?
No, I don't tell myself anything in the mirror. I come on Clown House and spread my fucking toxic bullshit to you. I talk to leprechauns. That's my therapy.
That's right. That's right. I should be charging you money for this shit.
Well, everybody should be charging each other money for listening to their bullshit on this app. That's the game of talk therapy, free dopamine.
I give people a lot of fucking dopamine on this app.
Yeah, you give yourself a lot of dopamine on this app by talking to Jews. You don't see the connection, dummy?
Frankly, I try not to bring it up. It just kind of ends up being brought up because you're fucking obsessed with yourself.
Oh, you mean to tell me that you're that the Jews are the one forcing you to talk about Jews all the time? I get it. Okay.
Well, like every time a Jew enters the fucking room, yeah, there's a bit of a joke about something, I'm sure. But like, listen to me, Al Normo will come in here, and then some other dipshit will follow him in, and the next thing you know, we'll be all talking about fucking Israel, and they will shut the fuck up. They literally make every fucking space about themselves. Look, dude, all you have to look at is fucking Issa's club. It should just be make Israel fucking great again, right?
She's Guatemalan. She's a Guatemalan Catholic. Like, what does she have to do with Jews or Israel? I mean, what does she have to do with any of that?
Created her club for themselves.
Really?
100%.
So you're just opposed that she doesn't give... See, you're like Fox News. You want everything to be fair and balanced.
I'm not making a judgment. It's an observation. The point is, you can be just on your own, doing your own thing, and then you'll be infiltrated by the Jew. Another Jew will join up, and then they'll make the entire room about themselves.
Then they multiply.
I knew Angela was going to chime in. She's exactly 100%. You create a room about Jesus Christ in the New Testament, then a Jew pops in and tells you, spoils the message.
There are straight up Jewish apps where you can like report like fucking Jew needing help, and other people can like either maybe not on Clubhouse, but like join in on the comments to support your fucking arguments or whatever, so they can all fucking collude with one another.
Mm-hmm.
It's all fake. It's all fucking false, bro.
Mm. See, you're stupid because you think Jews are real. Like, there's no such thing as a Jew. Can you touch a Jew? Can you smell a Jew? Can you feel a Jew? Can you take... Yeah, it's all just linguistics. Everyone is separated by linguistics.
That's right.
It's really an English language industrial complex.
English language industrial complex.
That's right.
That's amazing.
That's right. You've been fooled. See, that's because you're stupid. You don't read philosophy. If you knew that silence is the universal language, you would realize very quickly that all this is just politicization. It's a fetishization of politicization.
That's right. Shit. Sorry. I just realized I dropped some chocolate.
What's Bella doing right now?
She's currently sleeping.
You exhausted
They're not
your
just
wife.
obsessed with me, they're obsessed with my papa.
Bitch!
That's right.
Didn't you tell me that you specifically bought that dog because the breeder was like, you're looking for one of my bitches, my bitch? She made you use the word bitch? Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Oh my gosh.
No, I specifically got her from that breeder because she was from she's a European champion. Sorry, her father and her lineage are all European champions.
Oh my god, I just saw this video of this black
Her
chick.
daddy won Crufts for best of breed the year she was born. Do you know what Crufts is?
God, X has really great content.
You know, if only you could ever just compete with it.
You can't compete with content because there's
always more content.
There's just more and more and more. And the thing is, like anyways, I can create good content. For example, I think just recording the top Instagram influencers and posting those videos to YouTube is like extremely interesting and significant because people edit their
Why
shit.
did you record them when you can just download it?
No. Screen recording people's IGs or any other social stuff because in the moment of controversy, when they delete all their shit, because they got exposed for being in some fucking rape cult, and then they delete everything and you've already screen recorded their shit and it's on, YouTube. Like nobody is recording. If you could automate...
You can violate the terms and services though by doing that because you don't have permission to do that.
Well, the point is they'd still have to go to YouTube to complain because YouTube's not going to automatically remove screen recordings of Instagram profiles. But what I'm saying...
But like you have no backup though if you're using YouTube exclusive. So you have no real leverage.
Well, you could put it to other platforms.
You could take but you would have to have it categorized or whatever, be able to go to it.
Well,
it would be better to have it on the hard drive.
I agree, but the point is, you record so much, I don't want to store shit. Like, it's easier to just throw it around different platforms.
Then go to a private one like Vimeo.
Yeah, but you have to pay for what is it, Vimeo? Yeah, you have to pay for that after a certain thing.
Or just get a bunch of Google domains or whatever and just save it there in the cloud thing.
Well, it's the same thing, whether I plug it over here or plug it over there. It's just cross-platforming is the way to essentially decentralize and not have to pay for anything.
You just talked about curation, but you're not saying the word fucking curate.
Yeah.
You're able to curate.
Curation of specific, content, which I think has long-term value. Minimal short-term.
Twitter accounts do, bro, except for they put their own comment on. They'll be like, sometimes they'll just say look at this. This is interesting.
Even
retweet it or some shit.
Even recording.
That's all people want anyway. They want a personality that they care for.
Exactly. Tell me why I should be interested in this thing, or give me the shortcut so I don't have to like.
Yes, people they're lazy even with their entertainment.
Yeah.
And you're trying to like rejigger the shit.
I'm trying to record the recorders and just republish the people that are already successfully recording and publishing. To me, that's like cloning or copying.
Why not just get involved with the money?
There could be money in it. You say no, there's no money in it, but there could be money in it.
Why not just get in front of where people are already spending money? You know what I mean?
Listen, I have to come.
Why not, listen to me. You're got a lot of time in your hands. You're a degenerate. Why not just go and fucking screen record, or like, why not buy 5 or 10 OnlyFans girls shit every month, and then just start like a curation account where you can like buy it all off you for the price of one.
Don't even do that. Don't even do that.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do that, what you would do is you would buy their rights to use their likeness, and then you just make digital girls, and then now you don't need the girls anymore.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they'll never sell that.
No, plenty have already, because they're stupid. The ones that do that.
That's right.
And then like, what is it? 6 months after the dudes like basically fired them, they were complaining about how they use their likeness and they didn't know what they were signing.
Yeah, just FYI, when Elise gets off that phone call, which she just left the room for, I gotta go.
What do you got to do?
What do you think I'm gonna do?
Probably jerk off, go to sleep.
No, he's gonna watch Kings. Hey,
What show is that?
Movie, though. Like afterwards, I think I'm gonna get off too and watch. I'm gonna finish watching Blood of Zeus.
What is Street Kings? I'm gonna look this up.
The movie with Keanu Reeves, Forrest Whitaker, and
Terry Crews.
Yeah, yep. About some dirty cops.
Oh.
They try to kill Keanu Reeves in like the backyard. It's pretty intense scene.
2008.
It came out like around the time End to Watch came out, where they're doing those weird like morally gray films.
Mm-hmm. I like Forrest Whitaker.
End of Watch? Which one's that? The LAPD cops?
Yeah, with Michael Pena and
That looks pretty good.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
I never seen
I
it.
really liked Southland. Did you ever watch that TV show?
I've never seen that. I heard it was good.
It was worth watching.
No, I heard it was good. I never got into it though.
No, it's worth a watch. If you liked End of Watch, you'll definitely like that. I didn't really like The Shield as much, but I really liked Southland.
You know the only
but actually, I
thing
need to look it up. Maybe they made more of it. I stopped watching that like season 2 or something.
You know the thing that made The Shield big is when Michael Chiklis was beating old boy with the phone book. Other than that, it wasn't really like, I was excited to see that scene because I had been waiting for it, and it's just like it wasn't really worth the payoff, and I just like stopped watching it. And then if you're gonna beat him up or whatever, I'm like, why use a phone book? He still fucked his face up pretty bad.
I don't even remember this.
You don't remember that? That was like they actually sold the season because they were like, hey, we got this dirty cop drama, and dude like beats him up in the first season with a phone book. He beats up the suspect. He's like in the interrogation room in the police precinct. They turn the cameras off, and then he's like, yeah, we're going dark or whatever, and then freaking he goes in there and beats the dude. The cat that plays he plays on he played on a lot of shit, but he plays like a worthless like kind of underling on a lot of shit. He was in that Predators movie.
The guy with the teeth?
The convict dude. You know, the one he's like, give me a gun.
Is he not also in Yellowstone, this guy you're talking about?
I think he might be. I don't remember him in it though, but he might be. He's been in a lot of shit. He's like like one of them bit characters or whatever. That's like 3rd, 4th tier. I want to say he was in some of the anime.
I told my dentist.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know what the dude's name is. I remember his name.
Get you.
Oh.
Is he poisoning you with mercury when you're there?
Oh, hey, Tim, check out that video I just put in WTF.
Do you see how many people are asking Grok? You know, would you save 6 billion Christians or one Jew? Do you see it? It's real. It's not a joke.
This shit is funny, man. It's
not
funny.
Photoshopped. I thought a couple of them were photoshopped, but it is legitimate because you can actually share your conversation with a link to it, so you can click it. And some people are doing that. It's 100%.
T-Robs, do you go to the gym? Carson, do you go to the gym?
I don't currently have a gym membership, and I don't currently use my home gym as I should.
Man, I can't stand. They changed the hours on my
I
gym.
haven't gone in a little bit, but I should start back in about a week or so. I do have a gym membership.
Man, I'll tell you, I don't know. For me, it's just like night and day. My brain does everything I need it to do when I work out. When I don't work out, there is a significant decrease in my brain and my body's, chart ability. I mean, it's so when you go to the gym, it's definitely like plugging in and getting a tremendous energy reserve and potential. And people that don't go to the gym, I'm just like, you must have no energy. You must feel like shit because you've built up no energy potential.
I got more. What are you talking about? This is.
What do you fucking think lifting weights does?
You're literally. You're just this is me think the fucking what?
He's like, your dog's like, kiss me, kiss me, I love you. He can tell you're getting anxious.
Oh, Jesus. What are you doing?
What's it like having Adolf Hitler's dog as your child?
It's beautiful. Isn't that right? You're pretty girl.
You're growing up the next generation of extremist hate mongers.
You just want attention. You just want attention. I know my girl. Don't want. I know. Yeah, you tell her. You sniff out. You sniff out the Jew. What's that? Who's it?
You sniffing the Jew through the phone?
They're
Wow.
incredibly quiet dogs, but when they bark.
Listen to this headline. Remember, they still haven't cracked this kid's phone in reference to whatever that piece of shit Trump is asking. Yeah. This is Ian Carroll on Instagram. He writes, yet they are falling over themselves to tell you all about the Vegas Cybertruck bomber and giving a random influencer an all-access pass to the home of the New Orleans tacker. Weird. Very weird.
It is weird that they literally got some reporter just walking through the fucking guy's house. The same day of the what?
Yeah, wow, fucking weird.
The door was kicked down and they just reporters just allowed to walk in. Look at the workplace. Look at the whatever, It's it's weird.
How about being more positive?
What?
They're saying it was a CIA. They're saying it was a CIA setup.
There's no way that guy shot himself in the head with a fucking 50 cal Desert Eagle and the bullet did not leave the Cybertruck.
There's also a new video of Thomas Crooks on a university campus screaming. Listen to this. Listen to this guy.
Your quality is horrible.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, fucker, I thought you'd have had your setup lit by now.
Ugh.
What was he saying? I couldn't hear what he's saying.
It's just screaming shit out, slice their throat, Republicans, fuck Trump, I don't know. Crooks.
Go to the gym, you fat ass.
Crooks was in a BlackRock commercial. Ruth was interviewed by Newsweek, and Levelsberger was on the History Channel. Did somebody Did somebody just tell me to go to the gym? Because you're right, but unfortunately they close in 45 minutes, so it's not worth it.
That's right, Fatty.
Why don't you have a 24/7 gym?
They fucking LA Fitness bought my gym and changed the hours on me. They fucking suck.
Everywhere.
It's too far. I don't want to drive to the 24-hour gym on a regular basis.
Too far?
Jufar, that's right.
That's right, it's too far.
The LA Fitness where I meet closes at like 10.
I
I'm
know.
about to have an ice storm and I can still go to the gym. What a...
An ice storm?
Yeah, we're about to have an ice storm.
I thought that was like not until like Monday morning though.
Is it Monday morning? What is today? Saturday?
Like it was gonna start. It was gonna start like Sunday, but then they announced like what Thursday afternoon. Then it was gonna. It had to leave. We should. I mean, I'm in the same kind of line. It's a big system.
Yeah, like they're saying that we're gonna be out for a week, so my brother came and brought like a bunch of stuff to the house.
Now we'll see. Like it's been about 3 years since we had that though, because I remember I didn't go to work for a week and people were complaining and shit, and I was like, I'm good.
As long as the electricity doesn't go out, because last time we had some whatever happened, I don't remember what it was, like a few months ago. Everything in the refrigerator went bad because the electricity went out. I don't want that to happen again.
So are you saying that like you're a fatty and you have a lot of food in your fridge all the time?
I have a very nice body, thank you very much.
Oh, I'm sure you're a beautiful young woman. I'm not disagreeing with you. I think you're probably
This
beautiful.
fucking faggot can't even keep beer in the fridge. He always runs out.
It's true. Oh my God, people. Oh wow, I'm getting tagged on X, all my Ditman accounts. This is exciting.
They found Adrian Dittman's burners and they think they're his burners, but they're really
No,
hers.
they're pumping some bullshit Bitcoin token or X token, some scam account.
Bro, that's what you should have done, you dumb fuck. If you could have done anything, you should have been a fucking Ditman token. Oh my god.
Oh, that would be awesome.
It's illegal if I start a fucking token.
We should do an Adrian Dittman token.
Did you all see that?
No,
girl
just call it
that-
Ditman. Just call it Ditman.
Wait, listen, that Hawk Tua girl.
Andre Kate started a fucking Daddy coin. You can have started Ditman coin for fuck's sake.
If you go to pump.fun, you can like create a token. Pretty cool.
But what happened with the Hawk Tua girl that made that thing and now she's like facing legal
Yeah, because she fucking like made false claims. You just don't make the claims. It's not like illegal.
What were the claims that she made?
I don't fucking know.
Because the community note says that she's probably gonna go to prison.
No.
Are you sure? Because
that's right.
The tweets I saw, they were making it seem like it was very serious what she did.
Like, yeah, well, yeah, the allegations to be.
She's got Jewish ancestry. She's not going to prison.
Does she really?
That's right.
There was this other girl, Jewish girl. She looks very Jewy. She did a FAFSA scheme, and then Chase Morgan.
Oh my God! Do you see? Pierre Polyev has just made a 30-minute speech, and the caption of his tweet for the video was, "The Jewish people will triumph." Amazing! Canada's so fucked. If you get Trudeau, you're more fucked. If you get Pierre Polyev, you're also fucked.
When's their election or whatever?
He's wearing a fucking Yippa Kippa thing. What the fuck's it called?
Yippa Kippa, that works.
Yeah, Yippa Kippa. What the fuck's it called? Like
yarmulke?
Yeah, what the fuck the little hat called?
What you said? What the fuck is the Yippa Kippa?
Oh.
I like that shit though. I'm gonna use that. Hey, he's wearing a Yippa Kippa.
It's called something like that.
I don't
A
understand
yarmulke, motherfucker.
No, it's not. It's called what the fuck's a kippa?
Yippa Kippa. I don't understand how Adrian didn't know Karsten was black.
I was just teasing.
No, lying. Why?
He's lying. That motherfucker was lying.
They archived my LinkedIn account, which is pretty cool.
Oh, they archived it, like archive.org?
Yeah, or archive.ph. The account is called Mariella Novotny Whiplash Ring, and they took a screenshot of my Instagram. I think that's the one that is considered viral.
You need to like get
When
on
I was
top
trying
of
to
also
figure
why
out
you're
if that was
such
your
a-
LinkedIn, I messaged it to Christy and I was like, I wonder if this is Edmund. And I was like, it has to be Edmund. It has the American flag in the background and multiple phones.
You know, I had somebody call me Princessia and pretend they were you, and I thought it was you for a second. I was actually really happy. And then I realized that it was someone and just saying, "Hey, it's me, Princess Nora." Like some girl who watches my YouTube account. She's probably watching right now. So people are watching it and they know who you are and like they're just like anyways, it was hilarious.
No, man, it's easy work for whoever's surveilling you, man. It's just you're making it easier for them.
Dude, you're having the massage handlers like do that?
No, it was a woman and she hates Elon Musk. That's why she's messaging me.
It's like freaking what's her name? Pokemon Go making you an employee and shit.
Wait, did you record her saying that to you? 'Cause I want to hear it.
I think it's on my voicemail actually, but I may have deleted it.
How did they have your number? That's like freaky.
Because he puts his
I
fucking
post
phone
it.
number
I
everywhere.
post it, yeah.
This motherfucker puts his social security online, everything.
The one thing he doesn't put on the internet.
It's what?
It's voicemails.
What are you talking about? I sat and listened to him fucking play his voicemail, and it was some woman from the VA.
Yeah.
I feel bad for his mom. He had a whole conversation with his mom recorded. Like,
He
I don't think your mom
but
knows.
his uncle left him hanging, so he called Brian in Georgia. All right, he called Uncle Brian.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Like Dito, like actually called this motherfucker on his actual cell phone.
Yep.
And then he freaked out because he dropped a hard R and he was live streaming on YouTube. He was like, "Whoa, don't be saying that on my YouTube live stream." You can't criticize the bikes either, you know?
Yeah, you can't talk about the Zav.
That's right. The woo flu.
Okay, play the voicemail. Let's hear it.
What are you doing, Bella?
Okay, let me see if I can find it.
You want to talk to Bella? She's right beside my phone.
It's very short. I don't know. It's not like any cooler, you know.
Okay, but I want to hear who this me is pretending to be Princessia.
Oh, it's just an older woman in like her late 40s. She's like some kind of former publicist, retired or something. She hates Elon. I'm not making it up. And she posted all my Elon videos to Blue Sky, and she called me to tell me that she's the reason why I got all the views. It's fun having random people on the internet call you that, like, you know, they think they know you by like watching you all the time. It's awesome.
Bro, you should try being me. All these fucking faggots.
No,
What dating app do you go to, Adrian? What dating app do you use?
All of them.
Hinge and Bumble.
How many likes is normal for a man?
What do you mean likes? Like matches?
I don't know. How does it work? Like, what do you all do?
Matches.
Like, how does it work?
Oh my God! How does it work? How does it work? I'll tell you. You want to know how the penis goes in the vagina?
Stop. I'm saying, like, what is like the difference between how much men get versus how much women
Oh,
get?
women, it's unstoppable. Every swipe right is a match. Yeah, it's just unlimited likes. You'll clean out the whole system if you put those fat titties up on the internet.
Ew.
Yeah, you should be right. Ew, but you can.
Don't call your titties ew.
You can filter out the guys that are least desirable, and then just message the guys that you find desirable.
I don't take anything for granted that God gives me. But like Adrian, like, so you're saying that you're on all of these apps and you don't have a woman yet?
No, I do. I just spent the night at my woman's place last night.
See,
That's more ass than a
he
toilet.
tries to stay at theirs, and then he takes them to his boat. But when he eventually brings them back to his house, they run away.
Yeah, they think I'm Pakistani or something.
That's right.
They see my 1960s decor and they say, "How old are you?"
1960s, is that what we're calling
My hippie decor.
hippie? It's Afghani, bro.
Ninja, play the voicemail.
I don't have it. I deleted it.
You're fucking fake news, bro.
Yeah.
Are you guys this dopamine deprived? You don't get what your dopamine wants and you're all fucking dopamine deprived?
Get the fuck out of here. Look at this. New York City halal food vendor caught catching black dishes. And then he jumps in his fucking food truck. What the fuck?
What?
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 You
Caught what?
That's fine.
I give up.
Eating pigeons. Catching pigeons.
Oh, pigeons.
Roasting pigeons. Selling pigeons.
Dude, that's crazy. I've been seeing this dude like making tomahawk steaks, and it was so elaborate, man.
On Instagram, the Asian dude?
No, it was some private chef. It's a black guy. This comedian was like talking about it. He's talking about how much it cost. It had to be pricey because he was like doing one of those private event parties. Nah, way more than that. Because it wasn't just the steaks. It was like steaks. He made drinks. He did these salads. He did a brine. I was like, holy shit, man.
Have you seen the Asian dude that like makes things for his wife?
I might have a long time ago. I don't know which one it is because I've seen a lot of those like cooking guys. Is he like American or is he like over in China or something?
I don't know. He's like Asian. I don't know which Asian he is. Maybe Hugh knows since he's not here. But no, he has like millions of followers. And
next time you see it, share it with me.
Let me see if I sent it to myself. I'm sure I did.
Adrian, is this one of your other fucking accounts? Who the fuck's Robert?
No, but that is definitely somebody probably recording your room.
Huh?
It is definitely, it's not me, but it's probably somebody definitely recording your room. I don't believe there are new party hats on this app. I would say they get
There's
it
probably
best.
somebody
Like,
you have blocked him. You should kick him.
Yeah, come the fuck up on stage, bro. You too, Rachel.
Yo, that dude just grabbed that pigeon with his bare hand, man.
I do, bro. It's like, but dude, the fact that the food truck is like all in the one shot, like you can't make this shit up. Like,
yeah, he just walked straight to the food truck and just walked in.
Just like, I would struggle to believe that if it was not the same shot, right? Unfucking believable. Right, Robert, get your fucking ass up here, and Rachel, I'll be a little bit more polite too, but the price of admission is that you come up on stage and speak. Or you get the fuck out of here. That's right. Robert, I'm gonna have to count to 10, bro.
I'm just a little sleepy because
Why are you giving him so much slack? Just kick him.
That's right.
Rachel was making a statement,
He
man.
was in another room earlier, so.
Hey, you were a little sleepy because of what?
Okay, so I freaking sprained my pelvic bone carrying
no.
furniture into my new apartment. So
Wait,
I'm on naproxen and muscle relaxers.
I was gonna make a joke, and I was like, oh, is that what the kids are calling it these days? But, you know,
yeah, right?
I decided not to.
Pelvic bone.
Well, we were carrying up this big ass marble tabletop. It was pure marble. I did not realize how heavy.
Hello, Johnny.
hello, good evening.
Good evening. I am having cinnamon graham crackers from Kroger's
Are you eating anything else?
with an IPA.
Ooh, that's gross. That's a lot of carbs.
It is pretty gross, isn't it?
You're fatty.
I did get on the scale today. I'm 128.
Whoa, big woman. Absolute unit.
I'm used to 124.
Wow.
I had this couple of thoughts. One is Samantha's birthday's coming up. I know it's quite a ways off, but what do you think of Samantha being the guinea pig and going to get a colonic
Ugh.
I would pay for her to get a colonic.
Gross. I've got better things to do on my Saturday night than discuss with you my sister's colonic birthday gift. That's just my opinion. I'm sticking to it.
I got another something to ask.
Uh-huh.
2 things. I was thinking, I just looked it up, that in May, that's the time the ground is getting soft enough in Chicago, to start tilling the soil. So I was thinking, maybe I'll come to Chicago, if you wouldn't mind, in June, early part of June, and just start puttering around there.
I got better work for you to do than that. I don't need you to. I can hire somebody off of Craigslist for $10 an hour to do that.
I could beat you with a stick and get you to do it for free.
Yeah, you could. You have.
Get rid of that. Get rid of that tree stump, or you're sleeping outside for the night, Johnny. And hurry up about it. We ain't got all day. We got to get to the roof and the perimeter ceiling, and then you got all the landscaping to do. And don't you touch that pizza. Don't you even think about eating another slice of that pizza. You can't eat any more pizza fatty till you finish the dry cleaning, the laundry, the landscaping. I didn't see a single penny of profit out of that house, and I helped with all the landscaping, all the perimeter sealing, all the roofing, all the cleaning.
You're not doing anything.
You're on your phone all day talking to a bunch of losers.
Oh, God.
And you're not even drinking alcoholic beer. Are you still drinking that disgusting alcoholic beer, St. Pauli's, girl?
No, I stopped drinking that because once I bought that townhouse, I started drinking again. It's nothing major, but it's
Yeah, I don't understand.
I call it a relapse. The only reason I didn't drink was because that guy I was seeing for 16 years, he was an alcoholic, but he wasn't an alcoholic anymore. Well, he is. They always are. But he didn't drink, so I didn't drink.
Yeah.
And that's part of the glue.
Yeah, I agree. I like a woman who says, I don't drink, I don't smoke. And then you're like, great, because then I don't drink and I don't smoke.
Uh-huh. Oh, you mean smoke marijuana?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't have a problem there. I don't like the taste of it anymore at all.
Well,
I haven't liked it for a long time. I like the gummies. I took one today. Really kicked ass, too. I'm having a girl come in that I met, her and her father, and they always paint the Dairy Queen windows for Christmas. They've been doing it for years. You should see this girl. She's just whipping right along. So I remembered her, and I looked her up. She paints all the stores in Rio Rancho. So I'm going to have her paint peonies in my new bathroom. Beautiful peonies on the wall. So when you're in that little toilet closet with the shower, you're gonna see peonies. I don't even know what a peony looks like, do you?
Oh, that's cool. That's a good idea.
In Chicago.
Yeah.
We do? We had them on our lot when I was a kid. Okay, third thing was, I noticed that the two fellas that grinned and bared their depression and killed themselves were both Army retirees. I guess they would be called retirees. Anyway, do you have thoughts like that? Do you have PTSD at all?
No, not like that. I'm not anti-patriotic. On the other hand, like I'm not anti-patriotic. I mean, to do something like what they did is, horrific. I don't have thoughts like that. I don't have any significant problems. I don't think. I just need to, maintain my standard of living, maintain my peace, and I mean, everything is well here. Like what those guys did, who knows if it's a conspiracy or but either way, they divorced their wife, their house was this, their finances were that.
Just one was divorced. I don't think the other one was married. The guy that did the Tesla in front of Trump's hotel, that was definitely his opinion.
No, I don't.
Then the other guy, he had financial, he had divorce, he had children. He fell over the edge.
I don't have anything like that. My problem is I don't really have a problem per se. Everything is good here, and I don't have negative thoughts. And you always try to use positive linguistics. Like whatever problem, I have educated myself significantly, and I know that my state of mind is based on what I listen to and what I read. And so I'm always trying to emphasize the positive in what I do and, stay on the side of joy and goodness and the law. And, I have found solitude here in my house and I can pay my mortgage. I can't pay everything else, but I can pay the mortgage. So it's like, I'm not stressed out. And I think a lot of people who do things like that, commit violence or break the law, they do it because they're depressed, extremely stressed out, and they're probably using and abusing either, legal pharmaceutical psychiatric drugs or they're abusing other narcotics.
Or how about other people?
Oh,
He
that's.
could have been abusing the ex-wife too, keeping a ruckus between the two of them on fire.
I'm sure.
He was an accountant. He's an accountant, and he's ruined his life having debt, and the mortgage payment, the wife would call and say, the mortgage payment's due. You didn't pay the mortgage. So, they're kind of stressed. Plus, she's going for probably, triple digits for child support.
How do you?
Those divorces are very, very, very ugly.
Look at a police officer or a sheriff who has been a cop for 40 years in a major city. All the domestic violence, all the murders. You know how many every single weekend some husband or wife is getting killed somewhere. Every single weekend, guaranteed, 100%.
You mean guys that are getting divorced are killing the wives?
Or vice versa. A lot of women kill their husbands. I mean, tenants kill their landlords. Murder is real. It happens all the time.
Here's what happens, is it consumes divorce. Consumes your every waking moment. You can't go to sleep, so you're awake then too. It's, and I have said it myself many times. I wish Dad had died on the job rather than go through a divorce.
Wow.
Because divorce was mind games, the lawyers playing games. You got to do all the thinking, and if you share it with the lawyer, the clock starts ticking there.
If you didn't have kids, it would have been just like you broke up because you were dating somebody. It's like when there are no children and you're married and you get divorced, that's no freaking different than just going through a breakup. It's really not. Like there is, because you had a certificate with the state, it means nothing. It's technically just legal.
Are you kidding? That document meant everything.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
It comes with protections.
I get that.
They've got protections in alignment with those signed documents.
Oh, I get it. And listen, when you get divorced, that's when you can pounce. You know, that is your lick back, as they like to say nowadays. But that's your protection. That gives you the right to sue. You violated our contract. And, you know I have been experiencing issues with the law. You have experienced issues with the law. And that is a very draining experience. And the legal process is part of the punishment. Totally a waste of time. It destroys your emotional stability. You got to deal with this fucking lawyer. I'm going to work 7 days a week to pay this fucking lawyer, to pay this guy. It's like, holy shit, what happened?
And you lose control. Once you hand it over to those guys, you have lost your mind and you've lost your money.
I know. I've seen it so many times
situation.
now. All my friends are divorced. They've all had to use attorneys. They've all spent their money. They literally, by the time they're 38, they're already broke because of the divorce.
Oh, no. Well, I was lucky that your dad stole the money that I got that was in the house. So it's not like he had to earn it. I didn't feel the least bit bad about that. Because he was dishonest to begin with.
Well, that's your
I
opinion.
told Samantha
What?
that I called him to confer about you. And you know what he said to me?
What? He's a grown man. Leave him alone.
Oh, he said, I regret what I did to you, Gene.
But that, Mom, do you realize how many men, like he has remorse, which is a big thing. A lot of men do not even have remorse. So you got to give him some credit that even the fact that he has remorse.
I do give him credit for saying those words. Wasn't too many words, and it meant a lot.
Yeah.
But I guess that's, confer forgiveness in a sense.
Well, listen, I have used forgiveness or requesting forgiveness and saying I'm sorry so many times in my life. It's always made it so much easier.
Heard it?
I don't have to apologize to you. I came out of you. Like, I don't need to apologize to you because, you're responsible for gestating me and spitting me out into this world. You're responsible. You've got to accept responsibility. You have to accept responsibility. Don't worry, I'm not going to load up a Tesla Cybertruck with fireworks anytime soon. I can promise you that I'd rather go to the gym and have a nice hour workout and go sit in the steam room, and then go back home and suntan from 3 to 4, and listen, I like the leisurely good life. I'm not looking to fight. I don't want to exhaust myself. I don't want to be unhappy. I just want security and peace and hopefully prosperity. But as long as I have security and peace, I have a standard of living, even at this minimum basic standard, which is still really nice. I am so thankful every day that when I wake up, I'm not rushing to do this, rushing to do that. I'm not stressed and worried about that. I don't think about tomorrow. I'm not worried about the future. I feel like I've achieved a certain security bubble. Thank God, But the whole thing can still come crashing down. The whole government's bankrupt and broke. I know it. You know it. You're also living off of the government at the same moment, at the same time. Your pension check might get cut by 50% immediately. 50% cut.
I don't know which one's gonna get cut. Social Security or the pension? Maybe I'm lucky I got one of each, huh?
Yeah, it's true because some people might lose everything. A financial crisis is coming. The real estate market will collapse. The stock market will collapse. The baby boomers will be thrown into chaos. They won't know what to do. Everyone will run around like their head is cut off, screaming, "Oh, I gotta go back to work. I lost everything. I promise it's gonna come because this is the way Wall Street makes their money, on panics and people panicking."
Hey, listen to something. This guy, I don't know how old Steve is, but he's married, and he asked me, "Can I ask you something about money?" I said, "Depends on what you ask, because I don't know everything at all." So he says, starts out with, "My wife and I have $500,000 in the bank. our house is paid off, yada, 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 yeah. So when he said, we have $500,000, I said, is that all? Because when I compare what my mom's paying, $109,000 a year at that nursing home, his money, and there's two of them, should only last him 2.5 years.
Yeah,
For each one of them to be in the nursing home.
Yeah, that's true.
And then I thought, holy shit, I just said something that even I wasn't cognizant of. I'm going to have to stay a little more tip-top on my brain to stay in this house till I'm at least 88.
Oh, I think you'll do fine.
98, too, yeah. You know, I should figure that out. With the amount of money I have and how much nursing homes are today, how many years would I need to have money for? That's a good idea. I'm going to do that. So anyway, what's a stud like you going to do on Saturday night?
I'm probably going to do some yoga and take a hot bath.
Yeah?
Yeah, I did some yoga this morning, but I'll do yoga again tonight, take a hot bath, and then, go to sleep. I don't think I'm going to go out. It's too cold outside.
Last night, I can't get my Roku going on because this T-Mobile box that Samantha gave me on her family plan just is not cutting it anymore, and it's not reaching the living room. So she ordered a extender, which amounts to being a booster. Half of those things just and I looked it up online, all these other people are complaining about the same thing. It's just not strong enough. 5Gs, and I'm the only person in the house.
Interesting. I don't know. I mean, talk to Samantha. I said, Samantha, can I text Mom? And she said, you can text her, but I don't think she knows how to read it.
Don't tell me she said that about me.
That's what she said.
Please. Nah, she probably meant she doesn't carry it around with her. It might be in her purse, and she might not go out, so that means she's not going to be opening up the flip phone.
Well, anyways, she said just email her. It's the same thing. I was like, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because now that I don't have the Roku, I'm spending more time researching online. I had a plumber come in. He's from Bulgaria. He married a Hispanic woman in New Mexico. And I asked him, what did you get your wife for Christmas? He's a very nice-looking young guy. And he said, I bought her a coat and some jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
I hope she likes it. If not, she can get what she wants. But that was exciting for him. I hope she likes it. I hope she liked it.
Yeah.
That made me feel good. I believe he loves his wife.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's the impression I got.
Yeah, that's
I'm
nice.
glad he's happy. So anyway, he put a valve in the bathtub because now Monday I'll go get sheetrock, and then
Do you know how many times I've heard you say the word sheetrock?
oh shit! When these walls, they're 50. They've never been. This house was. I bought this house with its original paint job on it. So I had to open stuff up so I could get wiring to accommodate ceiling fans. So your ass can be cool when it's here visiting.
Oh, I don't know when
Hey, I
I'll be
wonder,
visiting
do you
you anytime
think-
soon.
You know what Biden did in his 4 years? He sort of canceled the air conditioning. There's a specific gas they use, and they wanted to eradicate that ozone issue by changing out the gas that you're going to have to use for these air conditioners. Hence, new air conditioning systems having to hit the manufacturers are all changing that in their equipment.
Mm-hmm.
I'm been working like hell to find the best price, the most honest, and who I can count on to install a air conditioner here.
Well, when
last year,
I had a quote done for the coach house to replace the external AC unit, and I think
$1,000
no, fucking 6,000 to 8,000. I think he said.
for just that compressor thing on the outside.
I got the feeling that he was gonna rip out all the conduit and everything and redo the whole thing, start to finish. And I was just like, is that? I didn't even ask him, is it necessary? Can't you just replace the freaking external unit and make it work? You know?
Yeah, you can.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, F this guy. This is a waste of
Because they're
time.
separate. Now, you got to be on top. You got to look on the label of the furnace. The furnace will give numbers, and you can call a supplier of HVAC equipment, give him the numbers, and he'll tell you how old that system is.
Mm-hmm.
So when the guys come to give you a quote, and let's say it was put in shortly after you bought it, well, fuck, it's not time to change that thing out.
Oh,
right?
Well, it doesn't work.
If the air conditioner component is not registering its norm, then that's the only thing that needs looking at.
I just got my car tires replaced, and I come up to my car last night, and my rear tire is like low. I was like, holy shit.
The valve.
I don't know.
Probably leaking.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pump it and then see if it holds, and if not, I'm gonna bring it back.
Don't put that green shit in there.
No. I have a compressor, an air compressor, a handheld air compressor.
Good.
It could just be because of the cold air, but yeah, if it's a valve, it's
Not
like
that much. Not that much. It's probably got a slow leak. It's either coming in around the valve or you got a nail in it.
so a brand new tire. I mean, like impossible. It's got to be a defective tire.
That.
It's got to be a defective tire, right?
No, I could have a nail.
No way. No
it could
way.
have a slow leak around the valve.
Yeah.
They'll fix it.
Yeah.
Let's get it back there.
Yeah. And then my fob on my car, that isn't working. So I got to try to. Yeah, it's so annoying when you don't have a fob and you can't lock your car doors, and then the alarm is going off. It's like it's so stressful to have your car alarm going off and you can't control
Well,
it.
that's not too bad because you don't go in the other 3 doors. So all you got to do is use the driver's side and lock it with the key. Can you
No.
lock cars with the key?
My driver's side doors, that lock is pushed in, so I have a plastic plug over the hole. But anyways, it's just in the winter it gets annoying because if it ices over, I can't actually use my car to get to the gym because I can't put the key. Anyways, I'm gonna have to get like a solvent or something.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because you can't use the key. Otherwise, you got. I don't even know. Do they have a key system on the passenger side?
No, just driver's side. Anyways, everything will be well. It's just it's amazing how a 23-year-old car things are just not holding together. 23-year-old.
How old's the car?
23 or 24 years old now.
Really?
2000,
No way.
2001. Yeah, 120,000 miles.
Wow, that's not bad. That should last. Let me tell you what I've been getting by with. Okay. So I've got the hot water tank down to low, which is too low to take a shower, but I take my showers at the health club. I've been doing it for years.
Why do you have a nice bathroom if you don't even use it?
When you come, you'll be going to the health club to shower too. Okay, so listen to this. Because the gas on the hot water heater is down to low, it's only $24.45 for December. The electric was only $30.14.
Oh my gosh, it's a great deal.
And the water was $52.44. So for the month of December, 50, 90, 52, 62, 72, 76, 86, 96, $106
Mm-hmm.
for my utilities for the month of December. And I just got, because we got a little bit colder out, I just got my January, it'll be due in January, my gas bill went up from $24.45 to $34.64. So it went up $10 because it's going on a little bit more. We're getting a little bit colder at night. It's January. How do you like that? So that $106 comes out of my pension and my Social Security, leaving me with $2,000 a month.
Mm-hmm.
How do you like that? I'm winning the war.
One coupon at a time.
Yeah. It's kind of fun. It is. It's kind of fun. I'll bet you they flagged. They did flag this account. The guy showed up from the water department. I said, "How can I help you?" He says, "We're just wondering why there's no water going through this meter." I said, "You're actually coming here to see why there's no water? What if nobody lives here?" That could be one reason. What if the house is being remodeled and there's no water flowing through here? That could be another reason. Really surprises me. He says, "Well, your account's been flagged. We had to come out here and see why there's no water."
This is freaking hilarious.
Can you believe that?
This is hilarious.
Money.
That's crazy.
Made me sick.
That's
Hey, I
crazy.
didn't tell you that I looked up Pat McKiernan's age.
87?
What do you guess? What do you think he was?
Is he passed on?
No.
Oh, I don't know. Probably 88.
Yeah. How'd you know?
I don't know. I just
Get
figured.
out! I told you.
No, I just figured he had to be in late 80s because I know he was 20 years older than Lynn, or even 30 years older.
Right.
Yeah.
He robbed a babe on the train seat.
Well, he was a successful engineer and he found himself a hottie, but his first wife died of cancer.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, he was a widower.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he went through a horrible, heartache with his first wife, but then he met Lynn. So imagine the joy on his face. He spit out 3 fucking Irishmen.
No, didn't they have 4?
No, 3 kids.
3.
Billy,
Billy,
Michael, and Patrick.
And Patrick. One day, Lynn came coming over, and she says, "How come Patrick can't play over here?" I got Billy and I got Michael, right? At the house all the time. So I said, "'Cause I'm not babysitting for him. The kids don't like him around, and they just don't want him around."
Yeah. He was too young and he would intentionally, cause problems for attention, I
He
suppose.
was a baby.
Yeah.
And she just wants free time.
Right, that's
Well, I
true.
got all her other kids.
Yeah.
Plus, I got Don's kids. Don and Jackie's boy.
Yeah.
I don't
think neighborhoods well, I guess they do in the suburbs, but here in Chicago, I don't think families mix that way like we did then, neighbors playing with neighbors, But we never really even did dinners. Like you never invited, Michael or Pat and Lynn over to the house for a dinner. Like you didn't entertain anybody ever, as far as I
No.
remember.
No, I didn't. Only because money was super duper tight.
Right. But you didn't. You could have asked them, say, "Hey, I want to throw a neighborhood dinner party. Can everybody contribute $20 towards the meal? I'll do all the cooking." You weren't doing like community. You weren't doing neighborhood networking. You were basically working your keister off, and having a love life. Because I remember you were going out on dates. Like I even remember one older guy. Like you and him were in the living room, and I was like, gross, this fucking old guy. I was like, this is so gross.
Jim Chittister.
No, you were seeing some other guy. I remember. I think he was like former military, former Navy or something. I don't remember.
Oh,
what
Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack was a psychiatrist.
He seemed.
My sister Sherry.
He
and
seemed
Jack
crazy
were in
to
the
me.
Navy together.
Wow.
That's who he was. Yeah, no, I had to work 2 jobs, so I really couldn't. Yeah, the only people I talked to was Lena and her handsome Italian husband to our left, and then on our right we had Barney and Marianne. Was Marianne? Marianne.
Who the hell knows what her name was?
I think her name was Marianne. And Marianne used to come over with regularity. Remember that? Remember she used to bring me Pez dispensers and Peeps when it was Easter. She would bring Peeps, and then she'd come over, she'd bring you each a box of animal crackers. You know what else she did?
I used to like animal crackers.
I did too. She signed us up with St. Paul de Vincent. I believe it was her, or somebody did it. St. Paul de Vincent. Catholic, I think. Yeah, St. Paul. They would bring us these large commercial trays of these horrible fake fruit-filled sweet rolls. Do you remember that? So I would bring the tray over to Lynn's house because I wasn't going to let us eat them. Isn't that funny? And then what I was thinking the other day was when I would go to the grocery store and I had my waitress tips, and a lot of it was in change, I would put all my money out on the belt at the grocery store, and the poor lady and the people standing behind me, the poor cashier would have to count the quarters out.
Jeez.
And I would pay her with $1 bills. I didn't even have a credit card then.
I was talking to this Indian guy today. He told me that his dad grew up in a mud hut in India. A mud hut. And he got a scholarship, became a doctor in America, and now he's worth like $50 million. He's a doctor, and he's worth, $15 million. And but literally just coming from India, having nothing, becoming a doctor, becoming a cardiothoracic surgeon, heart transplants. I mean, you become, anyways, the point is, I mean, you can literally go from a mud hut to becoming an extremely wealthy person, whether you work in medicine or law or startup technology, whatever. I mean, wild.
Those are a lifetime achievement.
Those are big winners.
That feels so darn good.
America really is the land of the rich because we produce the world's money. Everybody wants our dollars because they know that they can bring it back here and spend it safely and keep what they spend it on. Overseas, there's even a less of a chance that your money will not disappear. Like, if you live in Lebanon, I've heard people, they got bank accounts. Next thing you know, they got nothing, or they got half of what they had in the bank. Like imagine what a punch to the gut that is.
So Fuck, I bet you if I lost all my money, I'd say, well, what's the point now?
Well, that's not true. You could move to Chicago. I could put you up in a studio for $800 a month. I could get you a job at the local Colombian
Keep that in the back of my mind.
Colombian
at
chicken
all
shack.
times.
You could work at Jewel Osco, you know, mopping from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
I could become a shelf stacker at midnight.
They're looking for
and then
bakers.
Come home at 8 a.m. in the morning and go back again. That sounds joyful. You know what? It's funny that I really never have had it hard.
Yeah.
Never. I mean, I didn't have any money when I was a kid. I had a little babysitting money.
Didn't you tell me you got the job at the jeans store, at the clothing store, and you were making good money, and that's when you could finally move out?
That was one of my jobs. And I also used to pose at Northwestern, nude,
Wow.
and get $16 an hour.
Wow. So you're telling me there are nude there are nude paintings of you out there?
Yeah, actually there are. I never ever thought about it. And you would have to sit, he would position you, and that was his way to get a touch off of you. But so I was climbing a ladder at Just Jeans once, and so the guy turns out to be a art teacher at Northwestern. So he said, we are always looking for models for our art students. Would you be interested? And I did. I needed the money, right? Pay rent. And so I did it, but not for very long. It was very hot under those lights that they had you under. And I would fall asleep. I don't even know how I got there. I must have rode my bicycle. That's all I had was a bicycle. I've never suffered. I've always had enough to cover my debts.
Yeah.
And of course, they were always pretty low.
Yeah.
Hey, I just went to the grocery store. 18 eggs were $7.
Yeah, 12. I saw a dozen for $6.99 or $8.99 here. I was like, holy shit.
I'm gonna look up how much. I'm gonna do my calculation.
But if you break it down per omelet, you know, let's say you can get 3 omelets out of a dozen, and at $6.99, that's still like $2.50 or $2.39 an omelet. Like that's still really affordable. A restaurant is gonna charge you, you know, $13.99 anyway. So like,
holy shit!
It's still a good.
Each egg is 39 cents.
Yeah.
0.39 times 18. Yep, 39 cents a piece. Robert taught me how to make frittatas. And you beat up a bunch of eggs with some milk or some cream, preferably, and you cut up all these vegetables. You pour it, first you put the eggs in the bottom of the skillet, and then you let it cook just a little bit so you get a foundation, right, and the vegetables don't fall through the eggs to the bottom of the pan. So then you put the vegetables in there, and hopefully you got enough eggs in there that the vegetables are covered. And then we would go outside and cut herbs out of our little herb bed and sprinkle that on top. And then you would put a lid on it, and you just cook it on the top of the stove real slow so that the eggs don't burn in the bottom of the skillet. And I think it takes about 10, 12 minutes, and then you got this like nice big pie of vegetables and eggs. So you get a number of days to eat off of that. Pretty nice. Oh, and you could sprinkle some cheese. Hey, get this. Costco sends me a letter, and I have Citibank's card, which is tied to Costco. Costco says, in order to get your rewards, you're going to have to re-up your membership. which is $60 unless that went up, in order to keep the card. Otherwise, we will deactivate it. But I got to give them $60 so I can get my $310 rewards in dollars.
Mm-hmm.
Can you fucking believe that? They're holding my money hostage.
Well, I had this prick lawyer last month take my fucking checking account and garnish my wages and take all my fucking money. Can't believe this shit. Who the fuck is this guy? The fuck is going on with these lawyers?
Well, they can do anything they want is what they do.
Fucking thieves! Licensed to steal!
That's true. That's true. So how's your body weight?
I'm pretty good. I think what I need to do most is probably work more on like my core and doing a lot more
Planks.
sit-ups and planks. Yeah, because I get lazy and I do minimal sit-ups. I really do minimal. When I was young.
Oh, sit-ups don't count. Planks are the new sit-ups.
Well, it's about doing
Here's a new
a lot
plank
of
she
variables.
showed us yesterday. First, you do on your forearms, right? Your hovers. Okay. So then you go up into a full plank, and then you lift your left leg, and then you lift your right leg. And I'm telling you, I got the hardest ass for a 71-year-old woman, and I've got a very nice military walk, because it's got me so balanced going to that woman at the club for 2 years now. Actually, January is 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I walked up to her and I said, I want to thank you and tell you how grateful I am for everything you have done for me. I could not do this house remodel without have you in my life.
Yeah.
And she said, oh my God, I've never heard anybody thank me like that before.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, I am sincere, very sincere. Keeps me able to keep going back there with enthusiasm because I really believe the benefits.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I mean, even guys are looking at me in their 50s. You know, they think I'm hot. They don't even, I can't even imagine I'm 71. And they look at me as a fuck buddy.
A gilf. A grandmother I'd like to F. Gross.
Yeah. That's funny. So what's the new motive over there? Mode of operation. You're just going to stay low? And just keep paying the mortgage?
Yeah, I mean, for the time being, I mean, I have to, before I file the bankruptcy, I want to appeal the original foreclosure and see if I can renegotiate a possible settlement, because I read this lawyer, she goes up against the law firm that's suing me, and she settled $150,000 for 15 grand. So it's,
wow.
Yeah, I could get a settlement of like 30 grand. I could pay that and then go on with my life, you know, and not file bankruptcy.
That would mean the lien would drop off, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that would have to be part of the settlement.
Well, do you have to hire her?
Yeah.
And what an hour do they charge now?
Well, she worked in Florida, but some random guy that I know from politics here in Chicago, I told him about my problem, and he must have done some Google searches and found her. So I got her number. I'm going to call her and see if she can reference somebody here who practices in Cook County.
Well, actually, all she has to do is paper process. If she's got her license here, I mean, in Chicago.
No, Florida.
To work in Chicago, really all she has to do is paper process letters to that company that's after you, and it's very possible she could create a settlement without even having to go to Chicago.
Yeah, that's true. She could do that. That's true. I should just call her and talk to her, see what she says, see what see what they say.
Yeah. Now here's how I did Robert. Because Robert lived here, and I was living in Colorado, I had to go through the mediator in the Chicago court system to negotiate a deal with Robert to get him his money back that he put into the that house on Santa Fe. What's that the name of my street? Forget. But anyway, yeah. So that could work for you as long as I don't even think she has to work out of Chicago. Because all you have to do is get the motion going on with the settlement. That's all you really got to get is the motion going.
Yeah.
Try to see what you got. I do so much research shit to pull this house together the cheapest way I can. I don't know. I guess when I was poor, and had 2 kids and all the stresses of making sure we had enough and I could pay my utilities and stuff, I sure learned how to scramble and make it work. And that's the same management I'm working with to this day.
Mm-hmm.
It takes I probably had 8 furnace quotes. I'm not pulling the plug because it doesn't start getting hot here until August. I got other things that are more pressing. But yeah, I just don't rush. I just do hours and hours and hours of taking notes and keeping track of my notes and people's phone numbers and writing my bids down. And when I feel it, I move on it. Otherwise, I'm in pending mode at all times.
Mm-hmm.
Because certain things need doing at certain seasons. Some things aren't as important yet. We're getting these, at least one of these bathrooms in total set up. Both of them are tore up. All I got is a toilet to work out of, and then I use the kitchen sink again for my face and my teeth, and the health club for the water.
You would have done so well in the Army. Oh, could only imagine.
Why? You live with minimal?
Yeah, I mean you can survive anything.
Yeah. I did try to get in there. The Army. Took my test. Did I ever tell you that story?
Mm-mm.
Yes?
No.
So I went to high school with this guy named Tommy something. And he showed up working at the post office. God, he was a handsome black guy. God, he was handsome. Wasn't even black, he was like chocolate. Light chocolate. And so we had gone to high school together. So anyway, we both decided we'll go to the Army recruiting office. Because we didn't like working at the post office. We were just young kids. So we go over to the recruiting office, and you had to take your test. And I failed math. So they said, no problems. Tom passed. He had no problems. So the guy says, no problem. You'll take the test again, and I'm sure you're going to pass this time. You know what that said, right?
Yeah.
We're going to make damn sure you get through this because that's how we make our money. So I said, well, you know I'm not going to pass again. And I know you're going to make sure I pass. And I am not going in the Army to peel potatoes. So I'm not going. Tom went, and he put in 4 years, and I run into him in Evanston. He's getting a car wash. So the next thing I know, he came back to the post office where I was working, still working, and those 4 years attributed towards his retirement. That was a good story, huh? We were going to pretend we were married so we could stick together in the Army. I wish I had gone. I really do. I would have enjoyed another new experience in my life.
I think at 71, it's a little too late to have regrets about joining the world's greatest fighting force the world has ever seen.
Yeah, I'd say so too. So how do you think it appears how Trump is lining up his fortress around him?
I don't know.
Start kicking some booty ASAP. He's only got 4 years to accomplish what they didn't do in the past 4 years.
He's got to undo what they've been doing and then do new things to further undo what they've been doing. I mean, the country sold up a river. It's so far into debt, and they just put the same speaker in. So it seems like the speaker. Remember that TV show House of Cards with Kevin Spacey?
Oh yeah.
It seems like the speaker is the fall guy, that Nancy Pelosi wields the caduceus, and they're the ones that do the dirty work and pass the corrupt bills that are further plunging the country into deficit and bankruptcy and insolvency. It's always like the president. It never gets stuck on the president.
Those House speakers, she was Democratic.
Mm-hmm.
So her decisions were steered on the benefit, towards the benefit of her party.
Mm-hmm.
Now, who's the new House Speaker?
His name is Mike Johnson. He was the previously elected speaker, and he just got reapproved.
Oh, I didn't see that. What about Chuck Schumer? What happens to him?
Chuck Schumer. He's still in position. He's still there.
Yeah. Okay. You know what I like? They just, I would even say they just caught up on this one woman who's a congressman living in a nursing home. So now that's another new agenda, which I've always thought needed to be addressed, is, who's the guy that they just bounced him because of his frailties. But anyway, that sure as hell needs being addressed. There should be an age limit. We need fresh, concerned citizens that want to be part of, and today's young people, there's a lot of them that are very interested in their country. We need those forward thinkers. We need all those old fucks out of there.
Oh, I mean, listen, everybody I work with is retiring and dying, and I don't even work with them anymore. But the point is, I don't know who's going to fill the ranks, and the point is, do they even need to fill the ranks? I mean, they can throw the baby out with the bathwater with many of these agencies. They're nothing but jobs programs. They don't really have any kind of return on investment. It's just job programs, and everybody who works for the government and across all these agencies, when you deliver mail, like that's a real service, and that is actually a useful government agency because you do manual labor. All these other people that don't do any labor, they're all just
Sleeping at the wheel.
they're all just in the communications industry. That's all they do is just emails and text messaging and meetings. They're full of shit, and they're just taking.
They got a steady, Freddy job. They don't give a fuck if the same people that could be working are just collecting the same amount every single month and not contributing shit, but they're feeding their fucking fat faces. You can see them all at Walmart with their grocery baskets filled to the top.
Yeah.
Hey, here's something that just came about with my health insurance. My health insurance? Yeah, my Medicare. You get $25 by scanning your Medicare coverage card at the register at the grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
Can you believe that? That's $250 worth of groceries a year. So it's kind of like you got $250 more on your Medicare. I mean, your Social Security card.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean,
I'm sure I'm paying for it because it went up to $180 this year. Keeps jumping by $10 a year. Health insurance. I don't even use a fucking health insurance.
well, some people need it because they're about to have a surgery and then they lose their health insurance and they're like, oh, fuck. Here comes the bankruptcy.
Yeah.
Because that medical
I was
debt.
thinking about Social Security. There's some people that are, they just couldn't give much because they just didn't have much to offer an employer. So their Social Security checks are small, which means, and they're also having a hard time, right? They're not eating properly, they're eating poorly, and then these people die early. We just don't know the statistics on the deaths of all the elderly, do we? So when they say there's not going to be enough Social Security for you guys, well, if there isn't going to be, it's because y'all aren't contributing to Social Security, to your own system.
Yeah,
if we die, the money stops draining out. But if you guys aren't filling the pool back up,
it's such a scam. There's no survivor benefits. It's such a fucking ripoff. Everybody pays into it. If you croak and you don't even collect it, you can't even get the payout because technically it's an annuity. It's an annuity. Yeah. That's why a private annuity. It's the same Ponzi scheme, but at least you get survivor benefits. With the Social Security program, it's nothing more than a fucking tax. That's all it really is. It's nothing but unrepresented taxation. Yep. It's just taxation without representation. Yeah.
They took it from your paycheck, and then they gave it back to you when you hit a certain age. But now you got to pay taxes on it again.
So, for example, like the water, sewer, gas here, or the water bill here, I haven't been paying it. And they'll probably, after it builds up to like 10 grand, they'll probably put a lien on the house. And it's one of those things where it's like, okay, well, then this is nothing but a tax because there's no ramifications. You can't do anything to me for not paying it except for putting on a lien. And why do I care about a lien if I die? I don't have children.
Well, yeah, but you're pretty young. You're very young.
I get it, but the point is it's taxation without representation. I don't listen, some people in Chicago, they have metered water, so if they don't use their water, they don't have to pay a water bill. But here in this fucking
doesn't use water. Even the hot water tanks use water.
So, well, look at you. They showed up at your house thinking that there was a meter malfunction because you don't use your water.
Right.
So I'm just saying that some people in Chicago got part of this program for metered water. Otherwise, everybody else gets a blended bill. There's no transparency of usage. So it's taxation without representation. And that's why there's...
shut the water off.
They can't.
Then you're going to have to come up with some ginormous fucking figure.
No.
Where are you going to get that?
No, you can look at the news, but they Lori Lightfoot did away with that because too many people on the South Side don't pay for their gas or water. They have to pay for electric because the electric company can shut the electricity off on you without even having to be there. But with water,
I got an idea. Why don't you go apply for low income, and then your utilities will get paid.
I know that's on my to-do list. It's called LIHEAP, but
Shit.
it's actually not as much as you think.
Does it?
It's a very small amount. It's like $20 a month. It's like next to nothing.
It's here in New Mexico, you can't make more than 42,000. I think it's 42 now.
I've done
and
it.
I make 46.
Yeah.
So I just missed the qualification.
So get this,
my property taxes frozen.
I found out I can apply for a VA pension because they rated me at 100%, and I think that's like another $1,200 a month.
Really?
So yeah, I'm gonna.
Well, get on the stick.
Oh, I just found out about it the other day, so it's on my list of things to do.
But isn't that pension mean you served a period?
No, that is no. Listen, the government is so big and has so many programs. This is a different pension. It's the VA pension. It's not the Army pension. It's the VA pension. It's only because I was an officer, and if I get it, it'll be like a miracle. If I don't get it, I don't get it. But I'm pretty sure, based on what I read, I qualify for it. So I just have to log in and try to submit the application. As far as I know, this is all speculative. I won't know till I actually try to do it.
I went to Social Security office here in Rio Rancho because I didn't get that normal statement they always give you in December telling you what your new health insurance cost is and what your Social Security payment's going to be, plus the little COLA they just gave you.
Mm-hmm.
So I went over there and took a number, waited to be called, and the guy said, did you sign in online? I said, no, I didn't. He says, what are you here for? I said, I want my statement to reflect what I'm getting for 2025. And I need to make sure you got my current address. So he says, give me your driver's license. He comes back with a statement. He says, your new address has been input, and you cannot come back here without having an appointment. No walk-ins allowed. There were only 2 people there and a police officer sitting there doing nothing. And there's about, I'd say there were 15, 16 windows and only 2 people working there. So it looks like they're trying to downsize that division. It's a brand new building, built about 5, 6, 7 years ago. Brand new. And they don't want to fill it with people to work it because they want it all online.
Well, keep plugging away. I read in a book, it said, continue.
That's a good word. Well, that word covers a lot, huh?
Well, I was thinking about the word.
Not everything.
I was thinking about the word God. Forward, the first 2 letters are go, and backwards, the first 2 letters are do. So go, do, go. That's the real essence of God, is action.
Well, I know he's looking after me because he's protecting me because I am not a indecent person in any way.
Well, that's not what God protects those who seek the wisdom of God. You know, you've always lived an honest and good life. I mean, honest and good people, do get rewarded with, joy and security. It's people who commit crimes and do dishonest things whose lives get ruined.
Boy, I've been just coming across people that are just dying to profess their knowledge about God on you.
Yeah.
I had one happen to me 2 days ago, and then I had Jehovah's Witness old neighbor called. He keeps wanting to come over here, sit and talk to me. The lady across the street had played Scrabble with her, so when we're done, she pulls out her telephone and she starts reading scriptures from Jehovah's Witness. I'm telling you, they're everywhere. They're like little secret gems in the rough. Which is a good feeling, knowing that there's a lot of people out there that believe in Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus, a lot of people ask you a qualifying question. They'll say, who's God? Or do you believe that Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior? Things like, where they're all or nothing statements about Jesus because they want to know right away if you're a Christian.
Nah, that's their invite to talking to you about it. They're inviting themselves to talk about it to you. That's their opening statement. Right?
Yeah.
Because they're they're zealots. They really are. They know their scriptures inside and out. It's amazing that you're walking among them. You don't know it until they've gained some kind of trust in you. They like you and they think you're a vessel for them.
Mm-hmm.
So they start filling my ears with it. I wonder if it also, what it also could be? I'm single, so it's like there's no man over here that says, get the hell out of here. You know what I mean? I would hate to say the word victim, but they pick specific individuals. Now, why is that?
What?
Maybe they think you're receptive. Maybe that's what they feel. So Samantha said she was watching a football game today. Did she ever used to watch football till Farron came along?
Yeah, she was watching football with that fat Indian smoking weed.
Oh, I didn't know she was watching football with him.
What was his name?
Do you watch football?
No.
Yeah, I never watched football either. Dad didn't watch football. Sure would be interesting to see what Dad does. How he's filling his days these days. Last time I saw him with Samantha in Chicago, he was hunching over. He had a little curl up in his back. Do you think he's still working?
Dad?
Yeah.
Yeah. Him and Patty are running a security business.
Well, Dad is not.
No, I bet you they're working together because I think Dad is he took over somebody's security business and they're probably busting their ass doing all the scheduling. And he sent me something. I don't know. It didn't come through, but I think he said he was doing security recruiting for the Trump campaign or something.
Why? Is there going to be some kind of a rally? Oh, he's in Florida.
Yeah, they got some contractor. Who knows? They don't want to talk about it, I'm sure, but I've never asked, but I pray they're doing well. That's all I say.
I saw that Trump. When you talk about him like Trump, kind of sort of makes him sound like a mafioso. Trump.
Well,
he doesn't want Jimmy Carter's flags flown half-mast on his inauguration day. Is it? It's so petty. It's so amazing that he could even think that very small idea. He just wants everything. his way. God, I sure don't think I'd want to work for him. I'd be afraid he was watching everything I did.
Trump?
Yeah.
Do you know how many thousands of people kiss the ground that man walks on? He has made people millionaires. He has pulled people out of desperate situations with employment. I mean, let alone all the people that made it big working for him in government. I mean, he has people that worship him. They say, Trump made me. Like, he's a kingmaker. He has made people probably by the thousands.
Huh. Well, he
He's
sure
got
knows
his
his
haters.
shit, and that's why everybody voted for him.
Some people say he was plugged
I just
in.
love that he blew everybody back, by miles winning.
They say that if Kamala Harris wasn't the DEI VP candidate, she would have been a Walmart greeter in Albuquerque.
You see how she has her face, her name doesn't even appear anymore.
Nobody celebrates the loser. That's the one big takeaway. Is like when you lose, you're gone from the collective consciousness. Nobody wants to think about you. Nobody wants to hear from you. You're the loser. So do not communicate with me anymore. We're, our society is a ruthless machine of efficiency.
How they even could dream of slotting her in. She was just another plug-in like he was. I can't even imagine people voting for her, just because they had a personal vendetta against Trump. Trump was clearly the front runner at all times due to his massive awareness of how to turn loose bricks into apartment buildings, into hotels. Can't you? Shit, all those people that thought, I'm not voting for that motherfucker. Ha, now they're gonna watch the wheels turn, and they're gonna be so happy. Makes me mad that people didn't vote for him. But when they see their world turn around, they're going to have to eat those words.
Well, I mean, that's why I know things will kind of work out for me because I have this government experience, and I know that based on the retirement numbers, like I will, probably get a job back in government. And I can, however, all this other, the debt settlement stuff settles out. Everything will be okay because there's just not enough people who are qualified to even, work in the government. Like especially with Trump, because hopefully all the DEI bullshit is over and, they'll hire competent, qualified people. But I don't know. I'm not too concerned about my future. I feel like if they keep paying out, I mean, at least I won't, be homeless or poverty stricken, but it's always, I mean, I want to put my best foot forward, but I also want to be strategic in how I spend my energy. I don't want to grind myself on the mill, unless there's a bigger compensation or, it's acceptable. I mean, anyways, I'm just not worried about the future.
Let me say that I said it in our conversation. Thank God I got Social Security and a pension in case one gets cut in half or...
Did you see they're going to privatize the post office? Like, they're really going to do it. Like, they're going to...
Yeah, I got a funny feeling that Trump is going to look at those numbers and...
the Trump effect might hit your checking account monthly.
Yeah, it might hit my pension. It could kill my pension off. If it did, I'm still okay. I'll just have to start living on savings, which I got a lot of. But that money was kind of earmarked for nursing home.
Nursing home? Are you fucking kidding me? I got diapers ready for you. Samantha sent me 20 pounds of toilet paper, 20 pounds of paper towel. I'll pack you up downstairs. You can shit yourself till you're 105, darling. I'll pump you full of so much Botox, you'll make it to 130. I'll collect that pension for you. Jeannie, we need to confirm you're still alive and that you can collect your pension. Oh, she's doing just fine. This is Jeannie. Have a good day. Don't call again. I'm 155. Click.
Well, let me ask you this. Just think about it. So if the post office wasn't a government agency,
you still might have been collecting a pension.
Don't believe that.
You still might collect a pension. These people at UPS and FedEx who are retired, they're collecting pensions. Everybody at all these banks are collecting pensions. Pensions, do you know how much money gets paid out?
Military guys are collecting pensions. They can't possibly stop mine.
No, see, that's the thing is all government workers are equal. Whether you worked at the CIA, the NSA, the Federal Reserve, it does not matter. Everybody is invested in the same giant pension scheme.
And when you think about it, our pension checks keep the world swirling. Or not the world, the U.S. swirling.
Yeah.
We're allowing them to take tax out of our money. We're spending our money. We're decent citizens. Do they want to turn us into haters?
Mom, it's unsustainable. They're now spending $1 trillion a year just paying the debt. And so you're looking over the next 10 years at like a Weimar Republic where they will never stop spending, but the power of your dollar, like you can see those eggs go from $8.99 to $15.99 in 10 years. 10 years, you might see the price of all food products, all industrial manufacturing, utility bills, everything will double, triple, and that'll be the tax where you're like, well, I'm still collecting my pension and my Social Security, but everything is 300% more expensive now.
You know, I would have a chicken coop bill, and
chicken coop.
A couple of 3 chickens. My exercise teacher, she brings eggs in every single day. Sells a dozen for $5. People take them too. She just puts them right out there on her stage, and people say, "I'll take them." Yeah, I would get chickens.
Yeah, but then you got to cut their heads off. What are you going to do? Cut their heads off, gut them, cook them on your barbecue? Like, that's disgusting.
No, that's for eggs.
Well, oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, eggs. What I'm doing is I'm eating a lot more tuna fish. That's got loads of protein in that. My hair has made a total comeback because I wasn't eating protein when I first bought this house. I was depleted, and so my hair was just like fucking dropping out. It was like you didn't have to even touch it. Falling on your robes and your shirts and your jackets. It was weird, but it's coming full back.
Stress. It's stress, Jeannie.
It was stress. That's another reason why I got rid of that guy. I thought his added stress was
Don't deny it. It's stress.
Too much for me. You know what I said to him? I said, I spent more time analyzing you than I have enjoying you. I did. Because it was so true. My God, I was always thinking about how could somebody do that? That's abusive. That reminds me of shades of being Vivian's daughter. And he even admitted, he says, I am very sorry for abusing you. I said, well, if you have to apologize for it, and that means you knew you were doing it.
Well, everything's hindsight, 50-50. I mean, everybody is in the same now moment. So,
Not really.
Well, technically, yes, whether they know it or not. And that's the reason why, you have memories which you can't necessarily dislodge without a lot of effort. or meditation or understanding. I mean, there is, that I don't know if you remember, but me, you, and Samantha, when we were in San Diego, she read this document, this Chinese philosophy Zen document called Shin Shin Ming, and it says there is no past, there is no future, there is no present. So there's like this eternal now. I mean, you're not in 1981 right now. You're not in 19. When did you meet Dad? 78, 79, 74. Wow. So, anyways, you got a lot of memories in your memory storage device, and but that's not what's really real. You can't touch your memories. You can't smell your memories. All you can do is think of your memories. Maybe you can smell a memory, but the point is, the whole thing is.
I don't know if smelling somebody's ass and smelling my own shit is a current memory.
Well, I'm just saying that it's even the year 2024 is relative and it's very abstract. Like there's no such thing as the year 2024. So even our date system, it's just words, Mom. That's my point. As Shakespeare said, words, 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 words. The real is the now, which is you're sitting in Albuquerque in your house having a phone call with your son, kvetching about 1978. So, enjoy your Saturday night. It has been fun talking to you, and I hope you have a great evening and a fun Sunday.
Well, thank you. I shall seek something other than sitting in the house and working, perfecting my work. Samantha says, you got any plans this weekend, Mom? I always have plans. I said I never run out of plans. She's thinking of doing something more fun.
Well, she wants to know that you have an activity or something scheduled. But see, if you're spontaneous, you don't need to schedule anything. You just go with the best option at the time. That's what being in the now is. You don't need to worry about the future because the future is always now, and you make your decisions in the now. You don't make decisions now in the future. Everything is wrapped up in this moment now.
I am living very peacefully.
Good.
Very peacefully. I'm content. I worked as hard as I could work up to this very point, and I'm still working. I couldn't ask for more. I have food and I have warmth. I have a heating pad and a book. And what else do I need? Nada. Food. Want to know what's in my refrigerator right now?
What?
Homemade chicken soup from the whole chicken, chili, salad, a frozen bag of fruit, a big container of yogurt, carrots, spinach, and oranges. Now tell me that is not a nutritious full refrigerator.
Amazing.
Truly
amazing.
Today I broke down. I said to the guy stocking eggs at the grocery store tonight, I said, have the eggs gone up since yesterday? He said, no, they haven't, but next week they probably will. I said, I'm thinking about getting a couple of chickens. This is getting ridiculous. The eggs are coming in that are killing people. I'm afraid to even eat these that I'm buying from you. He says, you just can't have roosters, but you can have chickens in Rio Rancho. You can have goats, and you can have donkeys on your property. But what's a donkey do for you?
I don't know. Anyways, this conversation has gone on long enough, so God bless you, and good night.
Good night, Johnny. Sleep well. I love you.
Okay, love you too. Talk to you soon.
I want to come in June. And then I'll come in October, too.
I'll send you the link to Airbnb. You can book it in advance up to 30 days. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
I love it. I love that.
Abby, I just had a conference call with my mom on Clownhouse. Why can't you ever come to my rooms, Abby? Jesus, stop eating all the time.
I know. I try to tell her.
Jesus Christ. What are you eating?
Chicago?
I hope you're eating like spinach or like cucumber or, asparagus or you're eating potato chips, aren't you? You're eating Frito-Lays. You're eating...
That's not potato chips, obviously, not crunchy.
It's not crunchy either.
Abby, you missed the call with my mom. You keep saying you want to hear my mom's phone calls, but anyways, you could click on my profile and listen to the replay of me and my mom. It was like an hour long. It was very
Why
exhausting.
do you want to hear your mom?
I don't know. She keeps saying she wants to hear my mom.
You said, look at your telegram. I'm gonna eat this one as well.
I want to get to know your mom.
Look at it and have.
Oh, we got the Princessia show going on.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's something, and we could create so many learning disabilities or I call them like misdiagnosis, because if they were on that, let's say for a consecutive amount of time, like some parents are taking their kids in to see if they have like ADHD or ADD, like they can't figure out why, they're so hyper, their attention has been
It's
totally
called cell phones, bitch. Dopamine addicts,
the
bitch.
chemicals in our food.
Yeah. But then they want them on the pharmaceutical industry. They want them to be taking these ADHD medicines. It's really.
Is she talking about you, Abby?
scary.
Yeah, it's really fucked
For
up.
the future of the kids. Like for us, okay, we have the decision. We can try to operate within whatever, even though we can't really escape it. But kids, so hard.
I remember, I guess, in the 90s or whatever, when I was going through, school, it's starting to,
Silence, please.
Don't forget, he also said I'm in love with them.
Silence, please.
oversubscribed.
She knows exactly what we're talking about.
ADHDs and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And I remember that they came up to my parents, and I specifically remember
Another great Karsten story. Wow, Karsten, great story as always, brother.
Boys are hyper. They just have to burn off the energy. It'll be all right.
The problem is a lot of these kids today are fat, like people on this app, and they need to go to the gym, fatties. Instead of talking about kids with ADHD and being fat and having ADHD, just go to the gym, fatties.
This is a textbook case of the psychiatric pharmaceutical industry, Adrian. This is the problem.
Adrian, he's been in inpatient units for probably longer than we've been alive, so we know Adrian very well.
Listen, have you ever been 5150? They feed you 3 times a day. They give you housing. They give you clothing. They let you take a shower once a day. They give you free moisturizer. They give you a free shaving razor. It's like the communist socialist paradise I've always wanted.
Oh my God, you really have been. God bless you, Adrian.
I was gonna say something mean.
Yeah, he's been admitted before. There's no way he would not there's no way he would know that information right off the top of his mind.
But
They let you smoke a cigarette even. You got smoke break in the psych ward. It's like, what the fuck are you letting people smoke cigarettes for?
What's sad is people think that he's doing an app, but I genuinely think his brain has been just effed with so much that he can't help it.
Who, Adrian?
Yeah.
I think so too. Thank you for being here, Adrian. You're a blessing to all of us.
You're so welcome.
Amazing. I'm leaving 2 fucking faggots up here.
Yeah, you must be obsessed with it.
There really is such a big obesity crisis. Everyone has
Oh, are you at the gym yet?
No, they close at 7. I missed it. I missed my
I'm gonna go for
window.
a walk though.
I was specifically talking
Me or Mom?
What?
There's only one person who's been telling us that they're going to the gym all fucking night.
Who's that?
Yeah, I'm at the gym. I'm at the gym.
Who made it, buddy?
Am I your favorite gay or Ryan's your favorite gay?
Tim,
You've
please
been
don't follow
replaced
that
by. There's a new gay in the village.
Who?
That's right. Ask Randy.
Hello?
I never in my life would think I would hear Tim say that.
I know.
There's a new gay.
Don't let the gays do that to you, bro.
Hey, did you get that, Adrian? Adrian, did you get that?
You wish you were gay.
Did I get
I
what?
know Adrian. I know Adrian's recording. Did you get that?
Get
I'm gonna need
what?
that.
Get what?
What Tim said.
Silence, please.
Really?
I heard Diego and Princessia broke up.
That's true.
Does she know about it yet?
What happened? He couldn't take, the J word conversation as much as you could. Like,
Yeah.
who finally gave in and said, I can't talk about this anymore. You're driving me crazy. And my people still aren't free. Who gave up first? Who rage quit first?
I heard you went to Kapara instead of you. Is that true?
Ooh, he's going after those big titties.
I guess he's trying to get Levant bitches, Every bitch from the Levant.
I just don't understand. Like, I was right. Like, she wasn't taking photos of her front, part of her dome because she has hair loss. But, like, in the Jewish community, that's cool. You just shave that head and throw on a big fake wig from India, and you look beautiful again. Beautiful. Beautiful. In lingerie with a wig. Oh, so sexy.
No. What?
Mm.
What about her?
She's bald.
She a bald-headed bitch?
She bald. But that happens.
Oh my God.
Stress is a motherfucker. Stress is a motherfucker. I mean, I'm totally bald, and I can guarantee you that my hair loss was all from stress. Oh, I forgot I was talking to a leprechaun. Forgot I was talking to a leprechaun after a beautiful girl licked his arsehole. She's fucking dead to me. Fucking booty hole bigot.
That's right. What are you trying to say, Boosie?
I found her TikTok and I screenshot it, and I'm gonna show you the real Kapara.
Oh wow.
PTR.
I can tell he's gonna do something racist right here. He's like showing a Holocaust photo.
Oh wow, that's like a dude in disguise.
Isn't that your friend? Why
That's
are you
not
treating
real.
your friend like that?
No.
That's a what?
That's Kapara.
Why are you treating your friend like that?
Oh, the
then?
gays
Isn't
are
she your
fighting
friend?
over the
She's
Jews.
not my friend, bitch. That's like you.
That's right.
I mean, I don't.
Don't you have to lay in a street for the cats to eat your corpse or something? Shit.
Because what?
What?
Because the cats are eating the corpse of Palestinians. Don't you have to go feed your cats?
Woo-hoo!
Don't come after me, bitch.
Damn.
Just
Damn.
I'll go after each other.
Princessia, Abby is telling Bussy what to say in the DMs.
Really?
Okay.
What's with this beef between you and Abby, Princessia? Can't sisters be friends? Why so much hate? Where's the love? Hello?
Are they genetically related sisters?
Hello? No, they're Clown House sisters.
Uh-huh. Bro, that's like saying me and you are brothers, nigga.
No.
I'd buy you a Guinness in a pub, and I'd say what?
I don't drink Guinness, faggot.
What do you? You don't drink Guinness? And you called me an F word.
Why are you friends with Ryan? I thought you have him blocked.
I'm not friends with Ryan. He sneaked in here when I was out talking to someone else.
Fuck, remove him then. Remove him.
No. Listen.
Remove for being gay.
Calm yourself.
Remove for being gay. T-Robs, it's like 3 a.m. over there. Go to sleep. You've got an e-commerce business to run. You got to go into ChatGPT and create some new software code to spin up some type of new marketing materials on your website for all the automotives that your little leprechaun people are buying from your site. Time to talk to your business partners.
Thanks, like a good Jew, I'm a middleman. You know?
You're more Jewish than you are Irish, you little fucking leprechaun.
Hey, Adrian's impersonation, the accent, whatever, is like, it's comically bad. Comically.
Do you really talk like that, Karsten? The fuck you too, my friend, talking like a white man but being black. Hey, you're fucking T-Robs, call him an N-word.
Talking like a white man.
Call him an N-word, T-Robs.
Walk like an Egyptian. All right.
Stop with your J-word discrimination and go back to the real problem, the N-word, F-word. The biggest fucking problem this human civilization has ever had to deal with. F-word, N-word. When you say that, does your dog take a shit in your living room or something?
Come on. Give me a quick C-cup. He talks so much shit, and he's just like,
I don't ever talk shit. I've never even blocked T-Rob.
Shut up, Ryan. We're not friends no more. We never were friends. You betrayed fucking Randy.
No, I didn't.
Now he's mine. He's my fucking Palestinian prince, bitch.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Can't believe how fucking gay all yours.
Y'all really fighting over Randy?
Yeah, he's mine. And this bitch is sad because I took him away from him.
Pathetic. Can't believe what my life has become. Talking to the F-words and N-words all day long on this fucking app. So fucking sick.
I'm gonna get Diego away from me. I'm gonna fuck him up. I'm gonna have suck his dick off.
Ooh.
I'm gonna suck Diego's dick.
That's way too far. Way too far.
Sucking his dick?
Talking about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna suck his dick too.
Okay, I'm gonna eat Nora's pussy.
Gotta get a dental dam on that one. I heard it tastes like shawarma. Straight out of the gatha.
I mean, I prefer we don't talk about each other's genitals or, act upon them there.
Is this your first time having a conversation with an F-word, N-word? This bussy is a toxic sort.
The F-word, N-word. Oh, man. You got your moments, man. I'll tell you that.
Thank
Silence,
you.
please.
Silence, please.
Why are you telling them
You
that?
have to keep going. You have to keep going because when you keep going, it says he's in love with a Muslim woman. Just fast forward a little bit in your recording.
Really, Diego?
These people?
Yeah.
On?
Yeah.
I don't know. God bless. The way I see this app when I'm on it, because I would prefer watching a YouTube lecture, is just to see
You don't
how
have the mental stamina
calm
to
I
see
can
this app.
be and unfazed by like craziness.
You like to say you're unfazed, fatty. Like saying you're unfazed, fatty, doesn't really mean you're unfazed, fatty.
You don't have the stamina.
You don't have the stamina. You can't even watch Godfather 2 without fucking taking a giant shit. This is boring. Girl, you don't have the stamina. Stamina. The stamina.
What does Godfather 2 have to do with anything?
Oh, her online neo-Nazi boyfriend, Diego, told her that she doesn't have the stamina to watch Godfather, that she's pathetic, and that she doesn't listen. Silence, please. They broke up. They're done. Diego's done with her because he couldn't liberate Palestine fast enough for her. And all her efforts to liberate her people failed.
Mm-hmm. Now the cats are eating the corpse.
The gym selfies with the titties from 10 years ago failed to lure in her prey like a spider mother.
You know what, Nora? Danny was right about you.
Danny's right about everything, and her mom's Jewish. Duh.
Okay.
Anyways, I've got to go record Adrian Dittman, aka Elon Musk. He's live on X. I don't have time. I don't have time to enjoy all this stuff. Sorry, everybody.
That's her. That's her.
Sorry, Abby. Gotta go.
Make sure to send that to Diego.
Oh, I will.
Okay, let's see what
That's
Elon
not
is
her.
saying.
Shut up, fucking faggot. Go suck a dick and die.
Okay, but that's not her.
T-Rob, remove this fucking faggot.
Jesus Christ. F word, N word, please.
The vaccine's fake. It doesn't work. You're gonna die.
No one wants you here, Ryan. I'm the only fucking alpha gay here. They won't accept me.
Okay.
Alpha gay. Wow.
Yeah, that's a new one. That's right.
So Elon has turned off comments or I'm blocked. I'm not sure which one it is.
It would not surprise me if you were blocked.
Well, he has blocked and suspended over 15 of my accounts.
After all, you know what I mean?
That is funny. Out of all the people, like, he is the one to get the accounts mixed up.
Well, my fake Elon Musk, Adrian Dittman,
You know what's
LinkedIn
funny?
account.
Like, the stuff that I see him replying to, like, there's this thought, you know, whatever. It's not really a thought account. It's an account that just like shares like hot white girls. And Elon Musk like replied to one of the tweets earlier. It's like, what the fuck is Elon replying to this random account I followed him?
It was just Elon. He's just like chilling.
Yeah, I don't even know. I just liked it because I just wanted to be able, like we said, go find it because I liked it. I don't even know what he said, but it was just like, what the fuck is Elon replying to some girl with her tits out on Twitter for?
He really don't
There's
care.
like some girl with her tits out, like eating breakfast, and it's
good.
He really don't care, man.
No shit, it's good.
Wow.
I think it's called Nordic Girls, which was funny because the girl wasn't Nordic.
Adrian, I thought you were going, bro. What are you still doing here?
Is that how you get your dopamine levels back up, fatty?
Adrian, do you still record people in rooms?
Yeah, why the fuck would I be here if I wasn't recording?
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is that dude.
Everything is being recorded right now, which is great.
Hey, take one to fucking no one.
Well, I record things that are necessary.
Necessary. How can you know it's necessary? And
It's all necessary, duh.
When it happens, I start recording. But for the most part, I don't want to waste my memory on my phone.
Yeah, that's why I live stream it.
Hey, speaking of which, did you hear that Siri? They have like a multi-million-dollar like lawsuit or whatever because apparently it was recording. It was not supposed to be listening.
Surprise, surprise!
Yeah, no shit.
Bro, you see in the future, someone's going to mandate legislation to be like, Alexa is to record every, conversation, which, like, is considered shouting for the protection of women, It's for the women and for the children. That's what you'll be told. It's for your own safety or for the safety of the vulnerable. And then it will just be used against you because it will be recording everything all the time legally, not like illegally that they're doing now, I'm sure.
Oh, hey, speaking of which, man, in that last episode of Sean Ryan, I saw a clip, and it was like at the beginning of that one, dude's like last name is teammate, right? And he's like, before we get started, he gives him a gift. He gives him a phone or whatever that like it has all this encryption on it, so people can't listen to you.
Right. Yeah, there's do you remember Blackwater, the private military contractor, the guy that founded it, Eric Prince? He created a phone called like Unplug something or something like that.
I think that's the phone he gave him. I think that's the phone he gave him.
I don't know if I would trust it necessarily. I don't know if I'd like. Basically, you just have to assume everything you're typing or saying is going to be public somewhere.
Yeah.
But Eric Prince put a lot of money into that. But I'm really wary of stuff like this because they called out, right? There was something like this, and maybe it was Australia or somewhere, but basically they convinced. It's kind of, do you know what it is? It's like, you know the way fucking, I was going to say Hamas, Mossad convinced all these people to like buy their pagers, and then they fucked them up, right? There was this thing years ago, can't remember what it was, who it was, if it was Australia, if it was in England, but I don't think it was the US. And basically they had convinced all these criminals that this was like a black phone or like a secret phone or like it couldn't be hacked, and therefore they could openly communicate on it. But it was like hacked from the get-go, and like the cops were listening to everything, and they like took down this whole fucking like criminal network.
It's pretty damn stupid, man.
Yeah, it's very fucking stupid. I'm very suspicious of things like ProtonMail, and very suspicious of things like NordVPN and all the things which are massively promoted, particularly VPNs, because the people, if I was an intelligence agency, I would be subsidizing cheap VPNs just so I could monitor the people's traffic who want to use it. Right, Gibby, shut the fuck up. Motherfucker, you're gonna get kicked, kid.
They thought there was a secret room.
He wants to be chased. He's in love.
You said he wants guava?
Guys, I mean this in the most unpause way, but my wisdom holes hurt.
Oh my god.
I just got mine taken out like last month, and they are still sore.
Yo,
Bro, they're never gonna stop.
Still? Nice.
Yeah, I literally ate a Dorito chip, bruh, and I thought I was gonna die.
You smoke weed though, so you avoided dry socket and all that stuff?
No, I quit after I got my wisdom.
You quit?
2 weeks. Yeah, I didn't smoke for 2 weeks.
Oh, for 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Parker, do you still flush in your gum socket?
Yeah, I don't have any gut sockets. I got checked out and everything afterwards. Everything's good.
Shut your ass
Okay,
up.
but I ate a Dorito chip. I thought I was gonna die.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when do you get checked out for that? It's usually like the 2 week.
Yeah, after 2 weeks.
Pain of complaining how everything is, how their feed looks. Meanwhile, I'm looking at my feed and I'm like, it's better than it was before. I'm not getting